I'm pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Fell asleep, you were my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me. Talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, you talk to me nice. Yeah. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down, it's up for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a CA. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. For alcohol. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Hop about the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm on one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery. Invincible till I am in the ground. See you
that we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bet for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you make it enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man, we back. Got a good show for you guys today, man. Salute to everybody that's pulled up, man. Reg, Dog, man, Kobe, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up, man. We got John says, locker room might have been right. Old boy turning in. No. John. We beat to our own drum, man. If the takes here are too critical, again, sometimes these takes start hitting your soul, and because it makes you think too much. These takes make you think, man. Everything I do, y'all all see the takes, whether it's about Jordan, and I'm questioning Jordan fans, whether it's about Kobe, and I'm questioning Kobe fans. It's just y'all time. And it's time to now question the LeBron fans. I have to question the LeBron fans. Salute to the locker room in the chat, man. Salute to Tyson as well, man. Make sure y'all check out the Locker Room's channel, man. It goes live after every Lakers game, man. Y'all check them out. But again, y'all, look. The takes are the takes, man. We question a lot of things. We have to question certain things. And I'm just starting to see a trend that's just starting to become very alarming. And I don't know if some of you guys have picked up on it as well. So just to start off on this, we're going to start off by just saying this. Laker fans, or even LeBron James fans, seem extremely fixated on giving LeBron James another, albeit marginal, shot at winning another championship, you guys. And when I say a marginal shot, it's just because this is not a very good team we're talking about. We are over halfway through the season. This team is below 500. They don't necessarily have the most elite coaching staff in the league. The front office right now is kind of in shambles because they have to try to repair a ton of mistakes from past trades. And so they're in shambles because they have a fan base with putting the ultimate pressure on their back. But then they also have to look at the reality of their situation. How do we start to repair this team from the ground up after we created a humongous fire in trading for Russell Westbrook? And so what all of this has created, you guys, is from the Russell Westbrook trade to the trades that you needed to repair the Russell Westbrook trade, to the signings that you had to make going into the offseason because you ultimately had to prioritize keeping your own players. You're already over the cap, so you weren't necessarily a player in any real free agency. What that has left the Lakers with, you guys, is two really good players, but outside of that, a marginal team. A team where it's hard to predict what to expect from them on a night in and night out basis, primarily because you have a team that's made up of a whole bunch of guys who are playing outside of their natural roles in the NBA. We can start with Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves, a good player, but his role in today's NBA is a sixth man. But he's been thrust into the starting lineup on this Laker team, and not just thrust into the starting lineup, but they've asked Austin Reeves to be a bona fide third option in the NBA. They're paying him like a sixth or seventh man. But because the team is in such a detrimental state due to past moves, they have to ask Austin Reeves, even though we're paying you like a sixth or seventh man on the bench, we need you to play like a third option. And we also need you to defend like one of the elite third options in the league. And so on a night in and night out basis, because that's not his natural role, you see inconsistent performances. One night it could look good. The next night it could look bad. Then we can move over to a guy in D'Angelo Russell, who good player, but just doesn't necessarily fit this particular system. And I think the Lakers understood that going into the offseason. This is why they asked him to waive the no trade clause, and they gave him the 2-year deal, slightly overpaid him with the hope that they could potentially move him in a deal if things don't go right. But when we talk about the play on the court, he is a guy that's a ball dominant player, score first type of guard that has now been thrust into the role of being a primary facilitator for this team. So now we have another player who has been thrust into a role that doesn't necessarily suit himself. We can then go to the bench guys like Taurean Prince. Taurean Prince is a guy that should be your 6th or 7th man. He should come off the bench and give you valuable bench minutes. He's been thrust into the starting lineup. We saw Cam Reddish thrust into the starting lineup. The other night when they lost to the Hawks, we saw a guy in Jackson Hayes, who's been a flawed player since he stepped into the league, thrust into the starting lineup. And so what we have and what you ultimately have here is just a team full of role players. You just have a team full of role players. And you're asking these role players on a night in and night out basis to play like bona fide stars in this league. So again, this is not necessarily any excuses or anything like that. This is just the reality of the Lakers situation. Like, now that we see this team play, now that we see the consistencies on a night in and night out basis, I think we now, because remember when this season first started, we were like, let's give it time. Let's see 10 games, 20 games, 30 games. We've now saw those 10, 20, 30, and 40 games. We're now at close to the 50 game mark. We're over halfway through the season. This team, the identity of this team has been established. And I think LeBron James finally said it best. We're a team. On some nights, we can beat the best team in the league. On other nights, we can lose to the worst team. And their record reflects that. On some nights, they can play with hellacious effort. Other nights, they can come out like we saw against the Miami Heat, like we saw against the Brooklyn Nets, like we saw against the Atlanta Hawks. They can come out and play lackluster. This is just who the Lakers are. This is their identity. This is their mental makeup. Now, I know a lot of people are going to be wanting to look because, these Laker fans are hyper focused on winning. And so whenever they're not winning, they want to blame. And somebody has to be the reason why they're losing. I think the answer is just it's nobody's fault. I mean, when you're a team in the NBA and you make certain moves that could potentially put you into contention to win a championship like they did with the Russell Westbrook trade, and when those moves go south, you have to take a step back to reorganize things, retool your roster, and then come back and jump back in the fight. This is what teams have to deal with. They have to find ways to retool. If you look at the Clippers, if you look at a lot of teams in the league, even if you look at the Boston Celtics, The Boston Celtics, similar to the Lakers, have been a franchise that has been built on that they have a reputation for championships, winning championships. That's the goal. They've had a pairing in Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown for years. Those two have not won a championship. But what you don't hear from that fan base is every time something goes wrong, for example, they get upset in the playoffs, what you don't hear are the cries and the calls to literally trade everybody. Nor do you really see all of the finger pointing and blaming. Did they go blame one of the guys at the end of the bench? Did they go blame a Drew Holiday because he struggled to defend Jimmy Butler in the playoff? Like, like, who do you blame? Like, what we see from these other teams is they're not necessarily looking to play the blame game. What they do is they just go retool and they try again. And they go back to the off season. But what we don't see from a lot of these teams like Golden State is we don't hear mid-season a whole bunch of cries to completely retool the roster over and over and over again on a year in and year out basis, as if mid-season trades have been the answer to winning championships. Mid-season trades generally hurt your chances of winning a championship. Mid-season trades have not been the solution to winning a championship. I just think these trades, I think the only thing that mid-season trades do, and especially in this particular instance for the Lakers, y'all, is it gives them something different to place their hope in. I think what they're seeing now, I think what Laker fans are seeing now, they've given up hope in that. I think the only thing they want to do now is they want to place their hope into something completely new. So they want to get rid of as many pieces of what they think is not working, bring in as many new pieces as possible, and say, well, we're going to put all our faith behind this now. This works. And we saw this last year. They lost faith in Russell Westbrook. He became the scapegoat. So the Lakers get rid of Russell Westbrook. They bring in a new cast of characters. They bring back D'Lo. They bring a guy in Rui Hachimura who had kind of fallen out of grace in Washington. They bring in some guys. And now these cast of characters, because it's new and it's re-energizing to them, they believe in these guys. These are the guys, this is the team that got them to the Western Conference Finals last year when nobody thought they can get there. But then we go into the offseason. People say that the Lakers won the offseason primarily because they re-signed and brought back their own players. Austin Reeves, D'Lo, Rui Hachimura. A lot of people were saying they won the offseason. So then we go into this season. And then they start having a bad stretch of games. They start looking mediocre. And now after 40-plus games, the Laker fan base has given up on them. Just like they gave up on Russell Westbrook. Just like at one point in time, the Laker fan base had given up on Kyle Kuzma. Just like they had given up on Danny Green. Remember the threats to Danny Green? Remember how they gave up on Kyle Kuzma? Remember how they gave up on THT? They gave up on Russell Westbrook. And now the Laker fan base has decided to give up on another group of players. D'Angelo Russell, Austin Reeves, and most of the bench unit here with the Los Angeles Lakers. Now it's their time to now be the scapegoats. Now, why am I saying all this? Now, the reason why I'm saying all this is because I came up with a very interesting summarization that I want you guys to consider when I drop the link. LeBron James is in year 20, y'all. LeBron James is in year 20. LeBron James's career, his legacy is practically cemented. And I think Hoop Jargon and other people have alluded to this as well. For most people, it's practically cemented. There's a lot of people who have Bron. If you have Bron at 2, if you have him at 4, if you have him at 1, that's probably where he's going to ultimately end up. Oh, year 21. You're right. Year 21. My bad. So a lot of people have, because he's played so long, and the reason why we know his legacy is somewhat cemented is because when you talk to Laker fans, y'all, when you talk to Laker fans, what Laker fans will say is, especially if you're like like myself, a non-Laker fan, where I just watch the game and I evaluate what I'm seeing, and if I see something where it makes me pause and I'm like, hold on, this kind of look like LeBron might be the reason why things ain't working right. Well, it's looking like the breakdowns in the defense is starting with LeBron. When I get to just breaking down the pure science of the game, and I'm pointing out what went right or wrong in any particular game, then you hear the cries from the Laker fan base that LeBron James is 39 years old, y'all. He can't be doing all that. Y'all can't be asking him to play all that defense. So the fact that a lot of the Laker fan base and a lot of Laker fans, the fact that a lot of these Laker fans across a lot of different platforms, they like to hinge on the fact that LeBron is 39 years old whenever it's time to criticize LeBron. That tells me right there that they too also believe that his legacy is already cemented. But do they truly believe? And I believe that they think his legacy is cemented. But this is what I'm starting to question. A lot of these Laker fans and a lot of these Laker fan bases that have LeBron James as the GOAT, why do they want this Los Angeles Laker team to literally risk it all to chase another title? You know, when we look at some of these moves, right? When we look at some of these moves surrounding the Lakers, the first thing I'm saying to myself is, I mean, to make this potential deal work, you got to give up a lot of young talent and draft capital. How is that going to play out with the new CBA in the future, right? So you have to ask yourself this. How does this play out with the CBA going forward in the future? It's looking like a lot of these trades actually might do more harm than help. When I look at some of these trades, I'm thinking, okay, Zach LaVine, it sounds good, but you got to give up the farm. You're going to have to give up a ton of players just to match the salary. You definitely going to have to come off that 2029 or 2030 draft pick. And so I'm thinking, okay, so that means you're going to lose. You're probably going to have to give up your draft picks from the past season, which is also young talent. So you have to give all that up in a guy for Zach. So then that don't make sense because, and we heard a lot of Laker fans calling for that as if that was the solution to win a championship. But I'm saying to myself, that might be a 6-month solution, but you're going to be absolutely screwed going into next season. It's already not even certain if they have their draft pick this year, if New Orleans decides to snatch it up. I was like, man, that's just. And then when you then we see that the Zach LaVine trade is not necessarily realistic. Then we move over to the DeJounte Murray trade talk. That's a new name. Remember, all these are clutch clients, and this is why these players' names are getting thrown into the air. And I'm looking at the DeJounte Murray trade, and you go hear what Atlanta's asking for. Atlanta's basically making it very clear. We want your young talent in the draft pick. We want Austin Reeves. We want the 2030 pick. And you got to match salary to make this deal work. We want to strip you down. And when you think to yourself, okay, to finish out this year, you definitely like DeJounte Murray. It makes sense. Bron, AD, DeJounte Murray. I like that combination of guys. But the identity of this team has been set. We are a low effort team. Does DeJounte Murray come in and completely change our identity as a low effort team that struggles to defend on the perimeter? I don't know if DeJounte, like if you're a GM, you have to be sitting back asking yourself, does DeJounte Murray solve all those problems? I mean, we already got the best defensive anchor in the league. We got probably one of the best rim protectors in the league, and that's not even motivating these guys to go defend on the perimeter. So then you have to ask yourself, man, you have to, so then you're thinking to yourself, okay, the DeJounte Murray trade, okay, in theory, it sounds good, but damn, a lot of these trades really strip down the Lakers' future. And then with the new CBA coming up, with these tax aprons, with potential penalties and things of that nature, they make this deal for DeJounte Murray. They essentially have that. What that simply means is they've essentially stripped a team down. You have no draft picks. You have no draft assets. You have no draft capital. You have no young talent. But you did at least try to chase a championship for LeBron. See, the one thing that all of these trades have in common, you guys, is all of these trades are simply designed, or at least the trades that are concocted by Laker fans, a lot of Laker fans and a lot of Laker fan bases. A lot of these trades are designed to do one thing. And that one thing is, what would give LeBron, the guy that most of these Laker fans have as the GOAT, which there's no issue with that. There's no problem with that. But these trades are designed to give him one last shot at winning another title. And then you have to ask yourself, why do these Laker fans, who the majority of them already have him as the GOAT, why do they so desperately want him to win another championship? Why are they willing to risk life and limb, the entire future of the Laker organization, draft picks, draft assets, draft capital, potential tax penalties going into next season with the new CBA? They're literally willing to risk it all. They're willing to take on often injured players like Zach LaVine. They're willing to take on guys who are good but have never impacted winning, like DeJounte Murray, Zach LaVine, and these guys. They're willing to take on absolutely anything to just give any type of marginal help or hope. And so you have to ask yourself, based on their own criteria, do these Laker fans truly themselves believe that LeBron James is the GOAT? If LeBron James in year 2021 and Laker fans are literally sitting in war rooms trying to concoct and configure trades, I've heard some of the most outlandish trade concepts. We can get DeJounte Murray and Zach LaVine. We can get Bruce Brown and DeJounte Murray. We can get Dorian Finney-Smith, DeJounte Murray, and Alex Caruso. We can get DeMar DeRozan, Alex Caruso, and Andre Drummond. The trade concoctions that I'm hearing are like no other. I'm thinking to myself, like, do y'all hear yourself? Do y'all hear these trade ideas? I was like, all of these trades only help the Lakers. And a lot of people get mad at me because I'll jump in a lot of these conversations on multiple platforms and multiple channels. The first thing I ask is, how does that trade help the other team? Everybody wants to send D'Lo to some team. Why would they want D'Lo? How does that help them? D'Lo has a player option for $18 million. Why do they want D'Lo? So D'Lo could be really good point guard over there. He can be really good over there. You give him the ball, now he can be a good player. Last time I checked, a lot of these guys that the Laker fans are wanting to trade for are actually players that the Lakers already had in Drummond and Caruso. Remember, y'all had these guys. And what happened the first time around when you had these guys? What happened the first time around when Laker fans, when they had Andre Drummond? The fan base turned on him as soon as he didn't look like an elite all-star caliber player. So the biggest question here is, do Laker fans and the LeBron James fans, based on their own criteria, do they truly believe that LeBron James is the GOAT based on their own criteria? Because the desperation that I hear when I hear about some of the trades and the trade scenarios and the potential guys, like, and you really ultimately don't know what these Laker fans actually want for their team. Because in one single conversation, you'll hear Darvin Ham's the problem. Fire Darvin Ham. He don't know how to make the right subs. Okay, if it's Darvin Ham fault, okay, I get that. And then in the same conversation, D'Angelo Russell, man, he just inconsistent. We got to trade him. So, okay, now it's the coach and it's D'Angelo Russell. And then Austin Reeves, he can't defend. He can't defend the All-Stars. He can't stop Devin Booker and Kawhi Leonard. Okay, so now it's Darvin Ham can't coach. D'Angelo Russell is inconsistent. And Austin Reeves can't defend. And then we need to start Christian Woods or Jackson Hayes at the center spot because AD want to play the four. But then when you look at the center options on this team, they're both guys on minimum deals. And when guys are on minimum deals, what you should expect out of them is minimum player type contributions. But then when Cam Reddish, who was a minimum contract guy, who actually was given the Lakers 5 times value for his price, he completely changed his game, went from being a scorer. He molded his game into being a defender first. Actually was doing a hell of a job. And the only thing we heard when Cam Reddish was out there is Cam Reddish can't shoot. He can't make threes. It seems like every element of this team, Laker fans have a humongous complaint about. Nothing can be done right. It's Darvin Ham's fault. It's D'Lo's fault. It's Austin Reeves' fault. It's Jackson Hayes' fault. It's Cam Reddish's fault. It's all these other guys' fault. And this is something that Chris Broussard actually talked about on this podcast. And look, I don't agree with a lot of these people a lot, but he actually made some good points. He was like, there's a lot of teams right now, a lot of stars in this league that's going through some backslides and some down situations. He says, but you don't hear the same chatter. If Steph Curry don't win a championship this year, does it really change what we think of Steph Curry and where his legacy is, where he might fall? I don't think it does. I think we all look at that Golden State Warrior team and it looks like Klay's done. It looked like Draymond Green is just starting to get figured out. His time might be just up. I mean, hell of a run. Wiggins just went back to being Wiggins on him. If they can find a trade, okay, we'll find it. It's not a big deal. I mean, it is what it is. See, it's okay. And I know some people were telling me if you go to Warriors Twitter, there are groups of Warriors fans that are calling to trade everybody, and I get that. But we don't hear this national conversation about trading everybody. When Joel Embiid is out there struggling in Philly, we didn't hear this national conversation about literally trading everybody. When Nikola Jokic, before he won his championship last year, we didn't hear this national conversation about trading everybody. Even when the Clippers were going through their struggles, they haven't done anything with that core. And they still have stood firm on PG and Kawhi Leonard and the majority of some of those core guys. I think it's only with the Lakers. Like, do you guys, since when in basketball has flipping your roster every single year been conducive to winning? We're talking basketball. Since when in basketball has been flipping your roster every single year been the solution to win? What we have seen, though, over the last couple of years is patience, team building, and development. That's been the key to winning, right? When you look at the Denver Nuggets, who just won the championship, this is the gold standard for most Laker fans because this is the team that swept them. How did they build up a powerhouse team to sweep the Lakers last year? How did they build up a core unit that could sweep Brown and AD? Because they didn't give up on Jamal Murray, even though they lost in the playoffs and even though he was dealing with injuries. Because they didn't trade Nikola Jokic, even though he had some playoff series where he kind of let the team down. He got stifled a bit. Michael Porter Jr., because they didn't trade a Michael Porter Jr., even though he dealt with a myriad of back injuries. And they just stayed the course and said, look, we're going to play the long game. It's ultimately going to pan out. I want you to ask yourself, when are the Lakers just going to start playing the long game? When are the Lakers just going to start playing the long game? This is the only tried and true formula that generally gets you to championships. King KO says, you shouldn't condone LeBron's coach killing antics. King KO, you need to go watch my past videos. I've already criticized LeBron for this. What y'all mean condone it? I did a video last year about his body language and how he was starting to become toxic to a certain degree. See, what some of you guys do is some of you guys look at the videos that I make that are somewhat positive towards LeBron James, and you just run with that as if there's never been an inkling of criticism. This is just something that I've noticed, right? I at the start of this year, you guys, if you go look at my videos, when this year started before a game was played, I looked at this Laker team. I said, I like the roster. I said, I like the fact that they brought back practically the same cast of characters to run it back because that's chemistry and cohesion. I said, I think they can make another run. They started to backslide and they started to backslide and they were not doing as well. But the Lakers and this Laker fan base committed the biggest sin once again. When things go wrong, they like to flood the media and social media with trade rumors for everybody not named Bron and AD. And see, what Laker fans don't understand, and this is something that Laker fans will never understand. This is something that most fans will never understand. Is that it's not a lot of players in the league that know how to play under the pressure of potentially getting traded. When those trade rumors start coming out, and you're talking about a guy in Rui Hachimura who just purchased a $7 million home, kids, family, everything out here out in LA. Now trade rumors start to circulate. The front office is not giving you they're not giving you any real backing. These are our guys. We moving forward with these guys. They're not giving you anything. They just letting the trade rumors be the trade rumors. True or false, they just letting them brew out there in the ether. And these players are human. These players actually have real lives when they get off the basketball court. These players actually have kids in some of these local communities and schools. These players actually have ties and connections to these local communities where the teams are at, right? Look, this is how y'all know King KO might be the dumbest person in this chat out of all 293 people in here. This is how we know. He says, lame excuses for LeBron. I think you just like typing comments in about LeBron James. you got to talk about and comment about what we actually talking about. I have no issue with any prediction that I make being wrong. That's the beauty of basketball. We make predictions. Predictions can be right or wrong, but nobody sits here and lives or dies on these predictions. And for any prediction that I feel confident in, I usually go to a sports book and I'll bet on that prediction. But that's sports. And that it's so easy that you got a lot of people that come up here like King KO, but they never want to put their predictions out there. They never want to talk about the game. See, when people like you click the link and just come up here, the only thing that happens is we just find out how dumb y'all sound. And then I get to playing that silly music, and then you just get looking stupid. That's all. So King KO, just click the link when we pull up, because now I want to hear some of your predictions. Me and Hoop Jargon laugh about this all the time. I thought the Russell Westbrook thing would work. He predicted that it wouldn't work. He was right. I was wrong. It's not that big of a deal. But salute to King KO, man. No, King KO. See, King KO coming here and says, I've been telling you about LeBron's coach killing ways. King KO. I don't even recall. I don't think we've even ever had a conversation. How have you told me about this? I just checked this morning and I had about 1,600 unread comments from my videos over the last like 4 days. What do you want me to do? If you comment on a video, it's a very good chance I probably won't even read it. What you mean you've been telling us? You ain't been telling us nothing. The only thing you do is, because you're a LeBron James hater, you wait till things go wrong and then you come in acting like you told everybody things were going to go wrong. You got to stop lying, King KO. That's just you just lying. This is your hate. Like, and this is that. So that's what I'm saying. That's you're the other sector. You guys come out from underneath the rocks and come out of basements. It's kind of like Carcino when the Lakers lose games. I just talk about the games as they're played. What went wrong, what went right. They win, good. If they do bad, we'll talk about that. We'll break it down. You guys only crawl out of basements. Y'all almost kind of like cockroaches. Y'all only show yourselves when things are going bad for the Lakers. And then y'all act like y'all been predicting this. We're not mad, King KO. You're not. All right, King. All right, King KO. See, when I'm gonna drop the link, y'all. And when King KO comes up, I want you guys. I want you guys to try to recall if he's given anyone here any real takes about LeBron James that are memorable. I know your name in the chat. I don't remember anything you said about LeBron. I don't even know who you are. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop acting like y'all be having voices that we actually care about. No, he's not going to come up, Jared. See, look at Kobe. See there, look at Kobe 8. So he gonna put Bang Nation and he gonna put rainbows. And see, when I drop the link and I be having Bang on the panel, then none of y'all pull up. Y'all just be doing silly stuff like that. See, you probably went over to his channel. You mad at him because he didn't kicked you off or he didn't blocked you or something. Now you want to come over here and try to get your rocks off against him. All right, so Kobe, man, you got to go to timeout, man. Unless you hit the link, man. Unless you hit the link, man, you're gonna be up out of here. I'm tired of y'all just throwing rocks and then going to hide and whatnot. This is a confrontational channel, man. It's FYF Sports Debates, man. You got issues, you come up here and you address them with people. You can't be in the chat throwing rainbows. What kind of silliness is that, man? Just like King KO. King KO says, I've been vindicated about my criticism. Oh my God. Now you're a martyr or something. All right, King KO. No, I don't think so, Jared. He's never come up. He's talking about he's been vindicated. Yes, I called him a cockroach, George. Yes, they are like cockroaches that crawl out from the darkness. The light only shines for a lot of these people when the Lakers lose a basketball game. That's when the light shines. What we here talking about is, I'm just strictly talking about the Laker fans. Do y'all truly believe in y'all soul that LeBron James is the GOAT? Because a lot of you guys want this Los Angeles Laker team to give up life and limb just to give them a small chance. Because no matter any trade that they do this year, y'all, no, I'm not mad, Mr. Winters. Any trade that the Lakers do this year, I don't care who it is or what's it for. The team is so flawed that they still only have a very, very small marginal chance to make a run in the playoffs. Very small. And that run would still be contingent on great matchups like last year and guys being injured to help create some of those favorable matchups like we saw last year in the playoffs. But outside of that, so look at all of the things that have to fall in place for the Lakers just to win a championship this year. And I've yet to hear one Laker fan, I think I might have only heard Bang say it, but I've yet to hear one Laker fan actually say, we shouldn't make no trades. We just need to ride it out. We put ourselves in this situation, but we only going to dig ourselves in a deeper hole if we get to chasing, if we get chasing the unknown. And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying Laker fans, see, this is, and I was telling somebody this, I was on the Locker Rooms channel, and I'm going to drop the link. I will Hoop Jargon. I want you guys to come up. I was on the Locker Rooms channel, and I was talking to a guy. He was talking about doing all of these trades. And this is what I told him. I said, I don't know where you work or what you do for a living. But I said, if Jeannie Buss came to you right now and said, we will make this trade. And at that particular time, he was talking about a trade for Zach LaVine. If Jeannie Buss would have came to him and said, we will make this trade for Zach LaVine, but you have to put 95% of every paycheck that you get for the next 2 years on this move. If it don't lead to a championship, we keep all your money. If it do lead to a championship, we double your money. And no, he got to saying, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't put my money. See, y'all want the Lakers to do these moves because y'all ain't cashing the checks. If it came time for you to put your own money up and it was your money that was at stake, if these moves go right or wrong, then you all of a sudden don't want to do these trades. That's how you know that these trades really ain't worth it. That's why I said, if I see a bet, if I see anything in sports that I feel has some type of significant advantage, I'm just going to go to the sports books and I'm going to bet it. I'm going to put my money behind it. For example, tonight, player props for Tobias Harris. With Joel Embiid out and with Tyrese Maxey questionable with ankle injury, you got to bet the over on almost every category for Tobias Harris. I'm not just going to say it. I'm going to go put my money on it on Prize Picks or Underdog or something like that. That's what I'm going to go do. But you guys wouldn't even stake your own money on some of these moves. And that tells me right there that you don't necessarily even believe that they work. But it's just like what I said earlier in the stream. A lot of Laker fans just want something new to cheer for. Because what you're cheering for now looks like complete garbage. And I said this the other day when I was on the Locker Room channel. I said, I'm just starting to think that this Laker team is just trash. I keep watching them on a game in and night in and night out basis be trash. Play trash. Don't know what. I don't know what new. I don't see it. And with their situation. And salute to Sammy in the chat, Jared in the chat, Brad Vino. I see everybody in here. Salute. with the Lakers situation, because they've decimated any tradable asset that they have due to past bad moves, they can't trade themselves out of this situation. But I don't know what they can do. So, Laker fans, man, if y'all really believe that LeBron James is the GOAT, you're going to have to come up here and convince me of it, because I don't see why, if he's the GOAT, then why do y'all so desperately want the Los Angeles Lakers to risk everything just to go chase another championship that is a marginal opportunity at best? We got the locker room. He says, no. He says, you called in after the in-season tournament and said Darvin Ham was coach of the year. No, locker room. I said before a game was played this year that I thought Darvin Ham would be coach of the year. Remember, I don't make my predictions on your channel. My predictions were made well before I went to your channel. My prediction was that if everything goes right with this Laker team, I thought they had a hell of an offseason retaining all their talent, then Darvin Ham would have a shot at being coach of the year. That was my prediction. I had another prediction. I had a prediction that Chet Holmgren would be rookie of the year. That's probably going to be wrong. It's probably going to go to Victor Wembanyama. I predicted that the Sixers would come out the East. Joel Embiid just went down with an injury. That might be wrong. What changes predictions, y'all? Time changes predictions. Time changes what we think of these teams. If I'm watching the Lakers and the Lakers are playing bad, which if you actually look at the Lakers, they were 14-9 after the in-season tournament. They just won the in-season tournament. They were playing a high level of defense. It looked like they were headed in the correct trajectory. Would I be wrong for still holding on to the prediction that Darvin Ham could potentially be coach of the year? That's changed now. Things have went south. Team chemistry has fallen into the garbage can. There doesn't look as if there are any foreseeable moves that can repair this team. The leaders of this team seem to be at odds. One of the leaders seems to have either checked out on the team or the coach. Whatever the reason is, this prediction is no longer valid because they're not a good team. And so much so that they've allowed whatever internal issues this Laker team has right now, they've essentially allowed it to corrupt their entire season. Remember, D'Angelo Russell a couple games ago said, and he was doing an on-court interview. He says, we just need to keep our problems in-house. A lot of the Lakers' problems are starting to get leaked to the media. Now you got media members talking about it. And that in and of itself is probably creating a divide in the Laker locker room. If there are issues with the coach, if there are issues with substitution patterns and things like that, that's all in-house and internal. When it starts to leak out, it just becomes messy. And now nobody's happy. Y'all act like these problems don't exist with all of the problems that the Lakers are having that are now getting exposed publicly. These problems exist with almost every team in the NBA. It's just the good teams keep them in-house. And the bad teams let the things leak out into the media. The bad teams wear their emotions on their sleeve and literally show the world their frustrations. The good teams cuss each other out in the locker room behind closed doors. The bad teams are the ones with players rolling their eyes at the coach on the bench, like the Jordan Pooles of the world, walking off on the coach when he's drawing up plays. That's what the bad teams do. And they do it in front of the cameras. Every potential indicator of a bad team has been on display when you watch the Los Angeles Lakers after the in-season tournament. And I don't know why y'all be wanting me to look at that and still hold on to the fact that they might be a good team. They are not a good team. I'm gonna drop the link, man. We're gonna bring it up. I need to know, is he truly the GOAT to you guys? And why do a lot of you guys so desperately want the Lakers to go chase another championship, even if it's extremely improbable to no matter who you get? I mean, unless you can go trade for the duo and Paul George and Kawhi Leonard somehow, it's just there's no trade that's gonna really put you on a championship course. Not this year, and probably not for the next few years. All right, y'all. Link is about to be in the chat, man. Oh, we're going to get y'all here to cook on this, man. I know it's going to be a lot of people really, a lot of people, and I'm going to tell you guys before it happens, a lot of people are going to come in here completely misunderstanding my whole take. And I'm going to have to re-explain what I'm talking about 19 times to get it through people's heads. A lot of people are going to try to come up here and make this about a Jordan LeBron thing when it's not. We'll see if they can stay the course, man. If they can stay locked in on the topic. We're going to find out. Link is in the chat, man. As people pull up, man, make sure you guys support the channel, man. Hit the cash app, $ FYF Sports to show your support for the channel, man, as you way up on the panel. We got a few people backstage, man. I want to see y'all come up. I don't know, man. We'll see how it goes, man. We got Hoop Jargon in here. We got John. We got George. Man, let me start with Hoop Jargon. What's good, Hoop?
What's the deal? What's the deal, Lamont? What's up, Chad?
Man. What you got on this topic, man? Am I wrong? You know what I'm saying? Am I wrong for my presumption, man? Or am I kind of accurate?
Well, I want to know because I know you have a maniacal personality. You have your hard stances, and then you kind of back around to other stances to kind of, not be wrong, which is what people do, like call updating information. Because you're the same guy. Man, you know what? I'm gonna defer real quick. I got a customer to deal with. I'll come back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. All right, let me go to George. George really wanted up here, man. George wanted to talk about.
I want to come up here. I just want to say you are like whipping eggs, and you done took the yolk out.
What's that? Now, there ain't nothing wrong with eating egg whites. What's wrong with that?
Yeah.
I love egg whites.
You preaching to the crowd, but you done took the choir off the stage. You know what I'm saying?
What is George? And then what I want you to do, I'm gonna put you on the big stage.
Don't do that.
No, George. And I want you to fill it in for us. What I want you to put the yolk back in for me. If I left something out, I want you to fill the people in. Look, and I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna say
two things. I'm gonna say two things. I'm gonna say you just said people rolling their eyes and leaving when the coach is drawing up the thing. But you did say the people names who did it.
Okay, George, let me set the stage for you because I want you to lay it out for me.
That's all I got to say.
No, George, it's George.
Nope.
Because I agree with you, but I want you to explain this in a manner that's going to get through to the masses, man, George. And, a lot of times we don't give you the floor because we say you talk too much and you overtalk. I'm giving you the floor, George. I need you to explain this to the people, right?
All right. If you play that music, I'm going to go and leave. If you don't do that, nope, I ain't saying nothing.
George,
Number one, I'm going to tell you, I've been saying this since the bubble championship, what they did to that first group of rookies they had. And you just said it in a different way. You said they didn't play the long game. That's what be killing me with you, Lamont.
No, but George, in a sense, look, I haven't, I'm not going to act like I've agreed with all of the moves the Lakers have made. I thought they should have kept the 2020 team intact. They didn't. They brought in Russell Westbrook. I get why they tried it. They just chose the wrong player. They just missed. They missed. They struck out on that one right there. Now we see Rob Pelinka probably made one of the greatest trades in NBA history fixing the Russell Westbrook trade. And nobody will ever give him credit for that. What he was able to get back in return for Russ and then still make a hell of a run to save the season, that was a hell of a trade. It's just now we're coming up on another season. It's like Rob Pelinka gotta be going bald right now with stress. Because
Okay.
it's just like on a year in and year out basis, they're asking him to do the impossible at the trade deadline. And it's just like, bro, I've been doing what y'all want. We went and got Russ. I gave up the farm for that. We got to fix the Russ situation. We get rid of that. We bring in pieces that we think can work, and it actually did. Right. They brought in a coach that nobody was really opposed to at the time. They brought in a coach and Darvin Ham, a good young prospect from Milwaukee, a defensive guy. Right, because many people had the belief that LeBron and AD could lead the offense because LeBron has been looked at as an offensive guru on the court. Some people even say he's the offense within himself, and
So
it's just
you don't.
not working.
Wait. So you don't think none of those trades from trading all those rookies are coming back to haunt them today?
No, what I'm saying is their inability to stay the course with one decision is haunting them. Make a decision on a core of players and move forward with that core of players. Say, keep if you look at the best teams in the league, they're the best teams in the league because they have looked at 4 to 5 guys on that team, if not more, and said, this is our core. These guys ain't gonna be in trade. Like we've heard the Miami Heat say, Tyler Hero ain't getting traded. This is our guy. Yeah. They've said that, like they will get behind. So what does that do for Tyler Hero? Now I don't have to worry about selling my condo when I get traded. I can just focus on basketball. Teams can come out and right the ship.
Lamont,
they can easily do that.
Lamont,
what up, locker room? Hold on, we got some.
Hold on. Can you put hoop jargon on mute? Listen, I don't think you using the Miami Heat as an example makes any sense. You're listing teams, Lamont. With all due respect to those teams, they haven't even won. I mean, I heard you earlier talking about Boston. And,
I said the Denver Nuggets. They just won.
Okay, that's one team. They got one.
I said the Milwaukee Bucks. They just won.
And the Lakers won too, right?
Yeah.
There we go with that bubble stuff. I told you.
But what did the Lakers do different from those teams?
So hold on. You just brought up the Miami Heat.
Yeah.
What does the Miami Heat keeping Tyler Hero got to do with anything with the Lakers?
No, what I'm saying is over the last 4 years, the Miami Heat have been to 2 finals
and haven't won.
No, because getting to 2 finals in and of itself is extremely impressive. We know that. And so when we ask ourselves, even when some of their regular seasons have been up and down, haven't been the greatest, they still find a way to right the ship and have some type of consistency in the postseason. And the one thing that they've done consistently is they have held their core tight. They haven't allowed a lot of their players to get thrown in the trade rumors. And when they do, they'll take those guys out of the fray and they'll come out publicly and say, that's not true. Bam Adebayo's untouchable. That's not true. Tyler Hero's not getting traded. That's not true. Like they'll get behind certain guys and they'll keep their core intact. And I just don't see that necessarily with the Lakers. I think the Lakers had an opportunity going into this year where they had a core guys that went to the Western Conference Finals. They had an opportunity to keep it intact and they chose not to do so.
But if you know anything about the Lakers' history, that's always been their MO. When have the Lakers aren't the Heat where they draft undrafted players, develop them, and that's how they build teams. That's never the Lakers. That's never been how the Lakers have built teams. So like I said, Lamont, I don't know if this was like a Chat GPT topic. You typed in Chat GPT how to piss off, Laker fans today. I don't know what the game plan was today, but this is a little bit bogus. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a little bit bogus. Are you there? Oh, he's not even there. Okay. So yeah, man. Niggas wanna blame the 39-year-old, right? And say, what was your question?
What's wrong with blaming LeBron?
The better question is this. The better question is that I have for Lamont is, who cares that he has 4 rings? Who cares that we have him as the GOAT or whatever the case may be, or whoever you are have him as a GOAT, whoever you may be? Who cares? Why wouldn't we want to keep seeing LeBron compete for chips every single year? You know what I'm saying? All of that. Oh, it's not your year every year. It's just, that's BS to me. So
my thing
bringing up Steph Curry was the Golden State Warrior was irrelevant. Like to ask, if I'm gonna ask you, why do you care for LeBron to keep winning regardless of where you have him? That's a stupid question.
But my thing with Lamont is that he's disingenuous with this talking point, right? Now, for example, you talking about LeBron and all the help LeBron needs or is asking for, but
that's not what I said.
When are we gonna talk about the Clippers and Kawhi Leonard and all the help he's got? When are we going to talk about Giannis and all the help he's got?
But that's the talking points that everybody else has.
Don't worry about the Clippers.
Hold on.
Worry about the Lakers.
But now y'all want to talk
about
worry about the Lakers.
Hold on, Jay.
Make that make sense.
But locker room, I'm not talking about the help that LeBron is asking for. Of course, when things go this bad, he's going to need help. What I'm saying is the help necessary to turn this team into a title contender, which again, if the goal is if the premise is this is LeBron James's last few years and you have to make the most of every single year, if that's the premise, then you have to convince me that the moves that are being considered actually turn this team into a title contender. He's right.
So
hold on, locker room.
You're being
let me finish. So what I'm saying is, because all of the moves, because the Lakers over the last couple of years, because they haven't locked in a core group of guys and just build around those guys, because they've shuffled via trade guys in and out this Laker organization over time, they've kind of put themselves in a bad situation when it comes to adding assets to this team. And so now they're in a situation where, of course, they need to add assets to make this team better. But if the goal is to make this team good enough to win a championship, there is no trade that can do that. And the only trades out there that could even give you a marginal chance are trades that will hurt the team going forward in the future, not help. And so all I'm saying is it why if anybody that has LeBron as the GOAT, if he's already the GOAT, why is there this desperation to turn this team this year into a title contender?
Once again, what does him being the GOAT have to do with any of this, though?
Yeah, because that was the question.
What does that have to do with anything?
No. See, that was the question I had when you walked off, Lamont. Okay, so now that you worded it that way, like even if I do agree with what move is really going to move the needle for a chip, cool, this season, even if I give you that, right? But now you just reworded it differently. You said this team, but you said at first, if you have LeBron as the GOAT, regardless, why does it matter if he tries to win this year? And that didn't make sense to me, because regardless of where we have him 1 or 2 or 3 or 10 or 50, right? We still want to see him compete for championships. But you just said this team. You switch what you said, Lamont, because you didn't say that at first.
All right, maybe you misheard.
No.
When we talk about this year, John, hold on, John. When you talk, because remember I said before you guys come up, I said I'm gonna have to re-explain myself 19 times. So I'm gonna start the first time now. The whole premise today is, do Laker fans and the people that say LeBron James is the GOAT, do you truly feel that? Because a lot of the people that make that claim, they are wanting this Laker organization to make desperation trades this year that have no benefit for the team long term, just to give the Lakers a chance to win a championship this year, and it's going to be extremely marginal.
Okay, so you're talking about this year. Okay, you're saying this year. Okay, because
is there any trade?
You said I could
Is
have
there any
sworn you
trade
said.
is there any trade that puts the Lakers into NBA title contention right now?
No, I give you that. Unless
but
you
do you really want the answer?
somebody didn't know.
Do you really want the answer to that?
Well, I know the answer to that.
Or
the answer is no.
Disingenuous because
the answer is no.
Okay, that's why I asked the question then.
So if you know that there's no trade that turns you into a title contender, why are you then demanding trades?
No.
That only make you marginally better.
Ask the question and then you answered your own question.
No. I said I already know the answer. You know the answer as well because I could ask you.
No. You can't speak for me. You can't.
Okay, so Alakron, let me ask you: is there any trade that makes the Los Angeles Lakers a title contender this year?
Lamont, the Lakers are already
Kyrie
the Lakers are all Lamont. The Lakers were one of the final four teams last season. So yes, to answer that question, to answer the first question, are there any trades that will make the Lakers title contenders? Yes.
And what trade is that?
If they get, we know this ain't happening, but if they was to get Kyrie,
Zach LaVine would make the Lakers a title contender.
I think Kyrie would.
DeJounte Murray would make the Lakers a title contender. Lauri Markkanen would make the Lakers a title contender.
No, that's the thing, Lamont. I know it's out of reach, but I gave you a name. I know it's out of reach, and the Lakers could have gotten them, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's one name for sure that I'd say make them a title contender.
The only name that's gonna make the Lakers a title contender is Kyrie. Like that's it.
That's what I just said, nigga.
I know that's what I said too. It's only gonna be Kyrie, and they don't got enough pieces to get him.
So, like I said, there's the answer to that first question, right? So
that's not I don't know if that's a good answer.
Okay, well that like I said.
So you will shoot down DeJounte Murray.
No, so this is hold on. No, John.
So you will shoot down.
He just shot down four players.
John, I did not shoot it down, y'all. John.
Yes, you did. You just said Kyrie not a good answer.
John, that's not what I said, and I did not say that. I just laughed.
You said you don't know if that's a good answer.
Okay, so John, this is what I'm saying. No, first of all, Kyrie is not even in trade conversations. So
I just said that.
Secondly,
out of reach.
So secondly,
but you said any trades, and I gave you one.
Hold on, John. What I'm saying is, I said at the beginning of this, yes, DeJounte Murray makes this team better, and I've even said in the past, yes, Zach LaVine would make this team better. But I said because of the state that the Lakers have put themselves in over the last couple of years, meaning they've given up a ton of draft capital. They've given up core players like Caruso and things of that nature. They've given up draft assets, draft capital. They put themselves in a situation where even if you are able to pull off these trades, you have nothing left to build around. Because if you pull off a trade, let's start with a Zach LaVine. That's a 3-for-1, 4-for-1 type of trade. You're stripping down more of your core just to chase one guy, and now you have to try to rebuild around that core with.
You just said the core is trash.
Hold on, nothing. Hold on. No, what I said was, I'm starting to believe that this team, right now that they've decided to check out, and they're trash for. And when I say the Lakers are trash, it's not because they're bad players. It's because something's going on that's made this team take a turn for the worse internally. The way they were playing after the in-season tournament, I think a lot of people had high hopes for this team. And even at that point in time, a lot of people felt if you just tweak a few things here, like maybe add a shooter, this team can really excel to another level. But this team has allowed internal problems to completely dismantle everything. So when the common thing that was talked about when they played the Hawks was that there was no effort. When that is being said about you, that has nothing to do with your play. That has more to do with internal dysfunction and guys being checked out on this particular team. And so that's the one thing that nobody could predict. And you can never predict that with any good team is internal dysfunction and guys completely checking out. We can always project how good guys might be when things are going right and things are hitting on all cylinders. It's extremely difficult to project how good a team can be when there's internal dysfunction. Guys are rolling their eyes at the coach. Players aren't locked in. Seems like there's internal rifts. You got D-Lo talking about let's keep our problems in-house. You got LeBron James talking about I ain't got nothing to say to my teammates. Just do your job and all this stuff. Something's going on that is throwing a monkey wrench into everything that anybody might have predicted for the Lakers.
So if you know the issue, so if you know that the players, most of the players on that team, the rotational players, some of the bench players even, if you know that their issue, obviously, because it's hitting the news, it's breaking news, is Darvin Ham, why do you keep pointing the finger at LeBron James?
Well, first of all, I never pointed the finger at LeBron James.
You've been doing it over
LeBron
the
James.
past week.
LeBron James is the one to blame to this.
You've been doing it for the past few weeks.
Hold on, no, John. See, this is what you do, John.
LeBron James picked this team.
Hold on, Jay. See, what happens is when I do a game breakdown and I talk about the basketball reasons as to why a game was won or lost, and if in that particular game LeBron was the culprit and the film shows that he was the culprit, I have to say that. There have been other games where LeBron was the savior. He was the reason why they've won, and I've shown that with the film study. But as of late, with the Lakers playing bad, if you watch the film, a lot of the film points to problems initiated by none other than LeBron James. I'm not saying he's the reason why they're losing, but in any particular, you can disagree. But if you disagree, that means you would have to do a film breakdown and tell me why I'm wrong.
I tell you, all you have to do.
No, John.
Can y'all hear me?
John, we hear you. John, what I need you to do is start your channel, do a film breakdown, and tell me why LeBron isn't the culprit.
All right. Well, can I finish saying what I was saying? I was saying y'all
be getting mad at film. Like,
no, I'm not mad at film, but you clearly see on cameras the players.
No, I clearly see on cameras
they don't respect Darvin Ham. It's not LeBron.
First of all,
it's
on every single John. If you played on any basketball team ever in NBA history, the majority of players don't like the coach. Most players don't get along with the coach.
Okay, we're talking about the Lakers.
What you're talking about there. What I'm saying is when you allow it to impact your effort and the team chemistry, that's the signs of a bad team. There's a lot of problems on almost every team in the NBA, but the teams that allow those problems to start to bleed out of the locker room into the public, those are generally the bad teams. Remember last year when Rudy Gobert slapped one of his teammates? Well, that was indicative of why that team was struggling last year, right? When they wear their emotions on their sleeve in the public and they start to show to the public what's going on internally, that tells us why they were bad. Last year,
just proved my point.
Last year, when Draymond Green and the Jordan Poole stuff came out to the public, it literally muddied their entire season. Because the teams that can keep their problems in-house, those generally, that's an indication of the better team. So I don't know what you mean. The Lakers, when y'all keep telling me about this, the things that you're seeing publicly from the team, the only thing that you're telling me is that you also know this is a bad team because good teams don't showcase this publicly. Good teams keep it in-house. The Lakers are no longer keeping their problems in-house, and this is an indication of a bad team. But it's not just that. They're playing like a bad team. And so there's multiple things going on here that give you the conclusion that this Laker team is as constructed, will not work. And at this point in time, trying to make a trade to save this team would probably be a bad idea.
Well, I agree with that. I agree with you. I agree, even if I do agree with most of that. What I'm saying, even when you use Minnesota Timberwolves, for example, last season, they weren't that bad of a team. They had injuries, right? And they had things internally that we saw on camera with the players, between the players, not them dissing the coach. We see with the Lakers on camera all for the past couple months, we see on camera them disrespecting Darvin Ham on camera. So you can't use the Timberwolves as an example. That's totally different. That was issues with the players. This is a team that have obviously issues with the coach. It's clear as day. It's on camera.
Hold on. Let me ask you, John, what was the Timberwolves record last year?
They ended up being a play-in team. I forgot. But I knew they was like the
Okay,
I think
so they were
I think it was
they were 8 seed. They were 42-40. They were an average team. And this
that's because they had injuries too.
This was surprising because everyone thought that the duo of Edwards, Karl Anthony Towns, and Rudy Gobert could be much better than that. But this year, what we're seeing is we're seeing a team that looks more connected. They look like they like playing for each other. They're much better defensively. And we don't see those public displays of a broken team, right? And if they do have any problems, they're keeping it more so in-house as opposed to last year where they let it spew out to the public.
At the end of the day, listen. LeBron and AD can't allow this team to be broken like that, regardless of what they got going on with Darvin Ham, bro. If they expect to win games and expect to compete for a championship, they have to keep it like FNF is saying, bro. They have to keep the core, bro. It starts with the leaders. If your leaders are doing what you guys are talking about, which they are, LeBron and AD rolling their eyes. Come on, bro. Like that's not real leadership, bro.
LeBron didn't roll his eyes.
LeBron James has to be a better leader for the Lakers, bro.
When did LeBron ever roll his eyes?
They caught him in the last game doing it, bro.
When? Where's the footage? Where's
on there? There's footage.
The footage is online if you look
they
it up.
caught him in the last game.
Y'all talking about the picture that y'all said he was looking at Darvin Ham when he wasn't even looking at him?
I got respect for LeBron. I like LeBron. I don't hate LeBron. I'm not LeBron hater.
LeBron, you need to let locker room go on his rant, man.
Fucking gut.
Let locker room go on his rant,
I'm just calling the spade, bro. He's not leading the team like he's supposed to be leading the team. And LeBron is normally a great leader, bro. But some of his actions that he does, bro, when it comes to trading players and the stuff that he does, though, it shows poor leadership at some points in time. He's still a great leader, bro.
That's your opinion, bro.
Lamont.
Let me say something, fellas.
I'm still waiting.
He the one who picked the team. He the one who picked the team.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, locker room. Go ahead, locker room.
No. I just want to know. All right, is it? I don't want to. Get involved with your content strategy, but I just want to know in the future, are we going to get any criticism of Giannis and how he's handling the Bucks, or is it? You know what I mean? Because like I said, my thing is when it comes to LeBron,
you know why?
Y'all don't hold. Hold on.
No,
y'all don't hold.
I will never do a Giannis stream. You know
because
why?
Giannis is not the GOAT, bro.
No.
People don't call Giannis the GOAT.
Thank you, Jay,
no, hold
for
on.
admitting
This
it,
is
Jay.
why.
Hold on, Reggie.
Thank you for finally admitting it, Jay.
Wait, hold up.
No,
you got to stop saying stupid stuff. No, I'm very clear about the topics that I choose. I primarily choose them because they need to rank high in the algorithm. I'm not going to sit here and do a stream on the Milwaukee Bucks when nobody in the world cares about the Bucks.
And you literally just proved my point.
No,
so when you said earlier, hold on.
I'm talking about this topic. Why? Because what I said was, when the Laker fans span more than just California. Because because we now in this age have something called fans of players. We now literally have waves and waves of so-called Laker fans or LeBron James fans, all of them from all across the globe, circulating the social media, circulate everything with clamors and talks of trades need to happen so that LeBron James can get to another final. He doesn't deserve this. And okay, look, and I understand it. But all I'm saying is,
Lamont,
why do you want trades for a team that is absolutely broken?
You literally just proved my point, right? Now, earlier you said
your point has nothing to do with the topic.
You literally just said
they can make trades, though, Lamont.
You literally just said that nobody cares about the Bucks and all these other teams.
Okay, but
and then on the other hand,
just talk about
you
the
say,
topic.
well, why is everybody clamoring for trades? But y'all don't care about.
But the only thing that you're doing is you're crying about the topic and not addressing the topic. What's
He's just calling out the hypocritical.
I'm crying about the because you said earlier that no other fan base cries about their team making all these trades, but you literally just said that nobody cares about the Bucks.
That's not what I said either.
You literally just said that.
You just said nobody care about the Bucks.
No, what I said was I said fan bases, even because I'm used Golden State as an example. I said there are, because their fan base is a much smaller, it's not as big as the LeBron fan base. I said you will find sects of Golden State Warrior fans in smaller sects clamoring for the Warriors to trade. So it does happen. But I said we're talking about this particular situation because the LeBron and the Laker fan base is so big, it's flooding the media and it's flooding social media with the same common theme. And the same common theme tends to be that these phantom trades can save this Laker team. And I'm saying that when it's evident that there's really no real trade that makes you a contender, why do you then want to give up the few last pieces and the last pieces of young assets and draft capital just to make a trade that gives the perception that you're trying to win, but does nothing for the team going forward?
Okay, so like I said earlier, you have a team like the Celtics who've been knocking at the door of a championship. They over the summer trade for Drew Holiday and Kristaps Porzingis. Nobody says anything. You have the Milwaukee Bucks. They trade for a superstar in Damian Lillard. Nobody says anything. You have the Clippers who just traded for a former MVP in James Harden. Nobody says anything. But when LeBron is playing with Austin Reeves, we want to get on the internet and say, well, how much help does the guy need? Man,
that's not the conversation.
We got to stop.
How much help does he need?
Okay, so hold on.
How much help does he need?
Hold on.
How much help does he need?
Hold on, that's not the conversation. Hold on, locker room. Hold on, y'all. See, this is not a conversation about LeBron James needing help. That is not it. And when you guys run to that, that's just locker room taking out illustrations from Dreamers Pro over here. I'm not making that part.
You literally said that though.
No, but remember what I said before this started. I said people are going to come in here. I said people are going to come in here and misinterpret what I'm saying, and you're going to go off on a tangent about other things that are pissing you off, and it has nothing to do with the conversation. When we go to the Boston Celtics, you guys, what did I talk about? The Boston Celtics over the last few years, yes, they've made trades, but the one thing that they have done is they have kept a core of players intact. So when you look at Jason Tatum, Al Horford, superstars. Hold on, Al Horford, Jaylen Brown. They've even been committed to guys like Sam Hauser, who's been part of their core, a role player. Right. You go to Derek White. Hold on. You also have other lesser known guys by the name of the Shooter. Remember, this guy, Peyton Pritchard, actually wanted to leave in the offseason. But they said, we believe that you're part of our core, and we're going to offer you this contract much bigger than what any other team can offer because we believe you're part of the core in Peyton Pritchard. Because so they have a core of players that they've committed to. They have a core of guys, and it's not just two guys. It's a core of about 4 to 5 guys where they said, okay, we're building around this. And if we do make trades, we're giving up other pieces. We're giving up other pieces to add to this core. What we're seeing on a year in and year out basis with the Lakers is the Lakers have never established over the last 4 years who their core is going to be.
Okay, but don't tell us that Boston's system and formula is more successful than the Lakers when it's not.
But
they don't want title since 08.
Their system.
Don't sit up here and act like the Celtics' way of doing things is the right way because they ain't won either.
But their system is similar to the Denver Nuggets system, which won the Denver Nuggets a championship. Their system is similar to the Milwaukee Bucks system, which won them a championship. So what we're seeing is that this system is most common in the teams that are having the most success over the last 4 years. And these teams are not having the massive struggle.
But you didn't throw the Lakers in that mix as well. They're one of the teams that have had success in the last 4 years.
And my brother, I think the point that you're missing and what Lamont is basically trying to get is with the way that the Lakers are doing things, you're not building trust. You're not building continuity that way. And those are very important for these team sports, bro. Trust and continuity is very important. When you don't trust the guy that you're playing next to, or you don't have any continuity with the guy you're playing next to, that hurts your chances of winning, bro. That's why
because they trash. Why would I trust you to keep playing and not turn the ball over when you trash? When you can't handle the ball,
LeBron picked the team, bro. How you gonna say they trash when he picked the team? LeBron, the reason they got this roster.
D'Lo had 3 straight possessions. Hold on. D'Lo had 3 straight possessions when he turned the ball over.
Like, come on.
But I'm saying, but you making no sense. If D'Lo had 3 straight possessions,
man. You can't just cut him off in the middle of what he's saying.
In the game where they was winning.
That shit is crazy.
Am I supposed to trust you if you keep doing that every single night?
Oh, damn, man. Let the man finish talking.
Lamont, you just went on a tirade about Rui Hachimura buying a house, talking about kids and families, but y'all didn't say nothing when Drew Holiday's wife came out and said, We've become a staple in the Milwaukee community, and what they did trading Drew Holiday was wrong. Nobody said anything but now y'all want to cry because Rui Hachimura just
What
bought
does
a
Wes
house.
got to
Well,
say?
hold on.
She's not the man.
Hold on, George. But hold on. But I did. Hold on. When I did a video and I did a community post, both saying that was wrong. I did say that was wrong. Man. But hold on. I did. I talked about it.
Stop it, Lamont.
I did.
You got to stop, bro.
Okay, so
you got to stop.
What I'm saying, what do y'all want me to do? Yeah, do you want me to have a speakerphone and shout it every day?
All I'm saying is
talked about it.
When other teams trade players, y'all don't care. The Clippers literally traded half their team and nobody cared. But now when LeBron talking about he needs some help and we need to make trades, now it's a problem.
But you know LeBron gives stuff for the people to talk about.
Let's try to. I'm Vin Vega. I see you in the chat. I'm about to make a space for you, Vin Vega. Let's try to regroup. Let's try to get back to the topic because again, I knew that this would be one of those easy topics and it's sensitive to some where they could stray from the topic. Let's get back on course. Okay,
what's the topic? What's the topic?
The course is this, y'all. Let's refocus. And again, it takes remember, like I say, critical thinking is a must. This is the topic right here, y'all. The topic is it's obvious. And again, if you're not one of the few that have accepted this realization, then maybe you need another 10 games to accept this realization. So we'll give you another 10 games. But the realization that I've come to, and you can disagree, it's fine, is that this is not a good basketball team. When I say that, I'm not talking about Bron as an individual. I'm not talking about AD as an individual. I'm not talking about any of the players. I'm saying as a team, from the front office to the coaches to the players on this roster, so much has gone wrong that it's become dysfunctional. And the dysfunction is now obvious to everyone. And as far as saving this season, are there trades that can make this team better? Yes. But all of the trades that will make this team better for the short term will have negative impacts on this team for the long term. And I'm saying, why are a lot of LeBron and Laker fans so desperate to make a trade that only gives you a marginal chance to win this year? And Lamont, as opposed to playing the long game.
You're being disingenuous. Name me the dynasty right now in the NBA. Name it. Who is the juggernaut that can't be beat?
I don't know what that question has to do with anything.
No, because you're saying you don't know what move could make this team a title contender when they were in the Western Conference.
I said there's no move.
So name me the juggernaut in the NBA right now.
What I'm saying, Blockroom, what I'm saying is there's no move.
Nuggets will be one.
He keep coloring outside the lines. I think he in kindergarten.
Georgia.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting. Name me the juggernaut that can't be beat.
I feel like instead of them always trying to go for the big move, Lamont, they need to make they can make marginal moves that would impact the team and get better.
You can't name one team that if the Lakers make some moves, just can't be beat.
Rich, that has nothing to do with the conversation.
The Denver Nuggets, the Denver Nuggets
perimeter defense. They lack perimeter defense. Lamont.
No, hold on, y'all. Look, I think we all can agree, y'all. There are, whether it's big trades or small trades, that the Lakers can do, which could improve this team. I believe that there's zero trades, and I'm primarily focused on the big trades because the big trades are the trades that are going to decimate your young assets and your future draft capital. There are no trades that make this team a title contender.
That's a lie.
None. There's absolutely zero.
That's a lie.
The only thing it does is it makes you a little better, and it only gives Laker fans and LeBron fans something new to cheer for because you're done cheering for the guys that are here now.
That's a lie, bro.
Well, that's true. Now, the Lakers not going to compete for a title either way it go. It just not gonna happen.
Yeah, and I agree with that. Just because, like I'm about to say, when you got AD as being trying to have AD be your number one guy or LeBron be your number one guy, you can't win that way. Not with LeBron at the age he is in his career, and not with AD being the type of player he is.
Lamont, let me ask you. Were you saying the same thing this time last year about the Lakers?
No. And hoop jargon will be a testament to that. When
the one thing that I
said last year, the one thing that I said last year, I came to the realization, and me and hoop jargon had a lot of conversations about this. obviously it became clear that the Russell Westbrook move did not work. I said the biggest positive last year that the Lakers had in their back pocket
that contract
was that Russell Westbrook had an expiring contract that where they, because of its value, they could get pieces to make a run. And they could get pieces without sacrificing future draft capital or a bunch of young talent. And they flipped the Russ trade into young talent. They got Rui Hachimura. They got Vandy, obviously. I mean, they got rid of some older players like the Pat Bever's and things of that nature.
Once again, you're being disingenuous. Were you saying
no, I'm not being disingenuous. Hold on, locker room. But you asked me what I said about the Lakers at this time last year.
Yeah,
I said because of Russell Westbrook's contract.
Everything you just said was after the trade deadline.
No, it wasn't. This was before the trade. I said utilizing his contract, you could go get pieces that actually give you a chance to do something this year because of the value of Russ's contract. You guys have nothing of value to trade this year, and you're trying to trade anything that you have of value. You're trying to throw it into a trade just to bring in other marginal pieces that barely move the needle for you to win. So because now you're things that you need to make these trades, you're running out of ammo to trade with. You guys are now trying to pawn off your 2029 or 2030 first round draft pick, and you're trying to pair that with D'Lo as if that's going to bring back a star. This is what you're left with.
Once again, you're being disingenuous. We had to attach a first round draft pick just to offload Russ. Like, stop it. You making it seem like teams was lining up to get Russ.
First round draft pick, but the first round draft pick was to get what young talent?
No, that was to offload Russ.
No, Rui Hachimura, who was a first-round draft pick.
Yeah, what you're missing is what Lamont is saying. Like, prime example, why give away a pick right now when if you wait to the offseason trying to make a move, you can have possibly 3 picks to do something with. So, like, what he's saying is why give up assets when the season is basically already over? He's talking about this season, bro. Y'all keep trying to change it, everything. He's just talking about just this
that
season.
wasn't what he was talking about. That wasn't the topic.
That is what I'm talking about.
Okay, he belongs backstage for a minute.
See, y'all always talk about.
So can I get in here real quick?
Go ahead, Ben Vegas. Ben Vegas
is on the same level.
What you got for us? I'm gonna go to Herm right after you, Ben.
Okay, first of all, good afternoon, everyone. I love the enthusiasm in the room, but what I would just say is this: leave the whataboutisms out of this conversation. And what I mean by that is when a specific question is asked, don't compare it to anything else. We kind of need to stay on topic. So a culmination of things is happening. There's a lot of panic because LeBron doesn't have a lot of time left, not to mention in the microwave culture and in the pantheon of Lakers history, as fans, we've always been impatient. We want it now. My good friend Locker Room illustrates that every night. Going to a Western Conference Finals is not good enough for today's Lakers fan, and that permeates through the organization. Everything is hyperbolic in the organization, so we got to address that. We're not calm fans, i.e. Milwaukee fans, right? Who traded away a defensive piece that led them to a championship, and through their struggles, their fan base still remains calm. We're not the same. We're unlike any other fan. So Lamont, when you ask the question why, it's because a lot of it has to do with the fandom and how impatient we are. I can harken back to a moment when LeBron first came to the Lakers and they were desecrating all of the murals that were being done to introduce him to the organization. Why? Because he hadn't done anything. Point. So when you're talking to a Lakers fan, like my good friend MJ, who's also part of the Locker Room facade, he'll say it. You can't look at them as mediocre. He is so right. So because of that, we live in this fantasy world where the minute we push a product out on the floor, we expect championship or nothing. So
I
I think
rebuke that. I think the locker room is a LeBron fan more than a Laker fan.
And once
but
again, you got
again,
to
here
get
we
off
go.
my dick, nigga. What does that
So
have to do with the conversation?
hold on, guys. Yeah, let's
one at a
clean
time
it up
now.
a little bit. Wait a minute. Let's clean it up a little bit because hurling insults at each other, we move away from the topic. Let's just stay on the path of just trying to critically think and talk through this respectfully. It's not necessary to hurl insults, especially when you're trying to drive your point home. We get so far away from what it is we're trying to do. So respectfully, if we could just get through this, I think it would make great content. Respectfully, guys. So I just want to further the process by explaining to people who are listening and guys in here, because I respect all of you.
Listen,
guys.
Vin, let me get back in here. So just to answer Lamont's question, right? Why do a deal now? Well, just like last year when we did the deal, we got to the Western Conference Finals, and D'Angelo Russell, had he would have shown up in that Western Conference Final series, who knows how the series would have played out? He only averaged 6 points. He was averaging 16 in the first and second round.
So this
is my thing. So hold on. He keep on saying that they made it to the Western Conference Finals. We get that. You done said that 10 times. But the goal of the NBA is to what? Win a championship, not get to the West. Because if that was the case, then we might have well crowned Boston right now.
Whoever won the West last year was going to win the championship.
They done made it to the Eastern Conference Finals like 4 of the last 5 years or something.
Whoever won the West last year was going to win the championship. That's why I brought it up.
That's the goal to make it to the Western Conference Finals.
I think that's still a little bit off topic too.
Can I finish my point?
But he keep bringing that up. I get sick of hearing that. So what? Who cares?
My brother, respectfully, can I just finish my point, guys?
Go ahead. My bad.
So no problem, guys. No problem. With respect, with love and respect. So what I was gonna say is this: if you're gonna contrast or juxtapose a move last year to this year, I would say the circumstances are completely different. Where we're at right now, marginal moves can be made. We see that. We've been talking about it, but it will not bring us any closer to the championship because the spirit and the morale of the team is broken right now. It's in a panic. So it really doesn't matter who you bring in here. There's the internal things that are going on have leaked out so much, starting with D'Angelo crying and guys side-eyeing one another and people fictitiously painting narratives. We don't all really know what's going on. We speculate, you know what I'm saying? But we don't truly know that there's an issue. So I'm of the firm belief and I'm going to round it out here and allow you guys to jump all over it. I'm of the firm belief this, as much as I want to see a move made, right? It would satisfy me personally, but when I put my GM hat on, does it really will a DeJounte Murray move the needle to championship form? We still got to gel. We still got to take 10 or 15 games with that. And I don't think we have the time. When we went to the finals last year, there were a few things that worked in our favor. It was where we were slotted. It was the first 2 teams that we played. That had a lot to do with us making it to the final. I don't know if we're going to have those same opportunities because all those teams that we're probably going to face are better now this year than they were last year. So I'm of the firm belief that, as much as I hate to say this, right, because I'm fighting against myself as a person, we probably need to stand pat because, like what the gentleman in the chat said, during draft time, 3 additional draft picks become available, and we understand that Rob Pelinka, he's got to be wanting to wait for or think about that because the guy wants to save his job and he wants to make the right moves. And guess what? He did that needle last year with Russ. He can't do it this year. So you don't want to hear this, and people will be angry because, again, we microwave. We want it right now. But I don't know if there's a move out there
And nobody thought last year that D'Angelo Russell coming to the Lakers was going to make the Lakers a title contender.
Hey,
Nobody would have said that.
Can we put him on mute for a minute, Lamont? Because he keep jumping in.
Nobody would have said that.
Hold on. I actually like the point because I think talking about D'Angelo Russell last year is actually kind of good for this conversation because Reg brings up a lot, and we hear him talk about how D'Angelo Russell kind of, he definitely kind of folded against Denver in the playoffs last year, and they were really relying on him as potentially that third option, kind of. And I get that. That is true.
Vega,
but the one thing that I'm saying is, and hold on, John. The one thing I'm saying is D'Angelo was able to accomplish that in less than a half a season of play with the Lakers. He did not look bad in the first 2 rounds. He had his struggles against Denver. And so similar to some of the other teams that have had to live through some of these growing pains, come back the next year and try to get better. Why is it once D'Angelo just plays bad, when is the Laker fan base ever just going to get behind a player and be like, look, you helped us make a hell of a run. We got farther than anybody believed. Yes, you had a bad series against Denver, but the goal is to come back, more chemistry, more equipped, maybe more film study on how to maybe work on defending that Denver pick and roll, other ways we can utilize you, whether it's off ball or anything like that. And as part of this core, we start to build around you. We just come back next year and get better. Why is it always as soon as something doesn't work,
so let me
get rid of that piece and just go look for the next thing.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Do you think right now after watching the Lakers and the Hawks the other night, do you believe
why is he steady talking, bro? Why is he steady talking?
Than D'Angelo Russell? Yes or no?
Yes, he's a better player.
Exactly. That's why you do it. That's why you do it. Next question.
So did D'Lo just show you that? Did D'Lo just show you he plays better with the ball in his hand?
I just answered your question.
And then I'll answer your question, brother. Just let it.
Here's the issue, y'all.
What's up? I'm trying to ask you.
Bro, I said I was going to go to Herm next, so I want to go to Herm.
No, I know. Hold on. I know Vin Vega had been talking. I just had a quick question for him. So I hear what you said, right? And I agree. Like, I do agree with the part about if there is really no, like a mega trade that's not going to really change the trajectory of their season. So I get that, right? But let me ask you this. So LeBron and AD, for example, they send out tonight, right? And we talking about leadership. They played Boston tonight. And I heard you say something about was it Ham or I don't know. Okay, so what's your thoughts about them sending out tonight? I just had to ask you that.
That means they're about to make a trade.
No, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I was asking Vin Vega, just knowing that this is a Celtics game and we at this part of the season. What's your thoughts on them sitting out? Lamont said he think they're gonna make a trade. What you think?
So we who are fans, we know that his tactics are very passive aggressive. This is his quid pro quo moment, which means you do something for me, I'm
gonna Donald Trump,
right? Good, bad, or indifferent. So LeBron will pick the games that he sits out. He knows that this is a TV game. Like, this is one of the biggest games during this time. You figure Super Bowl is in 2 weeks. Nothing else is going on but basketball. So
no, not just Bron. Vin Vega is AD too. It's Bron and AD. Well, that was it. That's all I had to say.
AD injured though. AD is actually injured.
Yeah, of course you're gonna believe that. I know.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's actually injured.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, guys. And again, let's stay on topic. We don't got to call each other names, guys. You guys are.
Ain't nobody call nobody no name.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard somebody say something crazy, but okay.
I didn't call nobody. I don't think we've been getting anywhere for the last 15 to 20 minutes.
I would just say this. And then you guys can take it. With respect to AD, man, this is kind of the first time in a while where AD hasn't missed games. So you really can't speculate. I would say he's earned my trust this year to say, hey, I need a game to sit out. Because he's not injured, he's hurt. There's a difference. You can play hurt, but when you're injured, you can't. So he's got to pick his spots. And you can kind of tell the last time we seen him play that he was laboring. You know, he's got that hip thing, and his mobility is bad. So as much as we want him to play, you know, if he needs a game, it just sucks that it's Boston. He's got to take a game. I think he's only missed 3 or 4. So to his credit, as much as I would love to see him tonight, I'm going to side with him. Now, LeBron's a little different. And is using his power. And because he doesn't have a whole lot of time, he's got to play those cards. Am I as a fan? No, but when I put my GM hat on, and because players have so much leverage, he's got to do that.
If you put your GM hat on, I hate to interrupt you, but if you put your GM hat on, you will realize that it's going to be very hard for them to make a trade. You got to think about the circumstances they put themselves through ever since they won that ring in 2020. They traded away a lot of good assets, a lot of good picks. So they really down to the bottom of really nothing. It's not a prospect on their team, not a player on their team other than AD or LeBron that teams will want. Not too many teams go. Not too many teams. No, not too many teams go clamor and give you something great for Austin Reeves. Teams not gonna give you something great for D'Angelo Russell. Teams are not gonna give you something great to make you into a championship contender for Rui Hachimura. You guys gotta realize that Russ was actually had a valuable part in his contract, and plus Russell Westbrook is Russell Westbrook. That was something that you could do, and look what they did. They made a decent trade. You got Jared Vanderbilt. You end up getting Rui with a 2nd-round pick. You got a whole plethora of players for that. You got decent assets. This year, they don't have that type of asset that teams will want. D'Angelo Russell got a player option. Nobody's gonna want D'Angelo Russell because he got that player option still on his contract. So that would kind of be hard for them. I mean, shit, you been talking and we really ain't been getting nowhere. So I'm just gonna finish up. I ain't gonna be long like you was. I'm gonna just get it on out the way. So end of the day, if your GM had his arm, if your GM had his arm, you will understand it's gonna be very difficult for them to get some pieces that will elevate them to be a championship contender. Because obviously that's what LeBron James wants. He wants to compete for a title.
I agree, Herb. I definitely agree. And and I already know how you feel about LeBron, but I gotta agree with that.
They ain't got shit to draw that type of player.
I agree.
Herm, with respect, I just got in here, brother, and I just had an opportunity to say my piece. So if you thought it was long and winded, I mean, hey, that's your opinion, and I respect opinions around here. What I would say to you,
you was long-winded like a motherfucker. You know that.
You was like a kite. You was like a kite blowing in the wind.
Chill, Herm, man. Chill.
Hold on, let Vin Vega get his response in, y'all. Let's hear it.
Hey, Herm, with respect, I'm so sorry I hurt your ears. Okay. With that being said, contrary to what you said, I disagree. I do believe that there is value in Austin Reeves. I do believe that there is value in D'Lo, and here's why.
Very minimal.
Because just a minute. Because they play for the Lakers, and GMs understand what that pressure is like and what those lights are like. And every single Laker that has left the organization has went on to play very good. I can point to a number of guys, i.e. Lonnie, i.e. Beasley. The list goes on and on. Guys have left the Lakers and got max deals. So because we understand how bright the lights are, your point is a moot one, because when you leave the Lakers, you find, hold on, with respect, you find yourself. You become a better and a more valuable player. So
that's an excuse for being trash.
Just a minute, brother. Just a minute. You can disagree, but just let me finish my point. And if you want to excoriate my position, I'm fine with that. I can take it. I'm a grown man. With that being said, there's so many.
Make room for Ghost Town, man. I gotta hear a Ghost, man.
There's so much value in a 12 million. there's so much value for a guy that's averaging 17, 18 points.
This too much cosplaying, man. I can't do this.
My brother,
who averages 17 and 18 points?
What is
This
Austin?
Austin
no
Reeves,
damn
What
Austin
is Austin? What does Austin Reeves average for the season?
That nigga don't average no 17. Let me go double check.
You gotta know. You gotta know
What
before you state. You
What
state
does
that.
Austin? Does he average 17 points a game?
Niggas
He's
gonna
only
say
making.
What does Austin Reeves average, y'all? What does Austin
What
Reeves
does he
average?
average?
man, he averaged about 14, 15 points.
What does
Bro.
he
Let's be
average?
real.
14.
all those guys you just named was good players. They had to change their roles when they came to the Lakers to play in that system, and when they left, they went back to a team that let them play their original roles. That's why they're playing like they're playing today.
Would you agree that they're playing better once they left?
Yeah,
Hey,
because they
Lamar,
playing back to their
I'ma kill
original.
all
They
this,
playing
Lamar.
their original roles.
Would you
This time I'ma kill
agree?
all this, Lamar.
Would
This
you
time I'ma kill all
agree?
this.
Would you agree that they're playing better once they
Hey,
left? We're not
Van,
talking
I
about
got a
the
question
Because
role.
for you, Van.
they're
I got a
playing
simple
their
question.
original
Hold on,
roles.
MJ. I got a simple question for Van, because this gonna end it off. Van, if you a GM from another franchise that's thinking about trading for Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell, would you get rid of one of your best players, like an all-star caliber player, for one of those guys? Would you do that as a GM?
What I
No, hold on.
no
The only thing that makes
hold
So
true
what
your
the hell
point
are you
earlier.
talking about then?
I'm
So
gonna
why are you
tell
going
you
on
what
your
I'm talking
spiel
about.
for?
What I would do is this. I would
Speaking
consider
from a
moving.
fan point of view.
Wait a minute. I would consider
Exactly.
moving a. I would wait a minute. I would consider moving a guy that has 4 or 5 years left on his deal, right? So in the case of DeJounte Murray, right? Atlanta don't anymore. There might be an opportunity for them to move the guy. He's a better player. But in the business of basketball, you shed salaries.
It would be a
And
dumb trade to
wait a
trade for
minute. Let
D'Angelo
me
Russell this
just,
year. It would be
brother,
a
let me
dumb
just
trade to
finish.
trade for D'Lo
It
this year.
doesn't matter what you think,
Yes,
whether
it
it's
is.
dumb or
You put
not.
your
We've
GM
seen,
hat on, like you said.
my brother,
Yeah, that's a dumbass trade trading for D'Lo. They got a player option.
my brother, wait
A
a
player
minute,
that got a player
wait a minute,
option. That's a
wait a
dumbass
minute.
trade.
Okay,
You
let me
talking
ask
about
you
putting
something.
a GM hat on, and you want a team to do a dumbass trade for D'Lo.
You're not listening. You're
Ain't
You're
nobody
listening.
not
hear you,
You're
bro.
not
comprehending
listening.
what you
Listen,
said.
DeJounte
I'm going off what
Y'all
you
Murray,
said,
crazy,
man.
man.
they're
Man,
Y'all
nobody can
You're
hear
crazy,
not
you.
making no damn
y'all crazy.
sense.
Hey,
what the hell are
Herb,
you talking about?
I gotta give you this though.
They're
Everybody is
trying
pointing
to
at the
move
players, but nobody talking about the
DeJounte
ownership.
Murray. DeJounte
Like
Murray got
nobody's
4
talking
years
about
left on his
old boy,
deal.
old girl.
DeJounte Murray got 4 years left on his deal. They're trying to move him. He's better guard than the 2 guards that we have. It talks with them. What are you
What
saying,
franchise
bro?
would want to do that though? Because it would have
What are
been
you?
done by now. If everything you saying is the case, it would have been done
Who
by now.
says that? That's hypothetical. What, you know why it's not done? Because they trying to third team. They're still in trade talks. So your point is moot. Good players get moved because guys don't want to play him no more. They don't want to play him anymore. Zach LaVine, they want to move him. He's not a great player. They don't want to pay the nigga $40 million anymore. What are you saying? So you put a package together with a bunch of expiring deals to get that guy. And then we assume his money.
And like while you're hollering that mystical third team hasn't showed up yet.
It's not the trade deadline yet. We still got 7 days. You walking all the way down so you can get the upper hand. You walking all the way. This is why trades happen at 3 o'clock on February 8th. And we all watch inside the NBA, and they hit that bell because trade.
Hey, I don't want you inside the
You know
NBA,
why?
bro. I
Because
don't like
guys are waiting to the very end to negotiate. So why make it early when you can get more in the end?
Well, let me hear from Young Africa. I want to talk about the potential DO third team later on too. I
wanted to say this, Lamont, man, because I heard your breakdown, right? And I don't know why people are not comprehending your question, right? Because your question hasn't really even been acknowledged, right, in this whole conversation, right? And it's not about LeBron and the help. It's not about the value of D'Lo even to that level. It's not even about the future so much as when you say this season, right? And this is what I would say directly to your question of why make moves and not trust in the future like the NBA been doing when you talk about success, right? And I say this: when you have LeBron James on your roster, it's a win now situation. It is a win now situation. So you put yourself in that position as a GM and as a franchise that when you have LeBron on your roster at the end of his prime, that he is in a win now situation. So if you have him and you put Anthony Davis next to him, now you got a contender just by the natural fact of 2 top 10 players in the NBA. So by that fact, you win a championship. And then you retool the roster, right? You make a move for Westbrook, and when you trade Westbrook and you don't go for draft picks and rebuilding, and you get a Hachimura, and you get a Vando, you get D'Lo, and you get these pieces, right? You're saying that you want to win. So now it's the question of the ownership, right? Do you want to win now, or do you want to plan for the future? Because you cannot do both at the same time. And so essentially the question is this: for me as a fan, I think the window of LeBron at the end of his career and the potential for a championship is more valuable than pitching for the future. I think you're winning your 18th championship, being the most successful franchise in NBA history. LeBron James winning his 5th title and maybe potentially solidifying his GOAT case in a Laker jersey is more valuable than banking on the future. So it's worth risking your future, right? And so what do you have to do? You have to go all in. And if you do not, then you have a question, Rob Pelinka. And the question is, do you want to trade LeBron James and rebuild this shit up? Because that's pretty much all you have to do. You have to do that. You can't half-step it and halfway say we got a team that's in contention and competitive, and then yet not give the pieces necessary to be truly championship level. And if it's about business, Lamont, and it's about filling the stands, and it's about all this other sideways stuff, and it can be many other things, well, now you're conflicted, which creates a conflicting situation. And who has the most leverage in this franchise? It is a LeBron James, because he does have the ability to flex his leverage and his muscle, his trade, his power in the media. And the narrative always goes with a LeBron James. So trade LeBron or go all in, trade Austin Reeves if you have to. I feel like I agree with the brother. Austin Reeves does have value in the NBA. His potential future is something that has a lot of potential, all-star potential, level potential. So his ceiling is high. You can package that with whatever draft picks you have left and sell out the future for the next 2 years. And I think if you get a DeJounte, you're not really selling out totally, because you can still build with a DeJounte and Anthony Davis in the future. So the question: do you trade LeBron James or do you build a new contender? I think
Africa is 100% correct.
No,
I was going to say the same thing.
No, Africa, but I agree. That's the thing.
Right.
The only thing that I was saying is I agree with everything Africa said. This is where I think this is what changes it. When you have LeBron at the end of his career, the objective is you're trying to win a chip. You're trying to maximize. But I think what this year has shown us from the Lakers is that there's nothing left to be maximized with this season. There's too many broken parts from the coaching staff. Hold on. This is just my opinion. From the coaching staff, I don't think this is a championship coaching staff. From the cast of characters, how depleted this team is since the Russell Westbrook trade. You have Reeves on some nights being your third option when he's probably your 6th or 7th man, should be your 6th or 7th man on a good team. The injuries are also have been a concern. I just think that there are so many flaws. There's so many problems that there's no one trade. Like the one trade, the best trade, the best scenario for the Lakers if they do trade is getting DeJounte Murray. But that's going to come with a price. That's going to come with the price of giving up the future draft pick. It's also going to eliminate you from any contention and any potential moves or deals that can be done over the summer if players like Donovan Mitchell come into the fray and he's available to go get or things of that nature. So then you really get in bed with DeJounte Murray for the next 4 years if you make this trade. So you have to ask yourself, is this the guy we want for the next 4 years? Is this the guy, So then you have to get in bed with that. Or if you don't get in bed with that move, next year, come around this same time, fans are going to be talking about trading DeJounte Murray. If he has a stretch of bad games, if the chemistry ain't looking right or things like that. It just seems like they want through thick or thin, they won't commit to a core group that they're going to move forward with and build around.
So let me ask you, Lamont, do you
that's
think
the
the
problem.
organization is looking at the short term or the long term, or are they halfway in and out? What they do?
The Russ trade told me that they were looking long term. And then their moves going into the offseason, signing Austin Reeves and signing Rui. Remember, they made that their priorities.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kind of told us what they were going to do with D'Lo by his contract, giving up the trade clause, 2-year, slightly overpaid, similar to the Bruce Brown deal, because that extra value in the contracts is what we need to move you so we can meet salary demands. So they kind of told us what the plan was going to be. But so your core should be Rui, Reeves, Bron, AD. That at a minimum should be your core. If even if D'Lo's on the outside looking into that. Vanderbilt should also be your core because you can't trade him. He's a hell of a piece to have anyway.
He got a new contract as well.
But you can't move him this year anyway. So, but that's a hell of a piece to have. A great young player. So you have a core, but it just seems like
why is Reeves the core and not a trade value?
Well, Reeves has to be a part of the core because he's a young asset, and the deal that you signed him to is supremely team friendly.
Right, so that will make him a good
man. Stop
to
saying
move.
that.
And so
He's overvalued.
Hold on. No, it's not. He has one of the best contracts in the league.
Yeah.
Man, he's
That's
a
what I'm
vet
saying.
minimum
So
player.
wouldn't that be desirable to other teams?
No. But the thing is, as opposed to every time you get a player under a good deal, as opposed to as soon as you get him, you want to shop him. Why don't you build around him with the flexibility that contract is giving you?
Because he's not that guy at the end of the day.
No, he's not that guy if you want him to be the third option. They're paying him like a 6th or 7th option. So the thing is, to get that third option player, they're going to have to hopefully, I think the goal was to utilize D'Lo maybe to get that done. But because the market on D'Lo has kind of went into the garbage can, that potential plan to go chase a more legitimate mid-third option is kind of in the garbage can. And so
I just think you use Reeves like in that package to say we giving you value here.
Okay, but
you got a guy that you know what I'm saying.
But
you throw him in the package. How
do you
to incite teams to take on that D'Lo
But
contract?
only thing that happens if you give up Reeves is you then have to find another rotational guy that replaces him on another favorable deal. So that it's not like if you're giving them up at no cost. A lot of the guys that the Lakers are seeking as that third star, if they're not wanting to take on D'Lo's money, you're going to have to give up Reeves and another player or piece and a pick or something to make this work. So you're giving up multiple assets for one. So you may fill one hole, but you're creating 2 other holes somewhere else. And that's the problem. You want to try to add and build around it while not taking away from the core that you're trying to maintain.
Yeah, that's tough to do. And like Africa said, with LeBron James on the team, if you're not going to trade him, like Africa was saying, then you got to go all in. And if going all in means letting go of Reeves for this desirable talent that you want, then that's just the price of being in bed with LeBron
Can I tell
James.
y'all something that Lou Williams said as well? He said this on a show that he has. And I don't know if anybody caught this. And this kind of told me all I kind of needed to know about this Laker team. And he said he was in Houston when the Lakers played Houston. He said he was in Atlanta when the Lakers played Atlanta. And this, you know what he said? He says the Lakers arrived to those cities early. You know what he said?
They partied.
He said they weren't taking these games seriously. He says they thought they had these won because he said, I saw all of the Lakers out before the game, partying it up, running amok in the city. He said they walked into both of those cities thinking it was a shoe-in win. So they decided to go party it up as opposed to lock in and just go get the wins and do what they needed to do to get game ready. And then they end up leaving both those cities with an L.
So are they checked out?
This is what Lou Williams just said.
So lemon
pepper Lou. Ain't that the pot calling the kettle?
And
black?
this is a guy that lives in a strip club. This is a guy that lives in a strip club himself.
So let me ask you this.
I'm just telling you what he said.
So
So
are
it
they
just
checked
kind of
out?
tells you where this team is at.
So
Oh,
are they
so
checked
LeBron
out, or are they
LeBron
trying
was
to
in the
find
booth getting turned
continuity?
up in Atlanta.
That's what he
was
said. That's what Lou said.
So what do you think? Are they checked out, or are they trying to find
Africa
continuity off
definitely
the
not
court?
Bron.
Definitely not Bron. You ain't too old for that shit, man.
Bron,
Huh?
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, was tripping.
So are
Bron
they?
was
So
definitely one of them.
so them going out. I saw that same take that was on Michelle Beto's
Michelle Beto show.
show, right? I saw that. So let me ask the chat this, and guys, forgive me for yelling and stuff. I lost my cool. I apologize for that. That's not even
that's
my
what
character.
Herm do. He get brothers out of character, man. That's what Herm do.
Hey, Van, can I say one thing real quick to the chat? Let me say, Brandon Cat says Reeves is a 12-point per game role player. That's why he's getting paid like a 12-point per game role player.
Right.
Y'all don't realize he's only making around the 11.5, 12 mil a season. Go look at all of the guys around the league that are making that much. They're giving you similar production. So he's actually giving you 15 a game. Yeah. He's actually giving you more value for the money that he's paid. So remember, we got Fontaine here. Fontaine, me and you both play FanDuel a lot. And one of the biggest things in fantasy sports are guys that give you 4, 5, 6 times value based on their fantasy value.
Right.
If you look at a guy like Reeves, if you look at his contract, let's say if this was fantasy, for his contract, he's given you probably 3 to 4 times value. He's given more value than what the contract's actually worth. True. Especially if you look at a lot of the guys around the league in a similar role with in the production. So look at the contract. Everybody keeps looking at the role that the Lakers are thrusting Reeves in, saying that he's not good enough in that role. They're not paying him to be a third option. They didn't give him $100 million deal. Guys who are underperforming right now are guys like DeAndre Ayton in Portland. These are the players that we have to deal with. He's getting $100 million, and he's
how much is Porzingis making? That's a third option.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Porzingis has
Porzingis is the third option.
Real legitimate third options. Their contracts show it. And if you're not a legitimate third option, your contract is always going to tell you who you really are in this league. So a lot of people fall into what the Lakers are only utilizing him in that role because they don't have anybody else.
Yeah. Right.
So this is why I hate it when people really try to get on Reeves. The Lakers know who he is. When he was a restricted free agent, he got 0 offers. He was a restricted. Even DeAndre Ayton got a $100 million deal offer from the Pacers. So y'all gotta stop, man. Hold on, we got an echo. The new guy came in with an echo. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. So
but to their point though, Lamont, to Locker Room's point and to Africa's point as well, and I think somebody else in the chat was saying it might have been Ghost Town. Within you saying what you just said, that means he's not non-tradable. That means he's expendable. There's a myriad of players that can fill that role for the Lakers.
But Fontaine,
so we don't need to hold on to him if that's an asset that helps us get better immediately.
But he's giving you more value than his contract is worth. And what I'm saying is, the one thing that a LeBron James team has to have is chemistry. That we see there's an adjustment period. Players that come and play with LeBron, there's an adjustment period. They have to get acclimated to whatever role is given to them in this system. Many guys come and play with LeBron, and their role is completely different than what they're asked to do with any other team. This is why some guys can leave LeBron and look like night and day, right? Night and day. But when they're with LeBron, maybe they look a bit muted. Their games looked a bit dumbed down. Their roles are a bit more diminished. They have to be something other than what they naturally are. I think that's where Kuzma struggled a bit. He was asked to be more of a 3-and-D type of player where we knew defense was his weak suit. And so I just don't know how trading these guys, bringing the guys that you trade for are going to deal with the same growing pains. Yeah. Yes, the guys that you trade for are good players, even DeJounte Murray. But even when DeJounte Murray, if he lands in L.A., he's going to have to acclimate to not having the ball as much, being a third option behind Bron and AD. He's going to have to go back to being an elite defender. He's going to have to find ways to be more of a catch-and-shoot shooter on certain nights. And if he doesn't, he's going to look just as bad as some of the players that you guys are calling to be traded now. So,
but did DeJounte Murray be in that Austin Reeves role and be a lot better in that role, defensively and offensively?
Yeah, I think he has an even bigger role. Not just that role. I think
he could be. But the thing is, if you get DeJounte Murray, it makes you better. We all agree there.
Okay.
But it does not turn you into a championship contender, and it takes away from your ability to be better in the future.
Because we just talked about the fact that like they were in the Western Conference Championships last year. So when you got Bron and AD and you got them locked in,
what are you giving up to get? What are you giving up to get? As at this point right now, what are you giving up to get?
Well, we already established that Atlanta had Austin Reeves on the table for that trade, which they were willing to move on.
Right.
And
not just Austin Reeves, it takes at least 2 players.
Okay,
yeah, another player and a draft pick.
Yeah, so Shafino.
Who's the other player?
Shafino and a draft pick, whatever his name is.
The rookie.
Yeah. So with that,
Shafino.
Being said, Hood Shafino.
Well, it's not going to be Reeves.
Said, though, but that's the converse. That's a part of the conversation that my man mentioned earlier that we not having when we talking about this with LeBron, because at the end of the day, we got to look at the front office as well. You know what I'm saying? Because are you really trying to win? And you talking about this future. You talking about this future that you don't want to give up so desperately. But before that 2020 championship, what was the last championship? Was it 10 years?
Man, we missed the playoffs 6 years in a row.
Not. I ain't talking about missing the playoffs, Africa. That's a whole nother story. I'm talking about just the championship. You know what I'm saying?
Kobe, we know it was last.
So at this point, you not. What future are we talking about? We talking about another 10 to 12 years before winning another championship?
But
to rebuild?
No, what I'm saying
is LeBron contract coming up?
No, what I'm saying is
he can opt
out. You can't start mapping out. The thing is, when you're looking as bad as the Lakers are looking now,
but listen though,
you have to look to the future.
I gotta say this though, Lamont, and everybody comes on here, and when it's convenient to make their points, they express this and they scream this from the mountaintops. They say things like, LeBron is calculated. He's the most calculated man in the world. Like everything is for a purpose. Everything is for a reason. Like you said, you just gave a story about how Ty Lue came and said that everybody was partying. You think LeBron don't know that? Hey, y'all, we need to lock in and win these games. You think he don't know that, like, them going out and partying is going to affect them not being able to play up to par? Yes, he knows this. So he's just going to be like a dad that's just going to let their kids fall on their face. All right, I'm going to let them do whatever they want. I ain't even going to mention, hey, y'all, we need to lock in. Yeah, we need to, order some food. I'm going to take everybody out, spend money. We're going to go to a dinner, and everybody going to take it to the crib. He ain't even doing none of that. Because he's just letting what happens because he wants the trade. Are we taking that into any kind of consideration?
All I'm saying is, I know that Bron probably.
I'm saying, but you calling them bad, and I'm telling you,
I'm not calling it bad.
No, I'm saying you calling the team bad. You did say the team was bad.
No, I'm saying the team is bad, but not because of play. The team is bad because of other factors.
And what I'm trying to tell you,
for whatever reasons, it's the player. What people don't want to address is that when this team decides to play together, they're actually really good. Like when they actually lock in and they discard whatever personal beefs they have with each other and the coaching staff, just like we saw in the bubble. Like we can't just discard those games we saw in the bubble and act like that was a fluke. These Lakers are like Jekyll and Hyde, because when they're good and they're locked in and they discard their personal issues, they are good. Just like we saw in the bubble. I thought that defense alone was going to overcome a lot of their flaws. Yeah. But then when they allow themselves to be bad and they allow the personal issues and the risk with the coaching staff to supersede and become bigger than winning, then we see how bad they can look.
You giving the team, hold up. You're giving the team too much credit. it's not when the team locks in. It's literally when one individual called LeBron James locks in. Like we just saw, right? When he came up against the Golden State Warriors and drops 30, 20, 10 and makes the squad look very nice, and they drop 23s and they're looking nice, right? Everything is going smoothly and they're looking nice. And a couple games ago, Vanderbilt started cooking. Why? Because LeBron was playing out of the post, playmaking, and utilizing Vando off ball, cutting to the rim, right? And so he goes 7-7 and he's looking nice, right? It's one player. And so when LeBron locks in, they look nice. And so that's why I say, do you believe that is worth a championship? This is what I would say to you. I would ask anybody on the panel, as a fan, a championship is worth more than a potential future of AD and the pieces you might get in the future, Pelinka. And so today and this season is more valuable. That's why I say, like, when you talk about Reeves and his role, you know, the role that they give him, it's not a 6th, 7th man role. He gets the ball in the clutch. He's able to shot create in the clutch. He's able to run pick and rolls with AD in the clutch. LeBron trusts him in the clutch. And so we've seen multiple times where if you give any player in the NBA that's actually elite on the perimeter that kind of opportunity, like a DeJounte Murray, he will be able to thrive. And he will be able to play his role to the highest level, a higher level than Austin Reeves. And so that's why I say, like, Austin Reeves is a $12 million player. He don't get the opportunity of a $12 million player, which is why he produces at a high level, giving you 15 points and 5 assists at the same time. And even with the defensive deficiencies, he's still giving you.
I hope all y'all realize. I hope all y'all realize that Quinn Snyder is heavily pushing the Hawks front office to keep Murray. So it's a highly likely possibility that you guys not even gonna be in contention to get him, because the head coach right now, he's trying to keep him. He's not trying to trade him. He doesn't want him gone. And they just hired Quinn Snyder, so his word has value. What he's saying, what he's come to the front office with, it's a crucial part of this too. You guys
that's true, Herm.
It's not even close to being a guarantee. Y'all getting them. Then Golden State Warriors got some better assets that they can even offer up.
Golden State came out today. Herm, Golden State came out and said that they're not letting go Trey. I mean, Draymond. They're not letting go Clay either. So that's off the table.
So Herm. So let's talk about the Nets package. The Dinwiddie. The what's the guy's name? Dorian Finney-Smith.
Not Dinwiddie, Dorian Finney-Smith, yeah.
And Dinwiddie too. Yeah,
Dinwiddie's part of it too. There's 3 guys.
For the Lakers. What? Come on.
What, Royce O'Neal?
Hold on. Can I say one thing to Brandon in the chat, y'all?
Sideways moves, man.
Let me say one thing to Brandon in the chat. Brandon says Reeves plus minus is negative this year. So the reason why I say you guys need to really, really go back to the drawing board and understand when to consider plus minus and when not to consider plus minus.
It's a bad stat.
I'm going to give you an example. LeBron just had a triple-double versus the Golden State Warriors and was clearly the best player on the floor. He was a -6 on the night.
Yeah.
Right. That's a bad stat.
So and then there was another guy on the court. I think it might have been D'Lo or somebody who was like a plus 28 or something ridiculous.
It's not that it's a bad stat.
It's not a bad stat.
It's not a bad stat. What it is
when you're using it to evaluate a player.
It's just when you utilize
using it, the time on the floor matters too. So if a player plays a whole game, and if another player comes in for a stretch where they were successful, then it may mean like that player.
They were successful. The team was successful.
Yeah, I think we understand that, but I think
they might have even contributed that much.
I think what happens when we use plus minus is people like to use it 24/7, irregardless.
In an absolute.
And then they particularly like to use it in situations that favor their narrative. So Brandon has found that Reeves' plus minus is negative. I mean, one could say that's Vando because they have a losing record.
And Vando hadn't played half the season.
It's just like
I'm saying you comparing the two, and Vanderbilt hadn't played. Like that matters.
Exactly. But I'm willing to say that gentleman doesn't know how to apply plus minus, and that's okay.
He doesn't. But I'm just giving him an example of how a player can be literally the best player on the floor, win the game like LeBron just did, 30-point triple-double, 20 rebounds, and still have a negative on the night. And Brandon, if plus minus is so accurate, Brandon, I need you to click the link and tell us how LeBron was the worst starting Laker on the floor after dropping a 30-20 game with a 30-20 triple-double. I need you to explain that to me. If
This
that's
is what I'm telling you,
Well, to
Lamont.
talk about the value,
When you get people like that in the chat, Lamont, and the fact that he would even type in that Austin Reeves is a negative 133 and Vanderbilt is plus 28, he ain't even. My bad. Go ahead.
Ain't no need to quick chop. Let me say this,
Brandon. The studio's not full. Stop lying, Brandon. It's not full.
Austin Reeves, right? The Lakers' offensive rating as a team this whole season is 113, right? When Austin Reeves steps onto the court, that rating goes up to 118, right? So there's 5 points better the offense when Austin Reeves on the court versus off the court, just to show you the value of Austin Reeves, straight up.
Yeah.
Real quick, I just want to say, because I know Brandon's gonna come on and talk forever, so I just want to say this real quick. I wanted to say about DeJounte Murray, about what he can act.
Oh, hold on, Hookah.
Damn, the microphone.
Hookah, your mic is messed up, man. I had to put you on mute, man. Your mic is messed up. Real
drive
bad.
through mic.
That shit sound like a hookah, bro. Damn.
Yo, can we fix your mic
real quick?
Can we talk about that Nets package because I think Herm made an interesting comment.
Wait, hold on. Let me answer that claim about plus minus, okay? So I agree, plus minus for one game, even a week, can be misleading. You have to apply stats with context. So the reason why Reeves is negative 133 and Vanderbilt is plus 28, not over one game, 1 month, or even 2 months, but the whole season, is because guess what? Vanderbilt is the best POA defender on the Lakers, and Reeves is your worst POA defender. If you watch games, like the best example is the Celtic-Laker game, teams are literally hunting Austin Reeves on every fucking play. It's pin the tail on the donkey with that motherfucker. He can't guard anybody, and Vanderbilt's the best POA defender on the Lakers. So plus and minus, like any stat, has to be applied with context, and you need a significant sample size. And the sample size shows, if you watch the games, that Vanderbilt is not just an elite POA defender. Vanderbilt can guard multiple positions. Austin Reeves can't guard a dump truck in quicksand.
Okay, Brandon, can I ask you one question?
Yeah.
Maybe we're applying it wrong. When Kareem Abdul-Jabbar won the MVP and his team didn't make the playoffs, he had a negative plus minus that year. Was he truly that bad? Was he just that trash? Was he not defending? Were teams targeting him on defense? What went awry that year? Even where he won the MVP, didn't make the playoffs, had a negative plus minus, but everyone else thought he was the best player in the league. Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, I can explain it very easily. Because when you look at plus and minus, you have to compare it to it. You have to have a control or something you compare it to. So the reason why I did not just type Reeves being negative 133, I compared Reeves to Vanderbilt, is that the Lakers were positive with Vanderbilt on the court. They were significantly negative with Reeves because Vanderbilt's a far better defender than Reeves. So to your point about Kareem, that team was significantly better with Kareem on the court than they were with Kareem off the court. So Kareem could have a negative plus minus, but the team as a whole would be much worse. Their minus would be much higher with Kareem off the court. So it's certainly possible for a player to play well and have value, but the team can be negative when they're the team can be negative when they're on the court, because the team's even worse when they're off the court. That's why I compared Vanderbilt to Reeves. It's not just that Reeves has a horrendous plus minus, but the Lakers are positive with Vanderbilt on the court. And then the next step is, if you apply context, the context is that Vanderbilt's an elite POA defender who can guard multiple positions. Austin Reeves couldn't guard a 7-year-old in a wheelchair on defense. Oh, and by the way, Reeves and Vanderbilt's contracts, they're both exactly $12 million a year, which proves the point I made on the previous panel that Austin Reeves has no fucking value with his $12 million a year contract. He can't guard on the wing, and guarding on the wing is everything in the NBA today.
So, Brandon, I just need you to answer one more question. So, how was it a guy in, players like Pat Riley, Gail Goodrich, Walt Wesley, players like that who played similar games to Kareem that year in similar minutes, how was it that they were able to have a positive plus minus, but Kareem the MVP didn't?
Because when you look at this is again why you have to have a control, right? So when you look, it depends who the players. Right, but you have to look at who the players are playing with. So if Kareem is playing on the court with players who aren't very good, and the players you just mentioned are playing with an overall better roster, then those players could have a better plus minus than Kareem. But that doesn't mean they were more impactful than Kareem. You can't just look at a player individually. You have to look at the other 4 players they're on the court with. So to your point, right, LeBron can be -6 for a game because LeBron was playing on the court for a significant amount of time with bench players who were trash. But in order to look at LeBron, I have to look at LeBron's plus minus with the same other 4 other players than when I look at other players' plus minus. So Vanderbilt and Reeves are both playing with the same other 4 starters. Vanderbilt's plus 28, Reeves is minus. Wait, let me finish. Brandon, the reason Vanderbilt has such
Brandon, all right, you've been on a long tangent. Brandon, all you basically told us, the only thing
you have to have a control.
I know, but all you basically told us is that you just used plus minus with Reeves, and you don't know who the hell he was playing with on the floor.
No, I do. They're Vanderbilt and Reeves.
No, you got to stop Reeves because you don't know. You don't know. You're pretending to know.
I do know.
You don't know. No, you don't know.
I do.
You don't. You just pretending to know.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Brandon. I don't want to go on a long tangent about Austin Reeves. You can't run and use.
No, I'm saying not they care. Let me ask you a question.
No, Brandon. It's the same.
Are the Lakers better with Vanderbilt or Reeves on the?
It's the same flaw. It's the same flaw. You're trying to use plus minus, but you're also trying to create the reason as to why you're using plus minus, but it's flawed because you don't know who Reeves was playing with. You're trying to.
I do. I've watched the tape.
You're trying to allocate his defense as the sole reason as to why the plus minus is skewed, when we know that the plus minus is heavily just based on point differential as opposed to what a player's actually doing on the floor. It's just basically you on the floor and the team's getting outscored, which happens a lot on the Lakers.
Not to mention, Lamont, that
especially when Austin Reeves plays no defense.
Especially in the first quarter when no matter who the Lakers start, they have
Wait, so Lamont, are the Lakers better with Vanderbilt or Reeves on the court?
They're better with both because their best
No,
lineup.
Answer the question.
No, their best starting lineup. Hold on, I'm answering the question. You didn't answer the question. Their best starting lineup is with Vandy, D'Lo, Reeves, Bron, and AD. That's their best starting lineup. No, there's no okay. You got to let me finish. That's their best starting lineup. That's actually their best defensive starting lineup. So when you say that he struggles with defense, that's their best lineup. That was the lineup that was number 1 in defense to finish the year out last year. When that lineup played, that lineup has only played not even a full game. Yeah. That lineup hasn't even played a full game this year, and they still have almost a higher net rating than almost any other lineup that the Lakers have had. So, yes, having Reeves on the floor and Vandy on the floor at the same time is one of the best lineups the Lakers can put on the floor. And again, we know that not every player is perfect. Players come with their flaws. With the one thing that Reeves does that every single coach in the NBA will appreciate is not that he's getting scored on. It's the fact that he is giving effort consistently on every play. So does he get beat? Yes. The guys make a lot of tough shots over him? Yes. But the one thing that he does, and you can say he's a bad defender all you want, the film doesn't necessarily support that. You can make those claims. He's just getting, and Kevin and Gilbert Arenas talked about it on his show today. He actually sent KD a text and said, when I watch these games, when I watch the league, it looks like the teams are just throwing the ball from one side of the floor to the other, and they're just hunting one-on-one matchups. And KD texted Gilbert Arenas just today and said, that's what the league is today.
You're changing the topic.
Come on, Brandon. You got to – no, I'm not changing the topic. So when we talk about Reeves being a bad defender, I really need somebody to come in here and explain to me how he's a bad defender. Because when I look at Reeves – he's always in good help position. He's not one of those guys that's out of position, right? When we look at that broken play against the Hawks where Bron got the block, the only other guy up the floor with LeBron was Reeves, even though the play didn't end in a positive. It was the other guys in the back not defending, not hustling. When you look at Austin Reeves, he's getting put in tough situations every night because for whatever reasons, offenses are basically taking their best offensive player saying, we're going to target Reeves in the ISO. And so imagine if you were that guy that teams chose to ISO every time. then you would probably be getting barbecued, especially when these players are named Devin Booker, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Cam Thomas. You're literally talking about some of the best one-on-one players in the league targeting you, and then you're getting mad because he's not stopping elite superstar caliber scores in this league. This is why y'all not being fair to Austin Reeves. Everybody wants to say he can't play defense. There's not a soul in here that can pull up film. There's not a soul in here that can pull up film and tell me how he's a bad. No, he's not getting cooked. Players, people are making extremely tough shots over him, just like they do everybody else. Because when these same teams decide that they want to target Max Christie, you know who gets barbecued? Max Christie. When they decide to target Taurean Prince when he's on the floor, Taurean Prince gets barbecued just as well. The problem is Reeves has to play 30-plus minutes a game, and he's on the floor much longer than a lot of these guys, so he's the one that ultimately gets targeted. But when you watch the film, it's not because he's a completely just trash defender while players are scoring on him, right? And there's no film. There's not one person that can pull film to support him being a bad defender. Not one, because you'll see him contesting every time. You'll see him in great help position.
Well, he just doesn't have the skill then, or the ability.
Nobody has the skills to stop KD. Nobody has the skills to stop Kawhi.
That's not the point, though. These guys are having. Hold on, Lamont.
Y'all be making up stuff with this defense. I want y'all to pull film, just like because I can pull film right now. See, I don't say this. I will pull the film and show you. See, and every time I see people scoring over Austin Reeves, it's contested shots. He is not just completely out of place being a bad defender like D'Lo, like LeBron a lot of times this year. But see, a lot of these Laker fan base, y'all so scared to give LeBron any criticism. When you talk about horrendous defense, he's been just as bad, if not worse of a defender, if you want to say that, than Austin Reeves this year. But I ain't never heard no one Laker fan talking about LeBron, he getting barbecued. LeBron be out there getting straight barbecued. Y'all be so scared to say it. I get on the film and I pull the film and say, oh, why are you talking about LeBron? Why are you blaming it on LeBron? Why the hell are y'all blaming the Lakers' woes on a $12 million player in Austin Reeves, who lucky to be in the league, thrust into a starting role as the third option for the Lakers? That's what I want to know. Y'all be just making stuff up. There's no film that supports Reeves being a bad defender. I want somebody to give me the video. Send me the video right now. I'll play it. If you can prove it right now. Outside of teams, players making.
I don't think people are questioning his effort, Lamar.
All right, man. But that's all. That's really all. If guys are
okay, wait. I got the film for you. Pull up the fourth quarter. Pull up the fourth quarter of the Boston LA game where every single fucking play in the fourth.
All right, we'll do it. All right. So you don't got to cut
the fourth.
Okay, Brandon. You told me the game. You told me the game. We're gonna just pull up the game.
But another thing too,
you don't have to say much after that. Just pull up the game.
Y'all just let Lamont, you just capped though, because
not Reeves, there's no film that supports.
Reeves is not only getting cooked. Hold on.
I don't care about y'all. His word getting cooked. Y'all just say this. Y'all, hold on. When are you gonna actually talk about Brian getting cooked, or Prince getting cooked, or Max Christie getting cooked, or Rui getting cooked, or D'Lo getting cooked,
Reeves, though,
or
right?
AD getting cooked? When Pascal Siakam,
you talking about Reeves, right?
When they played the Toronto Raptors, when Anthony Davis almost cost him the game because he didn't contest on that quarter three with Pascal Siakam, then he let Pascal Siakam knock down an open.
Hold on, but the conversation was Reeves, right?
No, what I'm saying is I can remember vividly this entire Laker team. Everybody gets cooked. They're a bad team, but y'all put
that's just wrong.
No, but the conversation was about Reeves, though.
There's only one player. There's only 1 to 2 players on this team that consistently give effort on defense. That's Anthony Davis and Vanderbilt. That's the only 2. Outside of that, they've all been horrendous defensively.
Hold
on. So you're conceding with that. You're conceding with that comment that Vanderbilt's been better than Reeves this year.
What I'm saying is, when you guys equate a guy making a tough shot over good defense as bad defense. Just because the man scores doesn't mean it was bad defense. Just because the other team is taking their best offensive weapon to target Austin Reeves in the ISO, and that best offensive weapon happens to score, he's a bad defender because KD knocks a jump shot. He's a bad defender because Devin Booker scores in the ISO on him. Them guys are scoring in the ISO on everybody.
To your point, though, Lamont, what
Y'all
you
be
saying
making
is
up stuff. There's
that
no
nobody's
film that supports him being a bad defender. And again, he told me to pull up the fourth quarter with the Boston Celtics. I'm pulling it up right now because I want to know what imaginary BS he's watching, where he just watches this game and say, "This is on Reeves. He's a bad defender." So I'm about to pull it up right now.
But
No,
that's not true.
wait,
Reeves
no,
is
that's
just not getting to the right league.
Y'all are
that-
seeking
that's
an excuse.
Right, that's not the game. The game is the Clippers Lakers game.
I'm pulling it up right now. Y'all are so desperately wanting
No,
to blame
it's the
somebody.
Clippers Lakers
I don't
game.
think you know what good defense is.
Because we were talking about Austin Reeves. So
You don't know what good defense is if you think Reeves is a good defender.
I'm dealing with two people that have pulled up zero film to support anything.
I got you.
Actually, I'm one of the few people. See, I'm not like these other channels, John.
You're getting so emotional, man.
Hold on. I'm not like these other channels that just say Reeves getting cooked. He's a bad defender. I pull up the film, and after watching the film, I make my decision on who's a good or bad defender. Y'all just chapping. Y'all just talking. Okay, when we going to pull up the film, we going to see if y'all know what the hell y'all talking about. It's a lot of you guys don't even know what the Lakers do on defense. Y'all just watch star players in this league score over Reeves and just say he's a bad defender because they scored. And these are the same things. Y'all don't say nothing when it happens to Prince. When against the Atlanta Hawks, when I literally watched on multiple plays, Taurean Prince just letting guys walk past them for layups, no effort. I didn't hear after the game. You know what I didn't hear after the game? I didn't hear no conversations about trade Taurean Prince because he ain't playing no defense. When literally on multiple plays, it was right in front of your eyes. He let people literally just walk past him. No effort, no foul, no contest, walk past them for layups. I didn't hear nothing. But every time Reeves gets scored on, y'all make it a whole effort and point. Reeves a trash defender because Devin Booker just knocked down a fall away, turn around, jump shot in his face. Come on, man. I don't think y'all know what good or bad defense is. Y'all just see guys score, and just because he scored, you just say that's bad defense.
Prince don't even play offense. Prince not even good on offense.
Stop, man. Y'all gotta stop.
I just think
Again, real quick.
Real quick, John.
I never said. Hold on.
I don't think y'all know what the hell y'all talking about.
I
don't care. It's the Clippers game where the Clippers game is the best
You just told me the Boston Celtic game. Now you're talking about the Clipper game.
No. We were talking about
I'm clarifying. The Clipper game is the best example where they literally fucking target that motherfucker.
The Clipper game was the one game where in the fourth quarter, you know what we saw?
It's not one.
You know what we saw in the fourth quarter? We saw Austin Reeves sit in front of Kawhi Leonard and force him into a tough miss, which is one of the reasons why they won the game. When you gonna give him credit for that? He had one of the most stops of that game on Kawhi Leonard because they tried to ISO him, but this time when he contested, he actually got the stop. See, but y'all don't remember when he actually gets the stop, and that stop actually led to a win. You guys only talk about when the Lakers are getting barbecued by teams. Teams are completely on fire because of the laziness from players like Prince, because of the laziness from players like LeBron, and these guys catch lightning fire. Then Reeves has to catch the aftermath of that because he's sitting here trying to guard these guys in the one-on-one after they didn't call fire because of the laziness and lack of effort from others. See, none of y'all will give the culprits for this bad defense. Y'all will never give them the blame because those just happen to be y'all favorites. It's just easy to say Reeves is the bad defender because everybody else is saying it. Y'all really don't have any real legitimate film or reason to say it.
Can we respond? You ain't let nobody respond.
Brandon just said it was the Celtic game. Now he's going to the Clipper game fourth quarter. We're going to pull up the Clipper game fourth quarter. I'm pulling it up right now.
Hey, real quick. I just want to say, I actually agree with you about
I don't think y'all know what y'all talking about. Y'all don't know what. That's why.
And it's not just elite.
I tell people that y'all need to shut the hell up talking about real defense in the NBA because most of y'all, and as I said in my other stream, most of y'all don't know what the hell real defense in the NBA look like anyway. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't really look for it. Y'all just look at end results. Who was the man guarding who when he hit this shot, and that's bad defense to you. Y'all don't care about how he broke down. Y'all don't care about guys who are not in help. Y'all don't care about the guys who are not 2-9ing. Y'all don't care about the guys not communicating. Y'all just look at who is guarding who when they get scored on, and that's who you want to blame. I don't think y'all know.
I
not.
know you do that, John.
Wait, is contested defense bad defense?
That's not what I do. What I'm saying is this. Yes, you do
It
do
ain't
that.
just,
And the
it
reason why I
ain't
know
just
you do it
elite
because you have no
wings
film to support
that's
anything you
cooking
say.
Austin Reeves. It's not just the Kawhis, the KDs. It ain't just the elite wings, the guard that cooking Reeves. It's the average, your sixth man, your seventh man that's also cooking this dude.
Is he contesting the shots? Yes or no?
And also, when they're playing these teams,
now, John,
what I'm saying is, he's such a bad defender. He's getting hunted.
So you can just shut up.
He's getting hunted.
We don't need to hear y'all basketball dummies
He's getting hunted.
explain real basketball to us because I got the film.
That's your opinion.
I told y'all, a lot of y'all is basketball dummies and just don't like to admit it. A lot of y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. So we're going to pull up this film of Austin Reeves, and I haven't even watched this yet, but this is January 23rd.
Reeves
Lakers versus Clippers, fourth quarter. Right? Let me share my screen.
Make them break this shit down, though. Why it's bad defense?
They can't break it down. They don't know what the hell they looking at. They don't know. And I haven't even done film study on this. So I don't even know what to expect.
Live in effect. They didn't get it.
So hold on. So we're gonna bring John. Where's John at? John ain't here. John dropped out.
Bring Brandon up.
Brandon dropped out too because I had to put him in the backstage because they trying to talk their way out of it. Now the film is here. I need John and Brandon to come back up. I need you to explain the film now. I need y'all to come back up. I need y'all to do film study.
Roll the footage, man.
No, I didn't kick you out, Brandon. I had you in the backstage. Stop lying. So, hold on. No, I want Brandon to do the breakdown of the film study. Hold on. We're gonna have him. Since remember, this is what he told me to pull up. All right, so we're gonna have Brandon do the film study. Brandon, hit the link, Brandon. I know you got the link, Brandon.
I agree with Brandon, man. I don't remember this fourth quarter.
I don't care if you agree with who. The film should tell you who playing good defense, not your personal feelings. And if you can't tell me particular situations, if you can't tell me when
I'm just going by watching the games, bro.
When guys get scored on the NBA, it's more than just a one-on-one matchup going wrong. It's
100%.
It's breakdowns. It's switches, it's a lack of communication.
100%.
But we're going to bring Brandon up to do the film breakdown because remember, he blames this on Austin Reeves' bad defense. So, and this is 11 minutes. 11 minutes in the fourth, 97-106. It's looking like the Lakers are still in the game. 9-point game. They can still win this game. Brandon, the floor is yours. Brandon, hit the link. The floor is yours. I need you to break this film down for me. Only reason why I want you to break down the film, Brandon, is so you can once and for all show everybody how stupid and how little basketball knowledge you actually have. That's why I want him to break down the film. Because if I break down the film, the only thing he's going to say is, that's what I was saying. I was saying the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right? So watch this. Watch how many excuses appear. Now, Brandon, I'm going to put this on the big screen.
Hey, you've been talking for 30 minutes. So I'm not going to stay on the show. If you're just going to mute my, if you're just going to mute my mic and keep putting me backstage because I'm cooking you like a $4 hamburger, then I'm not going to stay on.
You got the
not a $4 hamburger.
You got the floor. Now I'm playing the film. Start breaking it down. Start talking to the people.
Yeah, just play the whole condensed highlights of the fourth. It's a 2 or 3 minute play.
Talk to us.
You make it full screen?
He's not even on the court for what you're showing.
Yeah, let's get Austin Reeves in the game.
Break it down. Just start breaking the film down.
He's not on the court.
It don't matter. Just break down what you see.
You're so angry because I fucking cooked you.
Oh my
God. You want to calm down, man. Don't get emotional.
Look, Brandon.
See what I'm saying? See, all I said was break down the film. Whether he's on right now, Brandon, you could be telling us about how good the Laker defense is without Austin Reeves on the floor. You could be literally explaining to us how everything is going so perfectly without him on the floor. But as opposed to breaking down the film, you keep complaining about stuff that didn't happen. Brandon,
because his man Vando's in right now.
Break down the film. See, he left now. All I'm asking him to do is break down the film. See, right now, if the case is that they're better without Austin Reeves, then tell us why, if he's not on the floor, why they're better.
Yeah, I just want to say this.
Now hold on. I'm gonna drop the link again because Brandon ran again. See, when it comes down to actually breaking down the film, he's trying to say he can't break it down because Reeves isn't on the floor. There's still plenty of things to break down, Brandon, when he's not on the floor.
His guy Vando, the plus 28 is on the floor.
This is even better, Brandon, because you can show us how the Lakers
show the contrast, right?
You can show us how it looks like night and day when Reeves is not on the floor. I didn't kick you out, Brandon. You left. It was not lying. Brandon will voluntarily leave. Say I kicked him out. Brandon, no, the link is in the chat. I want you to tell us how this Laker defense is like night and day without Austin Reeves. Come on, tell us, Brandon. The film is on the screen. This is the game that you said bring up.
Got the hard double on the screen right here on the screen and roll. Nobody's going to pick up Vando because he's not an offensive threat. And keep rubbing the footage.
Exactly. As the Clippers, I'm going to remember right here. So we all know that who picks up the roll guy. Strong side picks up the roll guy. I can't even tell who this Clipper is right here. But strong side should pick up Vando on the roll. They should double D'Lo on this screen right here. That's great defense right there. Russell Westbrook can't help off too much because he still has to play shooter.
Right.
Obviously, we got low help right there. I mean, but I see all you have to do, Brandon, is just break down small stuff like that until Reeves gets back on the floor. So Brandon, we're gonna wait till you come back. You're gonna break down this film, Brandon. You're going to break whether Reeves is on the floor or not.
You could try to make the man do something he don't want to do, man. He don't want to do it.
No, because Brandon will run around. He'll go on these long diatribes. He'll speak on things. Remember, he was telling us that Reeves plus minus was all attributed to his atrocious defense. So, Brandon, the film is here. Explain to us how this Laker defense is so bad with Reeves and so good without him. The film is right here. I haven't played it anymore. I want Brandon to do this. Now, Brandon is here. Now, Brandon, don't come up here crying and complaining. Just start breaking down the film.
Okay, you keep putting me backstage and muting me because I'm cooking you like a cheap fucking hamburger. Okay, you're not showing the film where Austin Reeves is on the court. So go to the part where Reeves is on the court, and we can look at Austin Reeves' defense.
Lamont, just go to the film. Go to the Austin Reeves because this nigga.
Yeah, go to the part.
Brandon, but do you see what he's trying to actually give you an advantage where you could break
He's
down
getting cooked. He's just trying to change the subject. It's a 4-year-old tactic. And I'm not falling for that bullshit. Put the tape on with Reeves on the court. See, he's afraid to put the tape on with Reeves on the court. Reeves is not even on the court.
What kind of Saturday?
But Vando is. He's talking about. Can you compare the Vando D as a contrast, bro?
Does Reeves eventually? Brandon, Reeves eventually.
If you mute my mic again, I'm out.
Brandon,
I'm not staying on.
Brandon, stop it. Reeves does not sit out the entire fourth quarter. These are just clips. He will be in the game very soon. This is not the entire fourth quarter. After about 30 more seconds of highlights, I'm sure they're going to get to highlights of Reeves in the game. All you have to do is start telling us about how good. It's like right now. We can play this right now. Oh, actually, I'm gonna get a better quality of this one, so it's not slowing down so much because the quality of this one's bad.
Yeah, you want to download it.
Yeah, I'm gonna download it real quick. So hold on, let me download it real quick. And we're gonna do a breakdown of this. I'm gonna show y'all. So Brandon absolutely told us nothing basketball related. He just came up here and cried. I didn't say anything. He's sitting here talking about Reeves not being on the court, so he can't talk basketball. When I just told him he could talk about how the Laker defense is much better without Reeves than with Reeves, and then when Reeves comes on the court, he can then show us how bad they are because they would get significantly worse.
I mean, if I cook somebody, I would be able to show how I cooked them. So, Brandon, come back up, bro, and break down the footage.
Brandon, and yeah, mind you guys, Brandon is leaving on his own. This is Brandon just leaving. See, when the film comes up, it's funny how he stays on the panel. Whenever we just let Brandon rant, he'll stay on the panel for hours. When the film comes up, now all of a sudden he jumping out talking about he can't do it. Got to stop, Brandon.
I just want to say this.
Regardless of his effort, though, Lamont, do you think Reeves is a liability on defense? Yes or no?
No.
No. Okay.
No, Tyson. What it is, Tyson. Just people. It's mostly fans. To be honest.
All right. Well, let's play this. I'm gonna do it for him. One thing right here. First thing I already see wrong. First play right here. Reeves isn't in the game. Right here. Okay, boom, right here. I think that's Christian Wood picking up the pick and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Already wrong. There's one thing you're supposed to do whenever you pick up a pick and roll. What are you supposed to do? You're supposed to pursue the ball, not backpedal and allow him to continually attack you. Right? So that's one. And this is minor right here. This is minor, but it's also indicative of them not necessarily understanding the basics on how to defend pick and rolls if you're going to be fighting over the screen. All right? So you got Woods backpedaling off Norman Powell. They end up turning the ball over there, but it was one of the reasons why Norman Powell was on fire that night. Way to pick up the roll, guy. That was good defense. Now, do y'all see how you can play good defense on a play and it still results in a bucket for somebody to go blame somebody?
Lamont, that's not what we're talking about, bro. Come on.
Okay, I'm just going to wait.
That was off a loose ball and a kick out. Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying you can play great defense and it still results in a bucket.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts, but that's not what we're talking about.
All right, so break down the film when Reeves get on the court.
Tyson, what it is though is
I'm waiting for Reeves to get on the court because a great stop by Vando, good on ball defense. Horrendous turnover right there.
Just because people prefer
we're waiting for Reeves to get on the court.
Right.
Yeah, like Tyson, it's like if you got in basketball, right? Like typically the better defenders are the more athletic players.
Remember, the good thing about these highlights is a lot of these highlights are going to be on scoring plays. Who do we blame here? Reeves is not on the floor. Clutch moment in the game. Paul George literally just waltzed to the basket on Christian Woods, and there was no help in sight. No help stunted at the ball. No help slowed up the ball. Right? And I think Christian Woods actually did a good job of not getting beat off one dribble. What went wrong there? Why was he able to waltz to the rim?
Got no
I
rim
guess we're
protection.
blame that on Austin Reeves too.
No, he ain't got no rim protection in the game right now.
Now you don't need rim protection to help. You just got to go help.
I mean, you can need a protector down there, somebody that couldn't affect the shot.
That's an excuse. If it's your assignment to help, you go help. You don't have to be 7 feet tall.
I got you. I think Torian tried to help, but he was late.
He didn't try to help. Nobody moved.
No, I'm sorry. I tried to affect the shot.
I just don't think y'all take into account like contested shots on like some of the greatest shooters in the world. Like,
no, I just think, Brandon, what it is just people have different definitions of a liability, right? So just because you're the quote unquote weakest defender on the court, or not even weakest defender, he's the least athletic player on the court, right? For the most part. And so what players like to do, they like to target those type of defenders because it's less difficult to score on those type of guys. They're less athletic. It's just that simple. So
thank you, Eminem. Help defense is help defense.
Yeah, help defense, and that's the thing. When people see Austin Reeves get targeted and get scored on, they automatically assume he's not good on defense. Well, in reality, two things about 5-on-5 basketball. One, a good defender is actually defenders that are better off ball they are on ball. And number two, everyone has a primary responsibility to do something on the defensive end.
Brandon, you can't run from this. You're gonna have to break down this film.
So no matter what defensive scheme the coach or the team runs, you have something responsible that you have to do, which is fundamentally where's
the link at?
Rotation.
This link. Come on, Brandon. Brandon, come on, break this film down, Brandon. It's time. Reeves is in the game, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Reeves is on the court.
Hey, y'all gonna see. Like, even when they try to target Reeves from time to time, look what he's doing off the ball most of the time.
Reeves is on the court. Come on, Brandon. Look, we didn't went through because I told Brandon, I said it ain't gonna be too much longer before Reeves comes in the game. 2 minutes into the video, we still got 7 minutes to go. You got 7 minutes to explain to us why. I don't even have to play the film yet. You're gonna have to show us how all of these buckets, how he's the reason why this game was lost.
Hey,
don't look like Brandon coming back. So what?
Put them
no, hold on,
in the chat.
hold on. Hey, we mute. I'm muting him because when I played the film, he started crying about being muted. When I play the film, it's time to start cooking on basketball. Cook on basketball. The film, he's the one that said pull up this game. So look, we got Reeves in the game. Let's see.
He's right here.
Right. I'll come back one more time to finish off this charbroiled fucking grilling of you. But if you start muting me or putting me backstage like the little fucking bitch you are, then I'm just going to leave, okay?
The film is playing.
I've watched this game. And by the way, I've watched this fourth quarter about 4 times. So I know exactly what happens here. He can't guard anybody.
Defensive possession.
Brandon, come on, break it down.
Just talk about the game, Brandon. Go ahead, bro.
Let's go.
It's not a defensive possession. Russell,
If y'all could shut
wait,
the
hold on.
fuck up, he could.
I'm behind the stream. I'm watching on my computer while I'm on my phone. Okay, yeah, now it's a defensive possession. Yeah, I mean he's out of position on almost every play. He can't guard the ball.
What play?
No. Again, so let's look at the score. Let's look at the score. It's 108, 106.
He said he's out of position. Is he out of position right here?
No, that's not. That wasn't where I said he was out of position.
Okay, where's he out of position? I'll keep playing it.
Let him go.
Come on. Brandon's on delay.
Yeah.
Brandon,
I'm on about a 10-second delay.
Hold on, Brandon. If you're on your phone, watch the video on your phone so that way you don't be on delay. Why are you watching on your computer?
No, because I'm talking. I'll do what I want, but I'm talking into my phone. Okay, so I'm not on a delay now, so it's fine.
Okay, just play it.
Just play it. Just play and stop stopping the video. Just play it. We can just. You don't need to play.
He's out of position. I want to show
You don't need to play the full game. You can just pick up a condensed version on YouTube and watch all the scoring plays.
This is the condensed version. Go, Brandon.
Okay, so just let it play then. It's a 2-point game. Watch what happens.
What's happening?
Right, just let it play out.
Yeah, Brandon, we asked you what's happening.
He's breaking down defense, y'all. This is offense.
You still break out defense on the Clippers, right?
Offensive foul?
Why would I break down the Clippers defense? There's nothing to do with this debate.
It is.
Oh, so
you see that on ball, and he got back.
No, but see, because Reeves is such trash defensively.
Where was he?
No.
Run that back, Lamont, because that was some
run it back. Defense. Run that play back. Let's look at what happened there. No, I didn't even say anything.
Forget the on ball. Look what he's doing. Look at the rotation, bro.
Y'all, let's let him break it down.
So here's what happens there. AD knows that Reeves is such trash defensively that he goes to help Reeves when that player is at the 3-point line, and that leaves the Lakers defense exposed. Again, Reeves' defense is such trash that they have to help him when he's on the look at how AD doubles him for no reason. They don't need to double Kawhi that far from the 3-point line, except for the fact that Reeves is such trash defensively that they have to help Reeves on every play, even when he's 30 feet from the fucking hoop. And that leaves the Lakers defense exposed.
See, this is what I mean, y'all. See, when we play in the film, the number one thing that gets exposed is that people
You see how AD is out.
Hold on, Brandon. So now we about to get to real hold on, I'm muting it again because what you're doing is you're teaching the people how to be stupid. So we're gonna get to real basketball talk. This is it right here. So people want to blame Reeves on this play.
No, it's not just Reeves.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Reeves is what you call right now strong side. His man is in the corner. He's stunning at his man, but he cannot fully commit as strong side help because he still has the 3. So he's strong side. Weak side has to help. In this particular play, In this particular play, who's the weak side help?
That's Prince.
Taurean Prince is the weak side help. Taurean Prince should have already sprinted to the ball outside of the charge circle to be the first line of defense. AD can't significantly help because he has what you call the 4-5 guy. What is the 4-5 guy? We'll take this back a few seconds. We can easily see that Kawhi Leonard is the 4-5 guy. The 4-5 guy is basically the guy that's diving from the wing into the heart of the play. So we're going to take it back 10 seconds, and we're going to show you guys slowly because he will take this play and try to blame Austin Reeves. Austin Reeves was strong side help and did his job. He stunted and recovered. He can't commit. I'll let this play. We'll let it play slowly right here. So this is what you like right here. This is how you know there's great communication between Reeves and AD because they beautifully switched this right here. This is what I appreciate. So the switch. Hold on. So AD switches on the Kawhi Leonard, but does Reeves stand in no man's land? No. What does he immediately sprint to go do? He's not jogging. He's not walking. He sprints to go do what? Go get back to his original man, which his original man is in that corner. So he sprints to his spot right there. So now he has Amir Coffey. Now he's strong side because the ball is strong side with Austin Reeves. The help has to come from because right now Prince needs to be doing something called 2-9ing. What is 2-9ing? 2-9ing is 1 foot in the paint for 2.9 seconds, 1 foot out. Because you don't want the defensive 3-second call. So you 2.9, you 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You stay constantly in and out so the ref can't make that call. Prince doesn't have one single foot in the paint. He's really not even placed himself in a situation where he can go help properly because he can leave his man. If they kick it to that corner, AD is going to help the helper by doing what he always does best with the shot clock running down. Contesting corner threes in the corner.
Can I say something real quick, Lamont?
So this is perfectly coverable right here. No, we're just going to let it play. So we're going to let it play.
You got to know your personnel, bro. Who's in those corners?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Hold on. This is why it does not matter. I'm going to show you.
That's crazy.
Because you cannot say because Paul George in this corner, I can't go help. You have to go help. Hold on 1 second, Tyson. It's his job to understand that I have one of the best shot contesters in the league helping me. If AD helps the helper, which he should, which he's done on a lot of plays this year, he should be fine if he rotates over.
Who was AD guarding?
Hold on. All right. Tyson.
So you telling me not to help off Amir call?
Tyson. Basketball is about help. Basketball, a good man-to-man defense is going to look like a zone. You have to trust each other. If you don't trust each other, then what you ultimately have is Prince saying, I can't leave George. He's going to make a three. If you trust your help and your team, I'm going to go help, and I trust that AD is going to help the helper. And if Kawhi Leonard gets open, then I trust that Vandal's going to rotate over to Kawhi Leonard and help that helper. That's how defense works.
Lamont, if that's
defense,
Curry, is that
defense
Curry,
does not work. Hold on
thing,
one second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. When we do a film breakdown, a lot of you guys need to shut the hell up because a lot of y'all don't know what the hell y'all talking about. And Tyson, love Tyson to death, but when he sit here and says that Prince can't go help because Paul George is in the corner, please stay away from coaching little kids in basketball because you're going to lead them astray.
It's not little kids. This is NBA players.
No. And it starts.
One thing is fundamental.
This principle right here is elementary. It's called helping the helper. You have the best helper in the NBA, which is Anthony Davis. You can go leave Paul George because your helper behind you is Anthony Davis. 8 seconds on the shot clock. You want to put pressure on the defense to go make a hellacious play. If they pass it to Paul George in the corner, not only is he shooting a tough shot at the end of the shot clock, but he's going to have Anthony Davis flying at him to contest the shot. Those are the shots that you want him taking. You don't want these guys taking one-on-one shots like they're about to do, getting to the rim for layups with absolutely no pressure. And that's what we're going to see happen right here. You want to use the shot clock as an additional weapon. Reeves gets back to his man. Reeves, strong side help, stays strong side. Neither AD or Prince really contested that shot. Layup at the rim. Who do you blame? Reeves? Sounds like y'all just want to blame Reeves. Wasn't his fault. We'll go to the next defensive play, though. Now we got another defensive play. Let's see what breaks down here.
Reeves 2-9er. Rotate back to strong side. He's not going to help off shooter. Yeah, once again, Reeves doing his job.
Good stop. Good stop, because they did what? They did their job. They just never capitalized on it. Good
contest by D'Lo.
Good contest.
Hey,
and Reeves is one of the only ones back to do what? Get the rebound.
Yeah.
Good contest. Reeves got back, got the rebound. They scored. This is why they were in the game. Let's keep going. I want to see where we're blaming Reeves.
Yeah, I agree with you, J-Mo, on that one. Like two plays ago, he didn't do it.
That damn Shannon can't get about Anthony Davis, and he take over.
That was transition. They were supposed to do.
No.
Green Norman Powell, so they get the switch. What did they do? Communicate it beautifully right there. Horrendous foul call. I didn't like that foul call right there. So we got AD on Kawhi. Switch. They should trap that. Powell makes a contested three on D'Lo. I think D'Lo could have contested that harder, but you really can't complain in today's game where they call fouls on everything. Reeves not involved.
Look at AD, man. Look at AD, man.
That's a horrible shot from AD.
That nigga is trash. Somebody, yeah, that's who y'all need to trade, bro, to be honest, bro. I'll put him out there quick.
Oh, I gotta stop the video. They stopping the stream. Yeah, I gotta stop the video. I gotta see, I'm playing the video. I had the video up so long, hoping that Brandon could the stream ain't banned. We'd be good. We'll be back up here in a second.
That's crazy, Lamont. They won't even let you break down some footage of the. We're not even listening to the game live. That's crazy.
They saying Brandon put in a call.
That boy to sound like the feds.
No, what happened was we had to film up so long. We had to film up so long, waiting for Brandon to just do a simple breakdown. He up here crying, complaining. He didn't know how to talk about the Lakers when Reeves wasn't on the floor. He only wanted to talk on the play where Reeves was in perfect position. He said Reeves was out of position. Tells me right there he don't know what the hell he talking about.
I mean, you just in that little stint, we said he made it seem as if the defense was so atrocious that it would be jumping off the page on this specific game. We watched 5-6 possessions straight with Austin Reeves where he was absolutely perfect. So I mean, come on, Lamont, what we doing here?
It's just that as a coach, the only thing you can ask for, especially when you playing D1,
fundamentals and
overseas,
effort, man.
NBA level basketball, the only thing you can really ask for is just effort, because you're dealing with such elite players. They're going to make tough shots. And you just have to be consistent with your effort and hope that by the end of the game,
because like you said, that 2-9 and all that stuff is fundamental. So if you're doing with the fundamental part and you giving max effort, like, come on. I agree.
Hold on. Y'all let me know when the stream is back up. Hold on. I'm going to type it in the chat.
Lamont so nasty, bro. What nasty?
No, Brandon just likes to come up here and talk because
but Lamont, bro, I respect your basketball knowledge, bro, 100%. You coach, obviously, all that. But when you say stuff like personnel don't matter on the floor, that's just cap.
No, but what I'm saying is you only have the personnel that you have.
No, I'm talking about when you playing defense.
But of course, if you could have 4 Drew Holidays
no.
Of course.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying like knowing the personnel on. If you're a defender, you have to know your personnel on offense.
He was talking about if you basically what you missing the point of is Lamont saying that the Lakers got a defensive strategy that they're implementing. Then it's on the coach to let them know.
And that's why.
Look at Poster King.
Right.
Poster King says right here. He says, "I'm not leaving PG. If you tell me as a player that you're not willing to leave PG and go help, I'm gonna say." Well, I have a nice seat at the end of the bench for you.
No, but Lamont, this is why regular season numbers and playoff numbers are different, right? Because teams adjust their schemes, you know what I'm saying, for the personnel of the offense. And a situation like that, to me, facts or
I was saying exactly. You're right.
Right. So now we keying on James Harden. We're not letting him do the things that he's successful in the regular season, right? And that's why his numbers look a lot different. That's why LeBron's numbers may look different in the postseason, and a lot of great scorers look different in the playoffs, right? So all I'm saying is, in that situation, Austin Reeves needs to me, right when the play is right in front of him. I understand you saying you don't help strong side.
You can't.
Okay, I understand
that's
that.
The easiest way. That's the easiest 3-point shot in the league. You cannot help strong side. That is something they start teaching in high school.
Okay,
you
but
never help strong side.
Let me finish.
All of a sudden, you want Austin Reeves to basically ditch common sense basketball and play uncommon basketball, which is helping off strong side. Just to give it, because if he kicks it to that corner and that man makes the corner three, are you going to say that?
But to me,
Austin Reeves play good defense.
Lamont, you don't even got to play organized basketball. You can do it to what they love. That's 2K 3-on-3 fundamental easy. You will get cooked on threes if you don't.
I understand that because everybody has a 93 ball in 2K. Because come on, bro, we're not talking 2K. Everybody got a 93 ball, bro.
Corner three is the
principle, bro.
3-point shot.
I got an 85. I just got nice badges.
Yeah, right, but you still shooting 55% or whatever from three, right?
It's not like hold on. Amir Coffee that game.
You still shooting 50% from three.
Hold on, y'all. Amir Coffee that game was perfect from the 3-point line. So even if you play the numbers, he could even if you wanted to help off. Amir Coffee was like 4-4 from the 3-point line that game. He didn't miss a three, so you wouldn't leave him because he was already on fire. That's irregardless of the fact that he's strong side. He can't be the guy that helps. So the pressure and the onus has to be on Prince. 8 seconds on the shot clock. You have to go help because you're making the guy with the ball make a tough play at the end of the shot clock, even if they kick it to Paul George in the corner. That's AD flying at him to go contest at the end of the shot clock.
Okay, we'll agree to that.
That's exactly what you want.
Okay, that's fine. But the real problem with that defense was, of course, again, D'Angelo Russell letting his man walk to the paint.
He got beat. But the good thing about D'Angelo Russell is he didn't get beat bad enough to where the help did not have time to help. And that's all you can ask in this league because you're dealing with such elite players. You're not going to be able to stay in front of everybody. But what you got to do is you got to do something called you got to hold the fort down long enough for the help to be able to rotate over. When the help rotates over, that's when when guys have to. That's when AD has to say, if Prince goes and helps, I have to help the helper by protecting this corner three. If AD goes to protect the corner three, then Vandy has to rotate down to Kawhi Leonard. He has to help him out. That's how defense works. And this is why you have to play connected and play together.
I got you. I agree with that. But the problem is you got
problem. That's basic basketball.
No, listen, bro. The problem is you got D'Lo. It is a problem, Lamont, because you have D'Lo and Reeves on the court together.
Bro,
and like you said,
they have their best defensive unit when they're on the floor together.
And these offenses are too good in taking advantage.
Then how did they become the number one defense in the league for the second half of the year with Reeves and D'Lo starting?
I mean, we're talking about a lot of different factors. We're talking about
why? No. How did they become the best defense in the NBA with Reeves and D'Lo starting last year?
In how many games, Lamont?
Playing on the string. The whole second half of the season.
There wasn't no second half. The All-Star, the trade deadline is not at the second half of the season.
Hold on. Wasn't it more pressure cooker basketball? Because if they don't win those games, they're not in the playoffs. Weren't they fighting for their playoff lives in all those games? They essentially had to be the best defensive team. So
the
yes,
second part of the season is what I was saying. Towards the
so
end, but the
D'Lo,
second third of the season, if you want to be specific.
Okay, the second third is
Andy
more like it.
make up the
I'm
best
saying, but
defensive
we shouldn't have
unit
to be
in the
that
league
specific.
for a portion of time. All of a sudden, when the defense starts to break down and people don't want to dole out the blame to the correct people, you just want to blame everything on the easiest person to potentially blame it on, the white guy that you see superstars
It's
make shots on.
unathletic. Nah, you changing my opinion right before my eyes, Lamont.
I can play more film. I got plenty more film. I can literally pull up any Laker game and it will showcase Reeves consistently being in good positioning, giving effort on defense. I don't care what game you go to, a blowout, a win, a loss, but I can show you many of games where I can literally show you plays of other guys not giving effort, giving up on plays, giving up all types of stuff, but y'all won't say nothing. Y'all won't say nothing.
Which explains why he's been on the court so much. Because if he's actually doing what the scheme that the coaches implemented has designed him to do and actually be in a position and give maximum effort while he's doing it, I ain't gonna lie, you changing my opinion on it. And I've been listening to a lot of narrative bull crap of everybody's just talking about how sorry he is and seeing how he's been getting shots put on him. But when you break it down and make it make sense as to say, yeah, I watched the game where he was.
You got all that from that 2 minutes of film?
No, I'm just talking in general, bro.
Hey,
Tyson,
you want me to play some more? You want me to pull up another game, Tyson?
No, you can play the same game. We saw 2 minutes of that game after all that y'all was talking and going through.
I went to the game. I went to the game that it was the worst game. Remember, Brandon
I'm saying we saw 2 minutes of that specific game.
Brandon said this is the specific game that showcases his bad defense.
I agree with you. I'm saying we didn't get to see a lot of that game because we only saw Reeves in for about 3 plays on defense.
And you're not fully listening to me. You're not fully listening to me because what I also said on top of what just watching that, I also said that the point that Lamont was making about how they was how he's guarding the best defender every single time in the isolation of him, and
that's by design, though.
I'm just listen to me though. But if those players are making contested tough shots where he's playing defense and he's guarding players that's shooting 50+% from the field, guarded, contested, like a KD or a Devin Booker, guess what? It's going to look like you're not playing good defense. And that's not something that I took into consideration before listening to Lamont today. So that's all I was saying.
Steph Curry gives good effort on defense.
And ain't nobody talking about
what he also has.
He's horrible on defense.
You know, when Steph Curry, what Steph Curry also has is he has a well-connected defense and a voice called
100%,
100%, where the rotations are almost perfect every time.
100%. But I'm just saying, but that's going to step.
All Steph Curry has to do is give effort and do his job, even though he might get beat from time to time. As long as he gives effort, that he could always be a part of one of the league's best defenses because that defense is connected. Draymond Green is going to be the voice. Draymond Green is going to make sure guys are rotating in the help position. They're gonna contest vertically. They're gonna try not to foul a lot. That's what they're gonna do.
I agree with you, but not.
They're not gonna try to guard everybody one-on-one in the ISO and not get attached to shooters in the corner.
Right. Steph Curry has Iguodala, Klay Thompson, Draymond, Bogut at the time.
What are they best at?
I understand that, but
what are they elite at?
You have D'Lo out there too, Lamont.
No, those guys are elite at what we call team defense.
I agree with you.
Green is not athletic. The man don't have no vertical.
I agree with you, Lamont.
Because of his communication, his ability to communicate, take a defense from the worst to one of the best just by communication.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%.
He don't have to make no elite stops. He don't have to go block no shots.
But Klay Thompson is a good defender.
Draymond Green don't lead the league in
blocks. Andre Iguodala is a good defender. Draymond Green is the ultimate position defender. I agree with you. I agree with you. Rotation and position.
Yes. Can you recall the memory? Draymond Green scrambling out to contest the corner 3 at the end of a shot clock. That's because he's helping the helper, and he's not relying on some guy standing in the corner saying that this is Paul George. I can't leave him to go help. Draymond Green is going to cuss you out if you don't help. That's what he's going to do. The Lakers don't have any leaders like that. They don't have anybody willing to go cuss anybody out and make sure those lapses on defense don't happen from time to time. What they do is they all
go throw his hands in the air.
And then they leave everything up to desire by the fans. So when the fans don't know what the hell is going on, they just go to blaming the white guy. That's what they do.
But LeBron power on defense.
I don't think y'all.
Yeah.
No offense to y'all, but I think a lot of y'all be pretending like y'all know defense. Y'all don't know the first thing about what the makeup for a good defensive team is.
Sure, the defense, right? An individual
Any coach in America will take Austin Reeves in his effort because he gives effort. You know how hard it is to find guys who compete on almost every play to that degree. It's rare to find that. And y'all be sitting here talking about him like he just this complete bum that you can just get rid of. Every coach in America will take Austin Reeves. Every team in this league will find a spot in the rotation for Austin Reeves. All y'all can do is try to say he gets barbecued. That is not true. That is not
Lamar,
true.
Y'all want him playing defense like Vandal, but y'all don't want Vandal scoring like Reeves. Nigga, shut up, you Uber driver.
Hey, Impact. Hold on, Impact. I need you to come up here, Impact. I need you to come up here because we just played some teams that I know you are very familiar with, man. And I'm telling you, they was doing some shady stuff, man. I need you to come up here, Impact. They was hiding the film. They was finessing. They was finessing the social media posts. We beat a team. We beat a team by 30. They put a social media post up with the other team's best player talking about, he scored 21 in the loss. And I'm like, bro, we beat the shit out of 3 different teams in Cali. You got to come up here, Impact Basketball, because I know you're familiar with some of these teams. I'm highly disappointed, man. They did us bogus, and then some of the higher ranked guys, some of the guys at some of these prep schools that are getting recruited, they intentionally stopped the live stream when we was playing them just so people wouldn't see us completely putting the clamp down on these good players, right? Lock up defense because we defend, y'all. That's our MO. We got whole programs taking down their live streams just so college coaches don't see us defending they best recruits. Y'all, you got to come up here, Impact Basketball. I got to tell you about some of these teams pulling these games, man. They thought we was gonna come all the way up to Arizona and just be some pushovers. When we smacked the first team, they took all our live streams down, man. You got to hit the link, Impact. Hopefully, if we ever come across y'all don't do that, man. Y'all just take the beat down like a man.
Hey, Lamar, you mind if I speak my piece, my brother?
Go ahead, man.
All right, man. You've been cooking up a storm since I've been hearing you at work from the start of the live stream. But I hate to break the news to everybody. Lamar's correct. He's actually 100% correct when it comes to help defense, because the fact of the matter is, when I too watched the tapes of Austin Reeves in the game, and he actually is doing his job in help defense. The problem is, when you watch these games throughout the year, I'm watching a lot of guys like Torian Prince and Christian Wood. I'm watching these guys slow in their help rotations on defense, and it's putting the Lakers defense in a compromising position. So when you're actually watching the tapes, look at who's out there doing the necessary effort on the weak side help to try to stop these one-on-one ISO players from scoring. If I had to take the opportunity to take a tough contested jump shot in the corner, I'd rather take that than to have Kawhi Leonard break the defense down by penetrating and getting the basket on every single play. So I just feel like sometimes people need to really start waking up and realizing what you're watching on the film instead of looking at the one-on-one individual defenders a lot of the time. Because listen, a lot of these players today, they're going to get their shots up because they're just naturally they're just good at it. I mean, what can you do? It don't matter. It don't matter if you put Andre Iguodala. It don't matter if you put Scottie Pippen on Kawhi Leonard. He's going to score on it no matter what. So break down the film much more strategically instead of using your emotion out of it, though. But when I also played basketball too, I was also taught about weak side help. Your job is to basically help the help defender. That's a basic fundamental 101 when it comes to defense. And if a lot of you guys don't understand that, then you should not be even playing basketball. Y'all should just be still sticking playing the 2K, because 2K is not really basketball at all. It's not.
You feel like we should be able to talk about basketball, though, since we're not actually physically playing basketball? We're just talking about it?
Well, y'all can just keep talking about it, but if you never played it and never even understand the physical fundamentals of basketball, then you shouldn't be talking about it. I'm serious. 10 points.
No, listen, but I'm going to be real. I scored 10 points at the YMCA, so I think I'm like well equipped to actually talk about basketball, bro. Like
the question is what Was it after 5 o'clock? Because I know that's when the like toddlers and then the preteens come out.
It was 6:30, but I got my shit off.
See, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Hey Lamont, what's up, man?
What up, Ghost?
You good, bro? But you ain't that damn good. You ain't getting Austin Reeves off the hook on this one, bro.
I'm not getting Austin Reeves off the hook.
You're right about some of the stuff about everything you're saying, be honest. And I told you a long time ago it was on Darvin Ham and his defensive scheme. But you're right about the buy-in from the players, because Austin Reeves is one of those players like Steph used to be back in the day when he couldn't defend the soul. But you saw his team was on the string as far as where the help was going to come from and how the rotations and scramble was going to be. Austin Reeves should be that player, and D'Lo as well. But you always have a player like that on.
D'Lo's not on the string. D'Lo is the one player. He's on his own tune. Whatever he owns, he chooses to move when he want to move.
Needing to help him is what I'm saying.
It's because he's
always going to be a player that you need help with. And so what I'm saying is Golden State proved that they could put a system in to cover up somebody. While hasn't Darvin Ham covered up Austin Reeves? And you're right. Austin Reeves does try. He's in the right place.
It's not about putting in the system. It's about.
Let me finish, bro.
All 5 guys have to be a part of the system.
Into the system that you put in, and
that's the hardest thing to do in the NBA. You got to convince all 5 guys that they have to be a part of this system. They all have to give equal effort. You can't just have AD, Reeves, and LeBron giving effort on defense, and the other 2. It's going to look. One guy can break a good defense. One guy not giving effort. I don't care if it's a good player or a bad player. If one player's out there not giving effort, a good NBA offense is going to be able to exploit the one guy not giving effort. And they're going to be able to find holes. They're going to be able to attack that. And so what teams have been able to do is they've been able to identify, just like the Hawks did. Nobody talked about how the Hawks started identifying the low effort guy in Taurean Prince and started attacking him. I'm curious when people were going to say something. I noticed it. It was one of the first things I noticed. When I watched LeBron get that chase down block, the first thing I looked for was who's up the court with LeBron. You know who the only one was up the court with LeBron?
It was Austin Reeves.
You know what the other 3 dudes were doing? They was not giving effort. Not giving effort. So the thing is, as a coach, I'm always looking at that. Who's giving effort and who's not? Who's in the mix?
That's what I'm feeling ready to tell you. That's why I said you're right and you're wrong. You're right that they don't trust. Well, I ain't gonna say they don't trust. They're not together. They don't want to cover for Austin Reeves. When I'm watching these games, they know that what the other team is doing, that they're ISOing him. And the help should already know where it's coming from. And it's like, man, I don't care if he get cooked because I don't like him no way. I want him off the team. So I'm looking at this on the floor. I'm looking at this joint defensive effort that they're putting out there. But he is still a bad defender. That's why they got to go help him. So we can't sit here and say that he's not a bad defender when he really is. But you're right, it ain't all his fault. That's why I say I got to get him off the team. Because
it depends on what your definition of a bad defender is.
So he's a bad defender.
Because getting scored on does not make you a bad defender. Not giving effort makes you a bad defender.
He can't defend.
No, it doesn't matter. That don't matter.
Yeah,
you can be all of those things. Draymond Green is all of those things, but he gives
Draymond
effort.
Green is not.
Draymond Green is slow-footed. Draymond can't move laterally. This boy, one thing that Draymond Green does is he communicates, right? And he gives effort. That's Draymond Green's biggest strength. There's nothing special about Draymond Green, the human being. He doesn't jump. He can't shoot. There's a lot of flaws. But the one thing you cannot say about that man is he consistently gives effort. You will never see him give up on a play. And over time, right, he's mastered it so much that he's molded himself into an elite defender without any elite attributes.
Are we talking about Draymond or are we talking about Austin Reeves? Because
what I'm saying is
you trying to morph this and
what I'm saying is your definition of a bad defender is a guy who gets scored on. My definition of a bad defender is not the guy that gets scored on. It's the guys that don't want to be connected to the team defense, guys that don't give effort on the defensive end, guys that walk back on defense. Those are bad defenders. Those are the guys you cannot coach. There's nothing you can do. Austin Reeves, because of his effort, you can coach that. You can put him on any team, coach up some things, and he can be a part of a great defense, just like we saw last year in the second half of the season when he was a part of the best defense in the league on the Lakers when guys were connected.
No, he couldn't.
All of a sudden, when things go wrong, all of a sudden it's blame Austin Reeves, the only guy giving effort. The one thing I'm not going to do
Vando
is
was on
I'm
the
not
floor
going to
with
go
him.
blame the only guy actually giving effort on the defensive end next to AD and Vandy.
This?
Y'all just blame
Nobody argue
anybody.
that he don't try.
I haven't heard
The
nothing
problem is
about
he
Prince.
can't succeed.
I haven't heard nothing about Woods. I didn't have nothing. You guys complain. Y'all got your complaints, and y'all be really pointing at the wrong person. Y'all culprits on defense.
The person is Darvin Ham, but
Well,
Austin Reeves is taking a lot of this heat.
Wait,
And
Darvin Ham playing defense?
Hold on. Since he keeps running him out there like he gonna help
Darvin Ham got to do like Shaka Smart and get into the defensive stands on the sideline, like Shaka Smart be doing.
I'm telling you, if you're gonna invest heavy minutes in Austin Reeves, then you need to invest in a scheme to cover him up. And he hasn't done that.
He invested heavy minutes. He
invests
invests heavy minutes. He only invests heavy minutes in Reeves because he ain't got nobody else to invest in because of the Russell Westbrook trade depleted the shit out of him. So the reason why you see Reeves out there a ton of minutes is because they are depleted from bad moves. And Reeves is what you got left out of those bad moves. So deal with Reeves being your third option until you can find a way to get another guy that's a third option. Because as I've said from the whole stream, Reeves at his natural core is the 6th or 7th man in this league because the Lakers are so inept. Because they have lacked so much talent, he's thrust into a 3rd or 4th role on this team, which is where he does not belong.
Into it. That man, he
is thrust into it.
He put him there.
He's only making $12 million a year. He's getting paid like a 6 or 7.
Put him back on the bench. Put him back on the bench.
Put him back on the bench for who?
Athletic that can defend.
Put him on the bench for who?
For us to suffer offensively.
Put him on the bench for who?
Down 10 points every quarter.
Put him on the bench for who?
You know the name of the game is scoring. So
you want to put him on the bench?
You can kill me with that nonsense about scoring. It's about not getting. It's about not giving up.
Nigga, you got to score to win.
It's about not giving.
Hold on, Ghost Town.
If you think giving up 36 points,
Ghost Town, stop. If you don't play Austin Reeves, who we playing? Max Christie, Hood Schifino, Maxwell Lewis. Who the hell we playing? I need to know these magical, invisible guys that y'all be pretending that y'all got. That if you just bench Austin Reeves, you just got the solution sitting on the bench. Who the hell you got on the bench that we ain't aware of that can go out there and do what Austin Reeves does? Who? Y'all so delusional. Y'all just think y'all can bench the best of what y'all got and just what? Who you gonna put in? You want to see more Mac? You talk about a dude getting barbecue. Well, go ahead. If you really want to see a cook session and a low effort session, go ahead and put Max Christie out there. Go ahead and put Hood Schifino out there. Maxwell Lewis, Castleton. We got a whole bunch of bums that you could put out there. Y'all, you acting like y'all got some hellified options on the bench, like Darvin Ham is benching a sub all-star for Austin Reeves. Who the hell is he benching for Austin Reeves? You ain't got nothing. This is y'all time to be trash. Y'all ain't got it. You don't got it. Y'all be pretending. I want you to tell me, Ghost Town, who the hell you putting in?
Well,
please
put me on mute. I was waiting for you to
I'm just telling you. I need to know the subs. I need to know this new rotation of fictional characters that you got ready that's going to win games for the Lakers.
Okay, first of all, like I said, he don't need to start. I don't
still
care
ain't
who
told me
put in
these
there.
guys that play Austin Reeves.
Hold on, bro.
It's not hard just to tell me a rotation.
Austin Reeves is not going to stop teams defensively.
I don't care about that.
And everybody else know this.
Ghost Town, we agree with you.
Hold on.
We agree. Let's bench Austin Reeves. Tell me the rotation.
Getting down. You giving up 36-point first quarters.
Okay.
If you giving up a 36-point first quarter, you're probably going to lose the game.
Okay, so tell me the rotation.
Right,
if we bench Austin Reeves,
on who's available that night. Because Cam Reddish been hurt most of the time.
Okay, so
going to be in there.
Hold on.
It's going to be Cam Reddish.
You didn't say nothing about
Reeves.
Injuries before. You said cut his minutes.
Okay, so if it ain't Cam, if Cam Reddish not available, I'm gonna go to the other little boy. What's his name? Christie. I'm gonna go with Christie. If Christie ain't available, then I'm gonna go bigger. I'm gonna go with Rui. I'm never gonna start Austin Reeves.
Y'all hear this?
I'm telling you.
Y'all hear the solution?
Because Austin Reeves,
y'all hear the
he
solution?
gets other teams going, bro. His defense is so
so
unathletic.
The only thing that's gonna happen.
I'm not gonna say defense no more. He's so unathletic. Other teams start salivating.
The only thing, thank you, Eminem. Like Max is worse than Reeves. If you want to talk about that.
If I'm a basketball player and I saw a little bony kid like that in front of me too, I'm going to work. I'm saying, Coach, please let me show you.
So hold on.
Stop me.
So Ghost Town. You telling me we bring Austin Reeves to your city? You gonna have some kids that can go at him? You have
Bruh,
you have
no,
people.
no. I ain't got no.
Nah,
18,
ain't nobody. You ain't sending nobody his way.
Hold on.
You ain't sending nobody his way.
I ain't got no 18, 17-year-olds that can go with
You
him.
ain't got nobody that can guard our. You got nobody that can take Austin Reeves.
Any NBA player
you
in the
don't know
league, ain't nobody scared of Austin Reeves. And if you are an NBA player and you ain't got no game to get to the bucket on Austin Reeves, then you don't need to be in the league neither.
Because you're lying, Ghost Town.
No, if you
just
want to
blame somebody for your,
you need to get out of the league.
You just want to blame somebody for this horrendous basketball team called the Los Angeles Lakers that we seeing right now. We are seeing. I don't care if everybody healthy. Y'all look atrocious. I don't care when Reeves goes to the bench. You know what we see? Y'all still look complete garbage, right? It don't matter when Reeves is on the floor. It don't matter when Reeves is off the floor. It don't matter if you got Bron and AD. Y'all got Vandy back. And even when Gabe Vincent comes back, you know what? Y'all are just a bad basketball team looking to blame somebody. You keep blaming Austin Reeves, but even when Austin Reeves is off the floor, y'all still getting barbecued. Why is that?
Well, I watched that Clipper game, and I knew the moment that Redick turned his ankle. I said over. I was watching it with Moo live. I said the game is over. They said why? Because Austin Reeves about to come back in the game. Game over.
Y'all were down
2 points. And we was on the road. We was coming back. We was about to take over that game. We was about to win that game.
So you saying,
and then that boy turned his ankle.
So you telling
Austin
me
Reeves came back in the game.
Hold on, Ghost Town. So you telling me Vandy, hell of a defensive player, gets the steal. But when he pushes it up in transition,
you're right.
He just throw the ball out of bounds. Hold on, D-Lo gets the steal, down 2 points. You would think. But you know, when he pushes the ball up, he just throws the ball out of bounds. So the thing is, when you look back to the things that cost him that game, there is nothing that Austin Reeves did where I could say he cost him the game, but I could point to, because D-Lo you guys say D-Lo is a trash defender, but he had one of the biggest defensive plays of that game. Reeves was the only one up court with him to get the rebound. Bron just had a big block against the Hawks. Nobody came down to get the rebound. Nobody came down. Now, but see, so what I'm saying is you need those guys that's willing to give effort.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all don't have any of them right now.
And let's go to the game.
And you want to play these guys
recently? The one that they just lost in Houston
against the Hawks.
I think that's the game we gave up 36 points first.
You want me to play the film?
It's not necessary because I
can play the film. No. We're gonna play the film.
You don't need to.
Let's play the film.
My point.
No.
Before the halftime, I wanted to see who was cooking the film because I know we had a whole lot of holes in the game.
I'm going to show you who was cooking with the film.
Okay,
Hawks.
Let me make the point first because if I don't make the point, what difference is looking at the film? How's looking at the film going to change what I'm about to say?
I just want to know if you're accurate or not, because just like we saw with Brandon,
I'm gonna be accurate
just
because here's what happened. My point is, I don't want Ham. I don't want the team manager named Darvin Ham doing no more to this team because he ain't helping us. The fact is, the starting lineup he started, I'm gonna give him a chance. I'm saying, okay, let's see what you're gonna do. They gave up 36 points. Now you go to halftime, and you clearly see that starting lineup didn't work. So we're gonna have to make some adjustments anyway. Shorthanded, we got to make some adjustments. He come right back out in the third quarter and do the same, run the same exact people out there and give up the same amount of points. Exactly the same. Now what he should have done, he should have made the adjustment.
I got the film, you guys. Hold on, I got the film right here.
What is this gonna do? This ain't gonna change the fact that we're gonna see the same players doing the same things.
It's not gonna change nothing. But what it will identify is, should we be wasting our time blaming Reeves? Or are there a whole bunch of other people that's flawed that need to get the blame for the defense completely breaking down time and time again? Or do we blame one of the only guys giving max effort on the defensive end? That's what we're about to find out.
That's the point, bro. It doesn't matter if you give it max effort.
Did you hear what he just said, y'all? He just said it doesn't matter if you giving max effort on the defensive end.
I said it doesn't matter for him.
This is how we know you don't know what that.
Listen, bro, I don't care if you can't jump, you can't jump. I don't care how hard you try.
Some of the best defenders in history can't jump.
But Ghost, would you rather have a player that has the ability?
And if you can't move your feet quick enough to stay in front of somebody.
Some of the best defenders in history can't move laterally. Some of the best defenders in history can't move.
He is not a good defender. His effort is there. I agree. I told you you're right about
effort is a lot of defense, though.
His man effort. that don't matter.
So Ghost, would you rather have a player that has the ability with no effort, or a player that has effort
when you listen to
and
me,
he may not?
I don't care how good, bro. That's why we got bench players, because they give a lot of effort, but they still not good
so
enough.
Who on the bench?
Put him on the bench.
Reeves is a bench player. That's why he's getting paid like one.
He's starting. He's starting. He's not a
He
bench
has
player.
to start
He's
because your
starting.
team is so trash.
Oh my God.
Y'all don't got nobody.
Why you can't just say LeBron been pouting on transition?
You right, bro.
No, you're right. Hold on, Brandon. Let me just play this
basketball that you know that this little boy right here can stop these other guys that's starting on these other teams, which he has not done. But we're gonna keep arguing that he can. Man, this is crazy.
He's a better scorer than the people you want, though.
Let's see this.
I don't care about his scoring, Brian. I'm telling you, I don't care.
Basketball is scoring.
He can't defend nobody. We gave up a 36-point quarter, which means we got to score 40 to win the quarter. We didn't score 40. We didn't score.
I ain't never heard a nigga get a 3-pointer for deep.
We didn't score it in the first quarter. We didn't score 40 in the third quarter. So
that's on Reeves.
The point of saying he can score?
Looks like these is all Lakers.
But you have better defenders that can't fucking score.
I don't care.
Like,
they're not going to give up 36 points.
Right, but they're not going to score 36 points, nigga.
This is all Lakers highlights. Man, go to the full game highlights.
Okay, yeah, you're right, bro. You know what you're talking about. Because
no, I'm just saying, no. But
you don't make no sense.
I haven't heard you call out LeBron yet when he pouting on fucking transition.
LeBron, I'm calling out the
problem. Why not?
The problem
that's defense, nigga.
It ain't LeBron.
Problem ain't Austin Reeves.
About LeBron, but I don't care about LeBron.
Problem ain't Austin Reeves.
I don't care about LeBron. All right, cool.
Wait, are you telling me we should move LeBron?
LeBron got about 2 years left. He out, bro. Like he's out of the league.
I'm asking you your opinion. Should we move LeBron?
No, Ghost, y'all should move.
Don't talk.
No, bro.
Let him answer this question. So I want to see what he's gonna say.
Hold on, y'all. This is what we need to do. See, this is what's happening, and this is why I make this video. Every time Lakers spot any type of deficiency, something got to get traded. Remember, listen to what Ghost Town said. Ghost Town said, if you identify LeBron as one of the defensive weaknesses, do we trade LeBron? The answer and the purpose of this video is just because you identify a weakness, don't mean you got to run looking for the next best trade to find solutions when a lot of the solutions are within your own team. A lot of times you can just build and get better on your own. Build up, guys. Build up chemistry. Get better defensively as a team to fix your own problems. Y'all solutions, every time y'all see a player or anything you don't like, is trade. And then even when y'all get those guys, when they don't live up to expectation, trade them. And then remember, Kuzma, then y'all didn't like Kuzma. Y'all wanted to trade Kuzma. Y'all didn't like him. So you get rid of Kuzma, you get Russ. You don't like him. Let's trade Kuzma. You get Russ. You bring in these other guys. Now it's trade all these other guys. You just got the D'Lo, the Rui, and trade all these. Again, if this is how you want the Lakers to proceed, the Lakers will never win another championship in NBA history.
That's not what I'm claiming for.
Okay, so the purpose of this video is that
the problem.
Y'all hold on. To fixing the problem doesn't always mean trade. You don't trade your way into a good defense. You build your way into having a good defense.
You don't have a good defense by putting non-athletic players on the court, bro.
You build a good defense with chemistry. You build a good defense. Remember, Minnesota Timberwolves last year looked atrocious. Minnesota Timberwolves last year will look atrocious defensively. It took them 1 year of chemistry to get connected, and now they're the best defense in the league.
I'm sticking to the Lakers. I saw two non-defensive players on the court.
No, what you're doing is the only thing is because I truly don't think you guys know what the problem is. Your only solution is just to trade the first thing that you think might be the problem. And if anybody else identifies the problem, like when I said that in some of these games, it was LeBron. Should we trade LeBron? No, I'm not saying trade LeBron. I'm saying just fix the problem. Okay. That's what you do when you film
study. I agree with you. I've seen LeBron not give efforts at time, and I would agree his effort is not helping the problem, but that ain't the problem.
No, but what we've seen is only thing we ask from LeBron, the only thing we ask from all of these players, consistent effort.
Well, LeBron James know what he's doing.
If it's not helping, is it hurting?
He knows what the problem is, just like I know it. Man, I know this man. LeBron James forgot more basketball than everybody on this panel probably know.
Hey, fellas, get you a lady that defend you the way Ghost defend
sit out there in his twilight years. There's
a film right here, y'all. Let's see if Reeves is the problem in this game.
What game are we talking about? Is it the Houston game?
This is Hawks.
Okay, the Hawks game.
We're going to see. And again, I haven't even done film study on this. Who didn't pick up the role guy?
Yeah. Well, this right here is the coach problem because number 11 shouldn't even be on the floor.
Oh, what are you doing, Jackson Hayes?
Yeah, number 11 shouldn't even be on the floor. That's the coach. This is why I said Ham is the problem.
So the coach is playing
and
defense?
Austin Reeves is just being the scapegoat because Austin Reeves shouldn't be in the starting lineup anyway.
So Jackson Hayes sure as hell shouldn't be starting.
Man, hell, did you just hear me say number 11? Man, he don't even need to touch the floor unless it's everybody on the team.
Does Reeves get credit for helping draw that miss on does Reeves get any credit for forcing the miss?
What I just told you, bro, in this game right here, Jackson Hayes.
No, but I've consistently been hearing Austin Reeves. So Austin Reeves kind of got beat, but he did send him to the heart of the defense, forced us to miss off to the breaks. Wasn't the greatest defense by Austin Reeves. He was definitely got turned really bad. Good help defense to kind of save the play. Okay, breakdown right there. Now, can I ask you guys? Hold on. Let me ask you guys.
Hold on.
Can I ask you guys who is supposed to pick up the lob guy on this play?
Hold on, running back.
What? No. Why is it he didn't
Ghost
put?
Town, we joined the basketball question. Ghost Town,
why
come
did he
on,
put
man.
his hand out? Wait, hold on. Why didn't he try to dig out that ball to get back to his man?
Ghost Town, basketball question. First of all, I know you want to blame Reeves on this play. He's strong side. He can't bite. He does right. He does the right thing. So again, Reeves right here. I know you want him to pretend like he's playing defense. So who picks up the lob guy on this play, you guys?
Braun, I just told you, Braun.
What? Okay, so again, where were all the? I didn't hear about talking about this. So that's just one. That's just one play.
Okay,
Braun just might.
I don't care about that. I want you.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got more plays though.
Wait a minute. We ain't here to talk about Braun because you just want to pull up a play that Braun didn't do.
Bro, I got the whole highlights playing right now.
What Reeves didn't do on that same play.
I know. I know Reeves that he had no responsibility on that scoring play.
Yeah, he did. On my team, he would have had some responsibility
to do what?
I want you to go back on that play and show it. Because
hold on.
You've been finessing people.
Okay, hold on, y'all. We're gonna have Ghost Town explain to us what more Reeves could have done to stop this lob on LeBron James's help responsibility from happening. All right, hold on. We're going to take it back. It's coming up right now.
All right, stop right there. Go back. Who was that in the corner? Who was at the top of the key right there? Who's Reeves' man?
Reeves' man is Trae Young right here.
Is that Trae right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so why he ain't showing more toward the ball? He can get back to him. He's short. What is he? 6'1"? He's 6'5". He can close out on that 3.
What do you mean?
I'm telling you, he ain't in no good help position.
It's not his job to help on this play.
Man, yes,
he's strong side.
It's
Hold
always,
on.
It's always his
he's
job
strong
to
side.
Yes, yes,
no,
it is.
Strong side can never help.
Look what Trae Young is, bro. Trae Young is at the logo. Are we guarding people at the logo?
His job is to. This is not his help. Okay, so
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so what is he supposed to do
about this? Because
what is he supposed to do?
You don't know what Darvin Ham is scheming up right here.
Hold on.
That's the problem.
I can tell what
you
the
don't know
scheme
what
is.
Darvin Ham is scheming up right here.
I can tell what the scheme is just by looking at the setup.
You do not know that. You do. No, you cannot.
Hold on, Ghost Town. You just ranting right now, and you just said babbling, and you didn't say nothing that makes much sense. First of all, Reeves right now. A defense is about doing your job. And I tell my team about this all the time. I said, don't run off onto solo missions because you think you have some bright idea. Do your job. And if something goes wrong as a coach, it's my job to get on the guys that don't do their job. It's very simple on this play right here. This is not extremely complex. D'Lo actually does a good job of fighting over the screen here. Jackson Hayes actually does a good job of picking up the driver. Ron has one job. He's with the ball. He picks up the roller. This is something, and remember in other film studies that I did where the Lakers kept getting lobs thrown on them? I said, all Bron has to do your job, pick up the roller so the defense can recover off this. Just pick it up. And you want to blame Austin Reeves because you want to fail to give any culpability to LeBron James because you're such a LeBron James fan. That's That's
Bro,
the
you can't
definition of
discredit
being
me
fanned
like
out.
that. I don't really care about LeBron James giving
Okay,
up
let's go
score.
to the next play. Reeves had nothing to do with that
I don't
play.
care about LeBron
That
James
was
giving up that basket. What
hold
I
on,
care
hold on.
about is how
Podcast. Hold on. Let me
Reeves
explain
is.
something to somebody. Hold on. Somebody made a good point right here. We got Podcast Shane. Podcast Shane, he had said in the chat, he said LeBron was strong side on the play. Okay. Strong side on a pick and roll picks up the roll guy. Strong side on a pick and roll picks up the roller. Strong side on a drive can't leave the corner shooter. Podcast Shane. So these is two defensive philosophies that are very simple. Strong side picks up the roller. LeBron was strong side. He should have picked up the roller. Strong side on a drive can't leave his man because you have strong side shooter to cover. Very easy philosophies to start to learn. So again, Podcast Shane. Again, if I need to start saying these things more slowly, I will say it more slowly. Bron had the roll guy. Strong side picks up the roller. Strong side stays corner on a drive. Two different philosophies. A defensive philosophy for the pick and roll, a defensive philosophy on the drive. Weak side has the help on drives. Strong side picks up the rolls whenever a pick and roll happens, strong side. I don't know how this is rocket science to you guys, but it also really goes to show how little a lot of people actually know about very simple basketball philosophies. Very simple.
Well, I know a lot about basketball philosophy.
No, you
I can
don't.
tell you right now.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Because bro, you can't finesse me like you can finesse
Ghost
everybody
Town.
else.
Ghost Town.
First of all,
Okay,
I know you don't know Darvin Ham's scheme.
Ghost Town. We can literally Google these things.
You don't know it.
We can
Because
Google these things.
No. Let me explain something to you.
Okay,
I've seen them chase and I've seen them go under. And I can tell you this team right here should never go under.
We're talking about this. Hold on, but Ghost Town. When you see what happens, y'all, is they start talking about other plays that are unrelated. Talk about the play that we're about to see next. I don't even know what's coming next. But I'm assuming
hold on, you just dismissed Tyson when he told you, KY.
Hold on, you're talking about other things. You're doing what Brandon was doing. We're about to have a new play where the Lakers are defending. I want you to break that down and tell me what went right or wrong. All right. So that's all I want you to do, because we're just going to test it. If you really know, then we're going to find out if you really know. Let's wait till we get to the next half-court possession by the Atlanta Hawks. And we'll see if we break down.
The last person I'm ever going to defend is that Joker. So what I'm trying to tell you,
it's not about defending. Y'all, that's because you're trying to take sides.
I'm not
just talk about the play.
I'm not in here to break down no play. I'm in here to destroy Austin Reeves. Like
okay, right here.
I'm here to tell you right now.
Okay, so right here, destroy him. This is transition defense. So if you come in with the goal of destroying Austin Reeves, then you just walking in biased because you want to target the white dude because you don't know what else to blame.
No, I'm targeting the problem. But in this case, he ain't the problem right here because he's trailing.
Okay, this is just transition D.
Man, that's what's his name? Christy got.
I mean, that's just transition. A lot of breakdowns happen in transition. I don't blame anybody there.
That was wet. I think that's probably the only one he made.
All right, let's talk here. Oh, that was your man. That was your man, Christy, right there. Do you want to talk about it?
Run it back, man. I was looking at the other boy. Go run it back.
I just saw it just now. This is man. What?
Okay, so that
he shook the shit out of him.
Yeah,
bro, that was a simple.
Young and dumb right there.
Hold on, Lamont. That's a simple. He just did a simple ball fake, and then he basically rotated to the empty
That's
corner.
what that was.
That was. Thank you. That was good. That was being young and dumb. You never bite on a pass fake like that.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
That is true. Salute to Ghost Town for coming up with that one, man.
There you go. Good cut there.
I already got another defensive possession coming up. No, do we right here? I don't think we do. Reeves ain't even in the game. Trae Young.
Yeah, this is why I think this is the game I was talking about. It is. This is what I was trying to tell you, Lamont. This is the adjustment he made in the middle of the third quarter, whatever. He should have made it at the beginning of the third quarter. We actually played really good ball.
Bro, y'all can only make so many adjustments.
No.
So lack of players.
After that 36 point, it was obvious that we should have done it. After that 36
okay, so hold on. Trae Young
quarter,
just got a lob off again. No Austin Reeves on the floor, even with the adjustments. How we talking?
Yeah, but if you run this,
let's talk through this. Let's talk.
Let's talk, bro.
Hold on. You think when teams are in film study, they say let's run through this and just skip over stuff? No, They break it all down, man. Come on, let's just break it down.
Yeah, right here.
Who did not
No
pick up the
pressure on
lob? Where is the miscommunication here? There's no Reeves on the floor to blame.
Who was that being covered up by Rui? Somebody, whoever behind Rui. Who was that?
I'll run it back one more time so we see it. Because you can't blame Reeves. So we're going to go back. Another breakdown. We got Prince on ball.
Yep. No pressure
D-Lo.
on the passer.
D-Lo. Thank you. That was on D-Lo. D-Lo has to go.
I couldn't see
D-Lo has to go dig on the road guy. He has to do something called dig. Just dig into his legs.
Oh my God, D-Lo again. Look at this shit.
D-Lo has some of the worst 3-point closeouts in NBA history, y'all.
Right.
Okay, so there's no Reeves on the floor still. I don't want to say who to blame there, but we'll just
it probably Prince, because that was too easy.
That wasn't Prince.
Lamont, this is too easy to break down, bro.
Well, hold on. The next play right here. Hold on. Let's get to the next defensive play. Good move, though. Damn good move. That was a good ass move.
Yeah, he
nice move there by Hachimura.
He damn sure should be starting.
Okay, right here.
Oh my God.
Now, y'all, these are the plays right here.
Working him.
Look, y'all, these are the plays where people say he's a bad defender because they'll see Trae Young pull off a crazy move and make a tough shot. Like, remember, it's not like he didn't contest. Trae Young had to make a hell of a shot here because it was contested. So how do we define that? Is this just bad?
This is why I told you it's all about scheme, and this is why I put it back on Darvin Ham.
There's no scheme here.
Trae
Young is a 30-point per game scorer this year.
No, you're missing the point, Lamont. You're not listening. I'm making him drive. I don't care about you making a fake like you're gonna drive to the basket. You got to prove. You got to go all the way.
Okay,
you're not gonna sit here and make a fake like you're going.
Hold on a
step
second.
back on me. You got to.
Hey, Lamont, can I take this? Hey, Lamont, let me take this real quick. Hold on, though, Ghost out. But here's the problem, though, with that assessment. If you're going to say that you're going to close him out and make him drive, how are you going to stop him from using that step back move to create the space and hit the jump shot, even with a contest right in his face?
Hold on. Mahart. The only reason why he utilized the step back so well is probably because Reeves was pressing up on him, trying to take away his space. So the thing is, Trae Young went into his bag and said, "Oh, this motherfucker is trying to make me drive. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get into my bag. I'm gonna hit him with a step back because they playing the drive. They're trying to force me on the drive. I'm gonna get separation. I'm gonna get the shot off." So the thing is, if when guys press up like that in today's NBA, and this is not the 90s where these guards would turn their back and just look to run the play, these guys are gonna face up and they're gonna hit you with these nasty step backs, just like we saw there.
Exactly.
That was great offense. Good defense, better offense. You just got to shake his hand when he's able to make a shot like that because he did contest.
I gave you that. I told you he worked him there. That's called being worked. But what I'm trying to tell you is I want to see him make him commit to the drive. I still think on that play right there.
That's much easier said than done.
Was concerned. Hold on. He was concerned with his foot speed of him getting around him. That's why he bit that fake so much.
Bro,
that's the reason why he bit on it so much.
That move is going to get 99% of the league, bro. That's his move.
And a non-athletic player is going to do that.
That's like getting mad at your player for not stopping Jordan's fadeaway.
When
a player hits their go-to move, they hit their go-to move. That's Trae Young's go-to move.
Show me a play where he did that.
Hey guys, while you were debating though, I just saw Austin Reeves made a great defensive rotation, trying to stop the lob pass, but he couldn't get.
Nobody's going to give him credit for that. They don't like talking about that.
Because I just saw hey Lamont. That last play and that last defensive play, he saw that the ball was going to go on the middle of the floor for the lob pass. Austin Reeves rotated to try to at least try to stop and deflect the pass, but he still caught it. I mean, that's effort. You got to give him credit for that.
Anything goes wrong, blame
I'm not
Austin
giving
Reeves.
this man no credit for being who he is. He cannot defend nobody, bro. He's just not athletic enough to be in the starting lineup.
Can you defend him then? If you think
hold on, no.
Good,
so are you saying? So hold on, Ghost Town. Are you saying that they should trade Austin Reeves for Matisse Thybulle?
Hell no. I said
hold on, Matisse Thybulle is a lockdown defender.
I say Austin Reeves should have been on the first plane to Atlanta, Georgia. If he was on the table for Javante, he should have been gone.
But why wouldn't you want to swap him for the complete lockdown defender in Matisse Thybulle?
Well, first of all, I want DeJounte if I can get him.
No, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying if
You're
if
not
the offer
getting
comes,
DeJounte.
let's just imagine that the DeJounte Murray's off the table, and the Blazers say we got Matisse Thybulle for Austin Reeves. Now we know one thing about Matisse Thybulle: ultimate defender, one-on-one defender, clamp down. Why would you not take that deal if you're looking for a guy that can get stops?
How much is he getting paid?
About the same.
Bye, Austin Reeves. I'm telling you right now, I don't want Austin Reeves no more. So yeah, bye.
All right. Now on the other side of the floor,
this is a straight up one-on-one deal. Bye.
How you gonna make that work on the other side of the floor?
Oh, I told you, I'm bringing what's the name off the bench anyway. If I got to keep D'Lo, he gonna be coming off the bench.
All right.
I'm tired of looking at D'Lo.
No,
getting his ass.
You know what happens?
Austin Reeves getting cooked.
But it goes down.
Bro, let me go back to this though. Like I said before,
y'all just want everything.
I'm not trying to.
Y'all want great defenders and great offensive players all in the span.
But I got first blame on the coach, bro. I am not gonna sit here and let him have a pass. This guy does not have a defensive scheme to help either one of those bad defenders. Either one.
He does.
And y'all sitting up here saying,
he does. That's how they made the Western Conference Finals last year.
Don't listen to what I'm saying. Bron knows this. He's in the huddle. He's watching what's going on. He knows none of that crap is going to work.
He's just being a crybaby right now. Y'all just need to say it.
I'm not
He's
being
just pouting too much right now.
What I'm trying to tell you is
that's why Mario Chalmers had to tell him. What did Mario Chalmers had to say to wake him up? Sometimes you need that one person to just go ahead and say it, just to get it out the way. Ain't nobody saying it. There's nobody on this Laker team willing to just say it and get it out the way. Somebody needs to just put it out there.
Let me say,
I'm not a LeBron. When I see the pouting, when I see the bad body language, when I see the hanging the head, right? What I see, somebody needs to get cussed out. So, and if you ain't like, because if I was Darvin Ham and I know that potentially my job is on the line, I would have just done it in front of everybody right there on the bench, and I would have made sure the mics picked every bit of it up. Because somebody for the one time got to put their foot down and really get on the leader of the team and say, you've been on some bullshit. You wanted to blame everybody else, but the buck stops with you. Every problem that the Lakers have, it starts and ends with LeBron. But see, nobody wants to admit that. That's just how basketball is. It starts at the top. Y'all be looking at the Laker problems starting from the bottom up. It starts from the top down.
Wait a minute.
I am at the top. If you go,
hold on.
Blame Jimmy
I am at the
Buzz
top.
then.
I'm on Ham.
Blame Jimmy
Ham
Buzz
is the
then.
top, bro. Ham is the top. Not LeBron.
Blame Jimmy
Darvin
Buzz
Ham is
then.
the top. You sit here and just said it.
No,
it
he's
does
not.
start at the top. In the top,
Darvin Ham's not the top.
It's
Darvin Ham's not the. No, it's not.
Yes,
Darvin
he
Ham's
is.
not the top.
At
No,
this
he's
time
not.
of the season. Oh, hold on. Let me explain something to you. Off season, the top is the front office. The season has started. The top now is the coach.
So if they fire Darvin Ham, that's going to solve all these problems, right? And it ain't really all defense, right?
He can't nobody be worse. So yeah, can't nobody be worse.
All right. So see, that's
I want to say something.
Y'all solution is fire the coach.
I'm telling you,
and
can't
bring in
nobody
the
be worse
unknown.
than what I'm seeing right now. Can't nobody be worse. And
So
I've been
you
just
want somebody else just to have somebody else.
Man, I gave this man plenty of grace, bro. That can't nobody be worse. Bro.
Hey, goes. This is not Darvin Ham's fault.
Then that's why the Lakers
this
are
right
not
here
going
is Darvin
anywhere.
Ham's fault, bro. This is Darvin. This right here is Darvin.
Okay,
I told y'all,
stop.
We have gone through
Hold
too
on,
many games.
let me.
You know you got a weak defender. You still can't cover him up.
Mahara, teach my uncle.
Hold on, no. You're dead ass wrong. You're dead ass wrong, bro. You are dead ass wrong, bro. Because at the end of the day, Darvin Ham can only do so much on the coaching side of things. Everything starts and ends with LeBron James and Anthony Davis. They're the two leaders of the team. If they don't establish the environment and they don't establish the tone on both ends of the floor, then it reflects on everyone else. You can write up any coaching scheme. You can bring in any coach you want. Hell, you can even bring in Phil Jackson out of his corny ass out of retirement. But at the end of the day, if LeBron James is not establishing what needs to be done to win games, all the coaching stuff does not matter. You can bring in any coach you want to. I'm looking at LeBron James right now, and despite the fact that he's been having another all-star caliber year, his leadership skills have been absolutely trash throughout the year.
Look, y'all.
The defensive side of the ball reflects on it.
Mahari, check
Man,
this
you
out.
sound
For
biased.
the Bucks, hold on, check this out.
You
Check this
sound
out.
biased.
I
The
watch
Bucks,
a lot more games than you.
hold on, y'all.
Shut
Let me
up.
read this comment. Let me read this comment. He says the Bucks fired their coach after being positive, but if the Lakers want a new coach, it's a crime. So yeah, the Bucks fired their coach, and they proceeded to lose to the Portland Trail Blazers too, right? So the thing is, how do you explain that one? They had their worst loss of the year with this new coach. Same problems,
Right.
same issues, same defensive problems. See,
Exactly.
when you want to run to just when you're so desperate to look for a culprit, you always almost every time identify the wrong culprit. I'm keep telling y'all, Laker fans just want somebody to blame.
I think you got the wrong culprit too. You said you got Bron as the culprit.
No, that's not what I said. That's hold on. Ghost Town. Hold on, y'all. Ghost Town. I never said Bron was the culprit.
Oh, well, who's the culprit?
What I said was this is just a product of the entire system.
Collective.
So what I'm saying is, since Rob Pelinka had to make a choice, his choice was we have to trade Russ, and we have to capitalize on this aspiring contract. But in doing that, there's a natural step back that you have to take. And so it just in the natural step back, you're going to deal with not having the highest quality roster possible. It's going to take you a year to bounce back from this. So you guys are just experiencing that low period where Austin Reeves is your third option. D-Lo, not perfect, but he's your third or fourth option. You have to sign minimum guys, Christian Woods, Cam Reddish. You have to ask more of them than they've ever had to do in their entire career, right? So you're asking a lot from guys right now that have never been put into that situation. You're asking mediocre guys to be great bench players. You're asking great bench players to be elite starters, right? You're asking guys that were starters to be hellified third options. You're asking everybody to be better because you had to take a step back to try to repair your team from the Russell Westbrook trade. You guys are got mad at the guys because they can't consistently be these star caliber players that you want them to be when that's just not who they are.
Who's asking them to be them?
You are.
Team manager that we call Darvin Ham.
You are.
He's doing it.
No, Darvin Ham is only coaching the guys that the team and the GM has given him. Why is Rui behind
not only that, like Austin Reeves?
Not only that,
he's been hurt though. He
now has the coach. He has to try to figure out how does he put forth rosters even amid the myriad of injuries. They started off the year with a myriad of injuries. No Vanderbilt and things like that, and no Gabe Vincent. They were going to heavily rely on his basketball IQ. So now you have to early on in the season before guys can get going, you have to rely heavily on the Cam Reddish, more heavily on some of these guys that you didn't think would have these bigger roles because you were going to spread it out a little bit more. So now Darvin Ham's job is just a little bit harder because the guys that he needed early on aren't there. And that's had a trickle-down effect for the rest of the year.
What did you think about starting Jackson over
Jackson
like Hayes?
I thought they should have started Christian Wood.
Okay, now defend it. What everybody do, including me?
No. But here's the thing:
hell is going on there?
Hold on. But the problem is, I'm going to kill that move if I feel like that's the move that lost them the game. That's not what lost them the game to the Hawks. So I can't kill that move. Jackson Hayes, it wasn't that bad in the starting lineup to where I can say he's the reason why they lost. The reason why they lost, which is what everybody is saying, is that it looks like that entire team or the majority of guys who were out there playing, they play with no effort. They just did not play like they wanted to be out there. Okay, and so when I see that, y'all be wanting me to just blame Darvin Ham for every different change of the lineup that he makes. But you can't say that if he starts Christian Woods, they win the game.
Yeah,
unless you can say that.
I can. Because I saw it in the mid-third quarter when he actually.
You're only saying it because we never will know.
Okay, wait a minute. Mid-third quarter when he went to Woods and he changed that lineup and he had Woods, Rui, Bron,
they were still losing.
Somebody else out there, but he basically took Hayes off the floor.
And they were still losing. They were still getting lobs thrown on their neck.
No, they made a run.
They were still getting lobs thrown on top of their dome.
Of course, they were still losing. They just gave up a 236-point quarter. But when he went to that lineup, which would have been starting or should have been starting anyway, that's right. They should have been starting in the first place. How they made a run and they looked so good. They was playing their best basketball of the night. The team that should have been the starting team played the best basketball of the night.
Man.
And we're going to sit there and ignore that. And we're going to say, well, he chose to go with Jackson Hayes, so whatever happens on the floor just happens. No, he's responsible for what happened. He is. Darvin Ham. Because
okay, so is it Darvin Ham or is it Austin Reeves?
No, I'm saying that I was trying to get off Austin Reeves just a little bit because I still want to start.
So it's Darvin Ham and Austin Reeves.
Darvin Ham first. I already said this how many times? Darvin Ham first, and then it's Austin Reeves. That's what I said.
So, but hold on. So it's funny how you selectively avoiding one player who played bad.
No, I'm telling you the problems that the Lakers are having. The reason why they can't reach their
you're not gonna blame the guy that was for the majority of the game was shooting 6 or 17. You're not gonna blame the guy that was shooting poorly from the field, giving last left the effort on defense. The guy that
in that one game.
There's a lot of these games. There's a lot of these,
but that ain't the problem.
There's a lot of these games where if Bron and AD just hit their average, they win, but they decide not to show up that game.
No, it ain't that simple, man. It is not that simple. I just told you, your body's gonna convince me that giving up 36-point quarters is gonna win you 2 of them in the same game. Is gonna
why do you? So you saying they give up a 36-point quarter because of Austin Reeves and Darvin Ham?
Yes, that was the primary people on the court when it happened. Yes.
Okay.
That's who was on the floor when
I didn't know that the 2 most impactful players in the Laker organization are Darvin Ham and Austin Reeves.
No, I'm saying
they have the most impact on and off the court the way it's found there.
And he went out there and did exactly what all of us
He did not, because I can continue to play this film and we will not see significant flaws in the defense created by Austin Reeves.
Okay, well, I mean,
I can continue to play it and we'll see it. The only thing that you're going to do is you're going to say that he's supposed to help off strong side or something weird. You're going to make up reasons to say he was wrong. I can continue to play the film. We won't see what you're talking about.
That man was not he was not down there on the box. He was not.
He wasn't supposed to be on the box. He had Trae Young.
When he would have dug at the nail toward whatever the boy named Murray, he was not at the box, which means he could have dug and got back. His man was damn near at the logo. But because he's sitting there, that ain't my man, he done took on the same philosophy. Why should I be in any kind of help position? Why should I load? What? That ain't my man if he get to the basket. He got the same mentality all the rest of them.
Can't leave the shooter.
Can't help.
You can't leave the shooter.
It depends on where you are on the court and who your man is.
You can't leave the shooter, guys.
Personnel matters, bro. Yeah. Personnel does matter. You can't just sit there and say everybody. But in this case,
the thing is, the biggest mistake on that play that actually gave up the bucket because he wanted to be lazy was LeBron, and he talking about Austin Reeves could have dug in and reached at the ball. But he didn't want to say nothing about LeBron, who could have actually stopped the play from happening, which is dig into the roll guy.
I already told you. I just wanted to emphasize.
No, you're emphasizing bad basketball
that he has.
Hey, y'all, if y'all little kids that are watching, if you want to come out of the game and ride the bench for the rest of the game, listen to Ghost Town. Listen to Ghost Town and start reaching and start doing a whole bunch of stuff on the strong side driver. That's going to be the fastest way to come sit next to the coach. If you want to stay in the game, communicate on defense, yell at the help guys, make sure they're in help position, and do your job, do your role. And when it's your turn to help, go sacrifice your body, go take some charges, go dig into bigs. If you're undersized and a big is rolling, you dig into his legs to take his ability to jump away. If you have the size, you go meet him with force. But what you don't do is you don't go start running off on solo missions, doing your own thing, thinking you can go reach at driver's strong side, because what's ultimately going to happen is when they kick it to your man and he knocks down a clean 3 right in your eye because you played around on strong side, you're going to be sitting right on the bench, right next to the coach and some of the other guys talking to the fans, just like we talking right now. So again,
what you really want to do is stick to the coach's scheme.
Little kids, little kids. First of all, no.
Don't do what Lamont said. Don't
that's
do
not
what
scheme. Ghost Town.
See,
Ghost Town.
That's going to get you on the floor.
Ghost Town. Hey, Ghost Town, y'all. See, you call everything scheme. I'm going to ask you one question. What is their defensive scheme?
Well, it depends on whether they run in the zone or whether they playing man to man.
Okay, what's their man scheme? No. What's their man scheme?
What you mean? What is their man scheme? I don't know what you mean by that question. They're playing man
to man. So, for example, hold on. Let me explain.
Helping.
No, that's not true. So, their zone scheme is they like to run the 1-3-1 matchup zone.
Oh, that's
their zone scheme. So, what is their?
But right there, they weren't in no zone. They weren't in no zone right then.
And when they go zone, they go 1-3-1. When they're in man, what is their scheme?
What do you mean by that?
Like what's their man-to-man principles?
Yeah, what are their man-to-man principles? What's their scheme?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Are they a no middle team?
Hold on, you can't answer that question. Neither than I.
Hold on. We can't
answer the question.
Hold on. See, Ghost Town he rambling. Ghost Town. Are they a no middle team? Are they forced to the middle team? Right? Are they an ice team? Are they a switching team? How would you define them?
Okay, well, obviously we know they're not switching all the time.
Okay, what are they?
We know that they're not
They
switching
do
all the
switch
time.
often, though.
But
They
here's
do
what I'm trying to
switch a
tell
lot.
you. How would I know what Darvin Ham told him to do when I see players going
Their
under?
scheme don't change. Their scheme is the same
Yes, it
game
do.
to game.
Yes, it
No,
do.
it don't.
If you're going under screens, and then I see the next man chase over the screen.
This is the people that's giving y'all advice on the Laker defense. He said he don't know
they Ghost. They switch often, Ghost, and the Lakers do a lot of
bro. I know
drop
they
coverage,
switch,
and
but
they
this
do a
is what
lot
I'm
of drop
telling him,
coverage,
though.
though.
How you gonna tell me when I saw a player go over, then I seen a player go under, that they playing the same scheme?
They don't understand principles.
Hold on. Okay, so let me ask you this, Ghost Town.
Player or is it the coach?
Ghost Town, let me ask you this. When do they switch and when do they ice based on their scheme? Because they do both.
Man, I done seen them do both. That's what I'm finna tell you.
When did they switch?
It depends on who they're playing, bro.
It does not depend on who they playing.
Yes, it do. It does depend on who the fuck they playing. You just can't sit there and say we're gonna do this on
y'all see what I'm saying?
Do this on Portland.
So
we're
goes
not
down.
gonna do it against the
When did they switch and when did they ice?
Let me ask you something, Lamont. Since you keep asking me these questions that I can't
just want
possibly
one
answer
answer,
because I'm not in the huddle. You don't know the answer.
You don't need to be in the huddle.
You're not in the huddle. You don't know what. No, you don't try that shit with me. You don't know what Darvin told him to do. So how you gonna sit here and ask me what they said, what he told him to do? What did he tell him to do? How do you know? That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm saying.
When did they switch?
You cannot finesse me on this shit.
When did they switch and when did they ice?
Told him to do.
Hold on.
Because I've seen him do both.
Only reason why. Okay, so goes down. If you've seen him ice, what is icing the screen?
Well, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know what icing the screen is. Do you know what the switch is? What is the switch?
Y'all see what I'm saying? Look, Ghost Town. It's not a bad thing to just be like, I don't know what the hell they doing on defense.
I don't know what icing the screen is. So and I don't know what a switch is neither.
You know what a switch is, Ghost Town.
No, I don't.
What?
I don't know what a switch. I don't know what a switch is. You can't tell me what a switch is. I don't know what a switch is. I don't know what it look like. I don't know
you
nothing
just
about
trying to play dumb now to get yourself out of the trap.
See, now you're trolling now.
See, the fact of the matter is this shit don't make no sense. Why am I gonna sit here and tell you what ice and ball screen is? What am I gonna sit here and tell you that for? This ain't gonna prove nothing.
Because these are key elements to their defensive scheme.
Lamont, let me chime in real quick.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to say, bro, Lamont, bro, I like the channel, man. You my guy and all, but you are a master debater, bro. Like, I gotta give it to you. Like, you are so good at changing the narrative to what you want it to be.
Because he's finessing, bro. He's not addressing the fact that Austin Reeves is a bad defender.
Lamont does finesse,
but you haven't even explained why. That's the thing.
He's not finessing.
I'm not finessing this. That's the funny thing about it.
That's what I'm saying. You're not finessing today.
I'm not finessing this. This is
yes, you are, because you're wasting everybody's time. That's what you're doing. You sit up here talking about Darvin Ham is a good fucking coach. Darvin Ham ain't no good coach.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
I can't take this.
Can you explain how I'm finessing?
Austin Reeves is not a good defender, bro.
Can you explain how I'm
sitting up
finessing?
here wasting everybody's time talking about.
Can you shut them down then, sir?
Ghost Town, let him finish his take. I wanted to hear.
I've been listening to this shit all night long. This is what you did earlier today when you said, "Well, let's pull up some film." Why are we gonna pull up
Ghost
film?
Town, I'm not trolling right now, Ghost Town.
No, bro, because you wasting time. Why are you gonna sit up here?
I promise you, I'm not trolling.
Because you sitting up here pulling up film on Austin Reeves, trying to bail him out of him being the most unathletic player in the whole NBA.
I'm not trolling.
And you gonna try to tell us that he can defend?
That's not what I said.
Tell me you know what?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. See, Ghost Town.
You just sat right here and try to tell me you know what Darvin Ham telling them to do.
Ghost Town.
Man, I'm watching this game. I'm confused what the hell Darvin Ham telling them to do.
I said.
I saw Austin
This
Reeves
is what I said about.
AD.
Hold on, Ghost Town. Hold on. This all I said was he's a guy on defense that gives a ton of effort. And I said, as a coach, if you know you're dealing with a guy, these guys know if they're really good defenders, if they have a nose for where the ball is going and nose for picking up on players' moves and movements before it happens. But if you know you're not the greatest defender in the world, the only thing you can do is give max effort. And as a coach, that's the hardest thing to get out of players on a night in and night out basis. It's consistent effort. So there's nobody in their right mind. Hold on, Ghost Town. Nobody in their right mind is going to say.
You told everybody that Austin Reeves is a good defender, bro.
No, we did not say that. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask every chat. Did I say he gives effort? That's all I said. Yeah. I said that's the only thing you can ask for out of a lot of these guys is that they be consistent with the effort that they give.
Hold on. Then you sat right here and you tried to tell me that this ain't on Darvin Ham. This is on LeBron. I
don't believe it's on Darvin Ham.
Man, okay, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. And then you turn around.
Darvin Ham can't control effort.
Hold on. What's the point of us watching film on Austin Reeves when we know he's the most unathletic player on the court? You just saw him get cooked by a trade on a quick little step back.
See, but Ghost Town, what did I say? I said you look at a player making a good move in a contested shot and say it's bad defense. I look at it and say he gave good effort and didn't give up on the play. How many of those closeouts did we see with D'Lo when he just kind of jogged out there and just stuck a hand up and ran by his man and gave lackluster effort on the closeout and the guy knocked down the three in his eyeball? So there's a difference between getting scored on and you giving effort, or there's a difference between D'Lo playing defense and he giving marginal effort getting scored on, and he's consistently getting barbecued. There were plays against the Hawk team where I'm watching Taurean Prince. Guys are blowing by him. He's just literally turning his head watching them, right? And not giving no effort on the play, not fighting.
You didn't address the fact that you said right there and tried to make fun. You tried to make some dumb point that, he can't help our strong side. You can show and get back to your man. You can act like you going there, but
you can only show and recover from the corners.
You can feint. No.
You only show and recover from the corners.
He was at the damn near at the nail.
No.
He could feint like he was gonna help.
Hold on. Yeah, I need my college athletes or somebody to come in here. You don't show and recover from the top. From the
your philosophy, my philosophy.
Hold on. That's not a philosophy.
You can feint at that ball. You can
goes down,
and get back to your man. Yes, you can.
The things that we're talking about here. These are just basic elementary principles of basketball 101. So look, hold on, Ghost Town. Let me say it. Basketball principle 101. Strong side driver. You can reach but recover, but you cannot commit to the driver. Strong side always has to be committed to defending the corner three. On pick and rolls, strong side picks up the roll guy.
Man, quit.
Hold on, y'all. This is Ghost Town. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just giving people basketball 101. So when they do their own film study, they'll know what to look for. So strong side roll guy picks up the screener so that the big can recover, and you get back to your corner. You gotta hope that the top guy is doing his job so that things don't open up too much. These are best when you have two guys on the weak side. The high guy. The reason why he can't reach you guys, remember that play I showed you guys earlier where Taurean Prince was supposed to help over and AD. The reason why that high guy can't reach is because he has to be prepared to pick up any weak side passes. If he reaches in and puts himself out of position, he won't be able to recover to that corner to help the helper because he's put himself out of position. So remember, the high side, weak side helper, he has to do something called play two on the help. So he has to play two guys because he has to be ready to shoot to that corner to contest, or he has to be ready to shoot to that high guard to contest in case, because he has to be ready for the ball to go either way. But he has to play two. So what you have is, hold on, Ghost Town. So what you have is you have a weak side guy helping across the lane on drives. The high guy has to play two, which in that play we were talking about would have been AD. Remember I talked about, and that's how you help the helper. Do your job. So in the event that your number gets called and you have to be ready to help, be ready to help. Don't run around doing a whole bunch of extra stuff that's going to put you out of position. So when it's your time to help, you reach in, you out of position, you can't go recover the corners. Just do your job. So when you talk about Austin Reeves could have reached in on that play, he cannot. He has to stay disciplined in his principles. As tempting as it might be to reach, he has to stay consistent with not reaching there, because if they kick it to one of those corners and somebody has to help off, he has to be ready to help the helper. He can't be out of position. But that's not something again, if your intention, like you said, is to come in and blame Austin Reeves and Darvin Ham, that's fine. These are not excuses. These are facts.
It's also to expose how unathletic he is. Is why he can't do the other stuff I'm telling you to do. He can't do what, like, if Kawhi was standing in that same spot he was in.
That's why they just gave him $12 million a year.
If Kawhi Leonard or an athletic player was standing in the same spot he was,
that's why he was in the Western Conference Final, one of the best players against the Denver Nuggets, right?
Okay, well, just listen what I'm saying. If an athletic player was standing where Austin Reeves was, and DeJounte tried to drive from that spot right there, he would have been more inclined not to do that, because that guy probably could have ripped his dribble.
All right, let's play this. Play the film. See, the thing is, and I have a guard. Hey, y'all, look, I have a guard. I can bring him on right now, y'all. My starting point guard, y'all.
He has no athleticism.
Hold on,
so it doesn't really matter.
Hold on, Ghost Town. Why did you say that? Hold on, Ghost Town, because you're ranting. You're just trying to rant. My starting point guard, he has a problem with reaching and overplaying defensively. And what he does to justify it is he'll get one steal out of every 9 times that he does it. But the other 8 times, he be letting guys get to the middle of the defense, score, whatnot. And I told him, the one time you get a steal is not worth the other 8 times where you give up buckets. I would much rather you just sit in front of your guy as opposed to reaching, doing a whole bunch of other stuff, and you stay within the defense as opposed to reaching that one time and you might get a steal, and that might convince you that you're doing the right thing. So you are right. Reeves could have reached in. He might have gotten a steal. But that is not what he needs to be doing consistently for that defense to work. And he can't be baited into something happening one time as if that's the right principle. The right principle is to do what he did. It might get a steal 1 out of 10 times, but we're going to get burned doing that more than you actually get to steal.
Are you talking about your point guard was on point, or was he in the help position?
Both. He jumps the gaps all the time.
Okay,
whether
I'm
it's help
talking
or
about
not.
in that position that we looking at.
Oh, let's pull up the film. I want you to
all I'm saying is,
when it was time to break down the film, you sure enough wasn't breaking it down. I still got it right here.
Bro. All I'm saying is Austin Reeves is not a defender.
I want you to
sit here, and you can sit here. We can go over film all day long. And every time I look at him on the court, I see a non-athletic player that is not good on defense. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether he's in the right spot or not.
Austin Reeves, the only one back on defense. Good. Nobody got back on defense to help him out.
Even though
who's in the backcourt?
There's other players that can play better.
This is ridiculous, bro.
The film is not ridiculous.
Put the spotlight on Austin Reeves, bro. I don't want to watch the team. I look at Austin Reeves.
I can't control the highlights. The highlights are the highlights, man.
Well, he ain't in the game right now, so it don't really matter.
No, but you blamed him.
No, I mean, yeah, that's why I said put the spotlight on him.
Oh, good help, Christie. Good rotation over there, Vandy. Knock that. See, now this is what I mean right here. Great rotation, great help, but sometimes teams can still score. That's how good the NBA is. See, I can go through that play that we just saw. I'm going to tell my team to repeat this effort time and time again. I don't care that it ended in a bucket. The rotation, the helping the helper, it was there. He just made a tough shot. I'm going to say repeat that, right? They're going to we'll live with that. Making tough shots. I mean, you can't really do much more unless you want to grow 7 inches if you D-Lo to stop that shot.
I didn't blame D-Lo on that one.
I felt like he could have chased over a little bit harder. I felt like he gave up, and that's where Dennis Schroeder was elite. I'm going to take this back. Dennis Schroeder chasing over screens might be the best player in the NBA when he chases over screens. He might be the best at not giving up threes, chasing over screens. That's where he was elite with the Lakers last year. So when people say they shouldn't have gave up Schroeder, that's probably one of the reasons why. But on this play right here, let me play it. So right here, the effort fighting over the screen is bad because his goal shouldn't be to contest knowing that you have a shooter. You have to just get physical, and it's called getting skinny. You have to fight harder. Or Christian Woods right here is doing something wrong. What is Christian Woods doing? Christian Wood is basically defending no man's land. He's defending no man's land.
Man's screen,
listen to what I'm saying. The reason why is Christian Woods has to be doing one of 2 things. He needs to be picking up the roll guy fully, or he needs to be hedging hard up towards the shooter. Christian Woods right now is just a body. Basically, Christie right now has to play two guys. He has the defense.
Christian Wood is completely wrong on this play because he should know.
We're pointing it out. Well, that's why we're pointing the film out. So again, it's hard because the game in the NBA goes so fast. It's hard to pick up on these reads quickly. So I'm just saying what went wrong on the play. I don't want to excoriate him acting like he should never play because of this. But on this particular play, if you're a coach, you got to tell Woods on these DHOs, because this was a DHO. Like, I'm gonna run it back 10 seconds. We're gonna play it because this was a great DHO action. You have to make a decision: hedge hard, or you have to drop all the way. And we have to make sure Christie's fighting over, and you just cannot give up the three. This is a great play call too. If you look at the movement, so we got there you go, gray screen right there. He has to show on that. He has to do, and you have to trust Rui Hachimura behind you on the help on the road guy.
And it's also called knowing your personnel because Bogdanovich ain't going to pass the ball anyway.
But you want him putting the ball on the ground. So you really want to chase over even harder right there.
That was just a good damn play because I'm going to be honest with you. I thought they defended that one very well.
I mean, that's where size might have got you. That was bad right there. I want to see what went wrong because this was a play where Brian started hanging his head, and I want to run that back because I missed that one back. All right, let's see what we got here. Vandy. Oh, Rui.
Yeah, Rui. He got to step in. He got to get his foot in the lane.
They got confused. No communication on the pick and roll. They both went with the ball. So they both went with the ball. And the only person that tried to save the play, who ran from out of position to try to save this play, you guys?
Mr. Reeves.
It was Austin Reeves that ran over.
Oh, no, but this is what I call effort. This is how you win minutes for coaches. When
you be talking in circles, bro.
Okay, so what is circular logic to you?
You say it's LeBron fault. You like
hold on. What did I say was LeBron fault? We have not talked about LeBron.
You gotta let people finish talking, bro. You keep cutting people off.
Who is this talking? Hold on, who is this talking so I can put you on the big screen?
This is KB. Yeah, put me on the big screen, brother.
All right, hold on.
This is KB.
Okay, so KB wants to talk about LeBron James. He says I blamed it on LeBron, even though we're not talking about LeBron. But let's go, KB. What are you talking about?
Yes, sir. Hey, rewind the stream, my nigga. Rewind the stream. I've been listening. You said earlier it's LeBron. It goes from the leader to top, whatever you said, right? Right or wrong? Oh, now he don't want to answer.
No, yeah. I'm letting you talk.
But anyways, you said it was the leader, right? So we just seen that play, and you seen Rui mess up. You said Rui, right? Rui messed up because he didn't know what he was supposed to do, I guess.
That's not what I said.
Is that not?
No, this is what I said.
Go ahead.
Look. Okay, so let me put it back on the screen. Let's just put it back on the screen for you. Okay, so we'll take it back. I said there was a miscommunication between Vando and Rui. So the miscommunication led to two guys going with the ball.
Okay. Now I want to chime in right there. Is that not the coach's fault?
No,
that they don't know what they're supposed to be doing.
No,
is that not the coach's fault? That those players don't know what they're supposed to be doing.
Hold on, mistakes happen, and so
excuses.
Hold on, no, that's not an excuse.
Show a LeBron play, and you're gonna say, "Oh, look."
Hold on, KB, you got to stop. One thing you have to understand is no team ever in NBA history has played a perfect defensive game. Mistakes happen. When you do film study with your team, you identify these mistakes because a lot of times players over the course of a game can't really recognize what went wrong. They have to go back to the film and be like, damn, that was on me. And so when they get put into that situation again, they react quickly because in the midst of these plays, you have 0.5 seconds to make the right decision. And if you make the wrong decision in 0.5 seconds, then you're going to get cooked. And then it becomes an all-out effort war to fix your mistake. Now, on this play, if you're a defensive guy, yes, there was a mistake. Do you beat the players up over the mistake? No.
Bruh,
but what you do applaud, hold on. It was just a mistake. They know what they're supposed to do on this. LeBron even said it after the game. Just do your job. But what helps on this play is if you communicate on defense and you know what you're going to do before it happens. So on any screen action, what is supposed to be happening between two defenders on the screen? They're supposed to be talking. And when they don't talk, did you have mistakes like this happening? This is something that's fixable, but this is not something that a coach can fix other than showing them the film and then saying, look, guys, we got to communicate on this pick and roll action a little bit better. That's all you can do. That's the only thing you can say. And if it's your guesstimation that Darvin Ham isn't telling these guys to communicate a bit better on the pick and roll, well, I don't, like you said, we don't hear the huddle. So you very well could be right. If it's your objective to blame Darvin Ham, well, let's, just for the sake of saying that you're right so we can proceed with the film study, we'll just blame this on Darvin Ham for not taking these guys into the huddle, telling them to communicate effectively on the pick and roll. Now we can get back to the basketball. So we can blame Darvin Ham if it makes you feel better. See how we got past that?
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm sure in the hell trying to blame Darvin Ham because he's
so pick and roll right here. Pick and roll. Vandy's fighting over. If Vandy's fighting over and mistakes happen, Rui needs to be in drop. Rui needs to be in drop. Now, I know right now, 86-101, guys, they're losing. Things haven't been going right. And that's generally when your communication breaks down because you're losing. Nothing's going right. The teams that are able to make comebacks are the teams that continue to fight and do the right things in this moment. Rui's the one that needs to be talking to Vandy in this situation, right? The role guy here, LeBron right here behind the play, also should be communicating and talking. Rui, drop. Rui, you got dropped. Rui, you got dropped. Something to that nature, right? If Rui doesn't get to the drop quick enough, who's strong side on this pick and roll? That means LeBron is strong side on the pick and roll. Who did I say picks up the roller strong side? That means LeBron would have to pick up the roller until Rui recovered. Communication fixed this. I'm not blaming them, but I'm saying if you do your work early on these defensive plays, and if you look at Reeves, somebody called it out in the chat. Reeves is in the 2-9. This is exactly what Reeves is supposed to be doing. Reeves is 1 foot in, 1 foot out. If you look at Christian Wood, he's 1 step away from his man, but he's also seeing man and ball. He's in good help position. The communication lapses, there's a triangle of defense right here where if you look at this play where the communication broke down, you could probably put it on Christian Wood. He could be the voice there. Reeves could definitely be a voice there yelling out what they're supposed to be doing. But Rui's supposed to be in the drop right now. Vandy did a hell of a job in ISO situations against Reeves. They didn't need to put 2 on ball. And that's where this play went wrong.
But Lamont, stop right there though. This is the problem I got with what you're saying. Hold on, this is the problem I got with what you're saying. Yeah. You had that froze at the point where he was fighting over.
Let me run it back.
There's a lot of different ways to play that.
Hold on. Let me go back to it. I want you to show me because I don't see it. I think this is a very easy cover if you communicate right here. So,
right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
What other ways would you defend this?
Hold on. Let me just explain. What you just described to us is one way to scheme this off, this high pick and roll. That's one way. There's not just one way to play this. You just described one way. What the problem?
No, I'm not describing how they should play it. I'm describing I'm describing how they could, based on the scheme that they're utilizing right here. I'm just telling you what they should have done because this scheme would have worked had they communicated. The lack of communication put a lot of guys out of position, and they got into the middle of the paint unabated, and that's what gave up the bucket. It just looks like to me there's no communication. With good communication, I just don't see this problem. I don't see this mistake happening. If they talk,
I'm trying to tell you, there's a lot of ways they could have played this.
Okay,
it's not just this.
There are a lot of ways you could play this, but based on how they're defending it right now.
But that's what I'm saying. When he fought over that screen, obviously that's the way that the scheme they was in. What am I supposed to know? Who's assignment between Bron, Christian Wood, and the other guy back there, Austin Reed? We don't know what he assigned them to do.
Yes, you do.
No, we don't. No, yes, we don't. Because could you see that number 17 right there? Can he shoot threes?
Who's 17?
The dude, the number 17, right? Christian Woods, man. Can he shoot threes?
Christian Wood's one step off the man. He's in the right spot.
I'm asking you, can he shoot? The answer is no. I don't think he can. I don't think he's a good 3-point shooter. So
No,
why?
Hold on. But Christian Woods has what you call the 4-5 guy. The 4-5 guy has to be one step off. So the 4-5. So this is.
No, he don't.
So hold on
No,
now.
he-
Hold on.
no, he
So
don't.
hold on, y'all. So Christian Woods has the 4-5 guy. The defender below Christian Woods needs to be 2-9er. So the one thing that we saw was Christian Wood, who's now in position to help the helper in case. So he's in good position to help the helper. And he's also guarding the 4-5 guy because when the 4-5 guy starts to dive, it's his job to knock him off his route, stay in front, keep him out the lane. You got to really fight that so he don't have a rim run right at the rim. Christian Woods and Reeves are actually in solid position. Now, we talk about the other three defenders on the court. You got Vandal on Trae Young, which is what you would want in this situation. You got Rui, who this should be an easy switch or just dropping him into coverage because Johnson's not a three-point shooter. He's just been dunking all over him all night. So on this play right here, this is Rui. The primary voice on this to Vandy, it has to be Rui. Rui has to talk to Vandy, and the guys behind him, somebody has to be yelling, Rui, you got dropped, especially if they notice that Rui has struggled with these coverages in the past. Something needs to be getting communicated.
Lamont, let me say something, brother. You keep saying all this communication. If you watch other games, coaches, Steve Kerr, Popovich, all these other top-level coaches, they be on the sideline screaming to their players like what they supposed to be. Rui, switch, do this, do that. Him just be sitting there staring, looking stupid, looking crazy. But it's not his fault. It's not his fault. Let's blame Braun. It's Braun. That's all I got to say.
Well, who blamed LeBron?
Bro, I'm not finna
You
play
did
game
when you
with
said
bro.
it started
You
at the
got it,
top.
bro. You got it, Lamont. You can't fool me, bro.
Just because
You can't fool these other dudes. You can't fool me.
hold on, KB. Just because one individual play results in a bucket that was caused by a LeBron mistake doesn't mean the game was won or lost because of LeBron. I'm just looking at this stuff on a play-by-play basis. Just because one play doesn't end favorably for LeBron, it's not the end of the world. It's okay. LeBron is still going to be top 5 in NBA history. It's okay.
Top one.
It happens to everybody. But again, when you guys, hold on, there's a stark difference. If I was out here saying that LeBron was this trash defender and a lot of the wins and losses were hinged on his bad defense, you would have a point. I know that the Lakers are in most of these games because of LeBron's offense and sometimes because of his defense. But if we're looking at this on a play-by-play basis, and I'm looking at it on each play, and I can really slow things down and see where things went wrong, why y'all mad at me? Because these plays and it just showcases LeBron not doing his job.
You can't do that on a play-by-play because here's the thing. You saying play-by-play. The way
that's all I'm doing.
Hold up.
You guys are talking in general. You guys made the assertion that Reeves was a bad defender, yet none of these plays showcase him being a bad defender.
Because he wasn't on the point of attack. Show one where he at the point of attack.
Okay. The thing is, if he's not in the game, what are y'all doing blaming him?
Okay, well, that's the point. When he was out of the game, they was making a run. What I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying
down.
To you is this.
They are down 101-116. That ain't no run.
Flawed, bro.
Lamont,
because you stop a film. You stop a film and you don't know what the scheme is. You slow it down, you stop and you say, well, this is what this guy's supposed to be doing.
Bro, so
on that
hold
play,
on.
you stop that high pick and roll.
Ghost Town, are you telling me
multiple ways?
Ghost Town, are you telling me that the Lakers are you telling me that the teams change their defensive scheme every time up and down the court?
No, I'm telling you that when
or do you have a defensive scheme and that's what you are for the whole year?
No, I just said no.
So what are you talking about?
With certain players on the floor, you may defend the pick and roll differently. With certain personnel on the floor,
I told you earlier. Hold on, I told you, Ghost Town. I said they defend the pick and roll differently. In certain situations, they'll ice it or they'll switch it. I told you how they defend it. You told me you didn't know what ice was, so I don't expect you to recognize it when we run through the film.
No, I don't know what ice is. Did they ice that screen then?
Well, they were supposed to ice that because two went with the ball.
They were supposed to ice that.
That you know what that looked like though? Ghost Town. You know what that looked like?
Telling me they were supposed to ice that screen.
Ghost Town. You know what it looked like? It looked like Rui thought they were still switching. Vando played it like they were icing it. So Vando fought over Rui just switched onto the ball handler. There was what I said was you fix that by communicating. So they both went with the ball because one thought ice and one thought switch. If they were on the same page with communication, that would have been an easy read to pick up, and there's no dunk right at the rim. The scheme. So again, if you want to blame that miscommunication on Darvin Ham, I'm fine with that. I'm not looking at this play particularly blaming anybody. I'm just telling you what went wrong. What went wrong on these plays is what went wrong. Who you want to blame is up to you. If you want to blame Darvin Ham, take that and blame it on Darvin Ham. The fact is something went wrong on that play, and I'm telling you what could have fixed that play was just simple communications. The basketball is easy when you communicate. Y'all be getting mad at me because I'm not looking at every single defensive gap, and I say it's because of Darvin Ham.
You're saying you know who is to blame. You can't say that.
I didn't. Hold on. I never said I know who to blame. I'm saying on any given play, whenever there's a defensive breakdown, something went wrong. It just because I point out what went wrong on some of these plays, and then I'll say on the play, well, damn, LeBron didn't pick up the roll guy. You guys think I'm giving all absolute blame to LeBron, and that's why they lost. No, just on that play, LeBron didn't pick up the roll guy, and it happens sometimes.
Because that's why I'm saying
it's a mistake.
How do you know he had the assignment though? You don't know that. You don't know how he's scheming this stuff up.
Okay, you're right, and so you're right. So if basically Darvin Ham told Bron, if you're strong side, don't pick up the roll guy. Just let him dunk all over the team. Just let him dunk. Just let him do that.
Three.
That's
if your man is listen. If
you can't hit the three on a.
Don't you go? I'm gonna send Christian Woods. The play you had isolated, Christian Wood could have been the one that picked him up because his man was the. All right,
let's just get to the rest of the film, bro. See, let's just get to the rest of the film. You said he was gonna hit a strong side 3-point pass on a strong side pick and roll. Boy, you talking about Magic Johnson 9.0.
No, what I'm telling you was on that same play you just isolated at the top of that high pick and roll, Christian Woods was dropping down to pick up that guy. He was dropping down to help. I'm telling you, you don't know if Darvin Ham told him to do that because that's exactly what
you're right.
Doing.
You're all right. We're moving on to the next play. You're all right. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I know because you didn't go back and look at what I told you. I told you Christian Woods dropped down. You don't know if that was his job to do that because he did it.
You are right. You are right. If you don't understand it, blame Darvin Ham.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
I know.
Look at the shit that's going on.
When you don't understand what's happening on the court, blame Darvin Ham.
So if I'm saying what are they doing, don't you think the players are saying what are we supposed to be doing on this crap?
You don't know what they're doing because you don't know what ice in the screen is.
No, you're right. I don't.
You don't know when they ice or when they switch.
Know what ice in the screen was.
You have over 50 games. You have close to 50 Laker games played this year.
I'm not playing your game, bro.
No. You have.
Hold on. You try to change everything from what we talked about to something else.
I'm not changing it.
Yes, you are.
All right, watch this.
When we were talking about Austin Reeves, you start asking me about icing
the
screen.
What is icing the screen?
Oh my God! Why are we gotta look at this up, bro?
I'm trying to teach you.
Why you looking?
I'm trying to teach you.
No, you can't teach me no icing, no damn screen.
Icing or bluing.
We done with this.
Hold on. I'm trying to help you out. Icing or bluing the screen means the defender on the ball will force the ball handler down towards the baseline as the defending big zones the baseline. NBA players are so quick and explosive. If you allow them to get to the middle of the floor, their options are endless. Now let's go with switching.
Man, what are you doing? You wasting people's time, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to get you what this.
How is you doing this shit gonna prove that Ham is a good coach?
Bro, I never said Ham was a good coach.
Okay, so that's when I told you the problem.
I already said Ham. I said when I named off the problems. Hold on. You got to go back and listen to the beginning. I said there's a myriad of problems here. I said they don't have a great coaching staff. I said the front office is in shambles because they're trying to repair moves of the past and be extremely competitive at the same time. And then that's left the roster in and of itself with a flawed roster. You have players that don't necessarily fit, and you have a bunch of bench guys that you're asking to either be starters or high-level bench players when they're usually at the end of the bench for most teams. That's what I said. So if you listen earlier, I never said this was an elite coaching staff. I actually said it was a flawed coaching staff that was not very good. And I also named everything else that was affecting this team. You guys get so caught up in one or two things. You guys just solely want to blame Darvin Ham, or you just solely want to blame Austin Reeves when the problem, when this problem is massive for the Lakers. You guys just don't want to accept the realization that this Laker problem is much bigger than you guys want to realize. And if you guys actually did realize that this problem was humongous, you would give up on all these ridiculous trade talks because you would know there's no trade that's going to save you this year.
Oh my God. Oh, you may have a point. If we keep Austin Reeves, ain't gonna be nothing that's gonna save us. I can tell you that. If Austin Reeves is on the team,
but they are going to keep Austin Reeves.
We're done. If he's continued to start, and we ain't got to waste no time, no film study. We ain't got to waste no time watching the game. If he continues to start, we're done. The Lakers are done.
Okay, if that's your prediction, great prediction.
Oh well, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I've saw.
Okay. I know. Based on what you're seeing, Austin Reeves is the problem. They should start Max Christie, and that wins them more games.
No, I didn't say start no Max Christie. I said
who do you start?
Don't start Austin Reeves. That's what I said. Don't start Austin Reeves.
Locker room said they should start Rui in his place, which I actually said. Which is what I said was I said that might work. I gave locker room credit. I said, you know what? Some of your solutions don't be sounding so solutionable, but that was a pretty solid one when I thought about it. I gave him his credit.
What is that?
Start Rui in Austin Reeves' place, because I thought Reeves was playing his best basketball this year when he was coming off the bench.
Damn right. You can start Rui in Austin Reeves' spot. You can start a whole lot.
No. That's the locker room's idea. That's not yours. Don't try to take credit for his idea.
Look, bro, what you mean? I just said you can start anybody but Austin Reeves. And I said you can start Rui.
That's not true. You cannot start anybody.
Start Rui, fine. That's good.
You can't start Shapiro.
I agree.
You can't start Maxwell Lewis. You can't start anybody.
I don't need to start Maxwell Lewis. I ain't even got to get that far down the bench. I got the little Max Christie. I can put him in there. No, I prefer to put a Cam in there if I could. I could put Vando in there.
Unfortunately, you need to go get to start massaging some of these guys' knees and ankles to get them back on the court, because a lot of your hopes and dreams are contingent on a whole bunch of guys that ain't available.
Rue is available. Christie was available. Christian Wood was available. All three of those players were available.
All right.
In Atlanta.
Maybe tonight they start Christian Woods, and maybe that might win the game for them. If they beat Boston tonight without Bron and AD.
Man, please. We ain't crazy now.
I might take that bet, man.
We ain't finna beat them with
Ghost Town. You want to take that bet? I think the Lakers are within 10. Give me the Lakers in 10, Ghost Town.
Okay, but here's the thing. Somebody said Cam can't shoot. I don't care about Cam not being able to shoot. What I care about is giving up a 36. My philosophy is just different from a lot of people. Y'all like to shoot. Y'all like all this offense. I like to see, if I can't shoot threes, I'm going to put players in there to keep you from shooting threes. If I can't score, you're not going to get to score. That's my philosophy. And I'm trying to figure out what Darvin Ham is doing, because obviously we can't shoot, but you okay with letting them shoot. So what are we doing?
Hey, Lamar, can I speak?
All I know is when Cam was on that floor, homie, Cam was doing a hell of a job. And as soon as he got hurt, game over. So that's what I'm looking at. And it is about philosophy. If you don't know how you're going to defend, how your team going to play, then what are we doing? Everybody got to be on the same. You got to be on the string back out there on defense. But we see we're not. They don't want to cover for Austin. Nobody wants to help the man, because if they do, they sure dragging their feet to do it. So that's what I'm saying. It's on the coach, bro. Start there. Get his ass up out of there, or bring somebody in. I don't really care. He don't got to bring nobody in.
So you believe
the coach we already got.
So you believe this is a championship roster? They just need a better coach.
No, I don't believe it's no championship roster with Austin Reeves on it. I just said that 100 times.
Even though they got to the Western Conference Finals with Austin Reeves, and the rest of Austin Reeves might have been one of your best players against the Nuggets.
We had other players before this. We know this ain't the same team.
Who was one of your best players in the series that you got swept in? Was it Austin Reeves?
No, I don't remember. You said who our best player? Probably AD had the best output in that.
Okay, give me your three best players versus the Denver Nuggets.
AD, Bron, and I think it was Rui.
If AD was playing better, he would have been able to.
But bro, here's the thing: Austin Reeves can't guard nobody. So I told you, I'm not looking at no damn offense. I'm looking at who he can't stop.
Hey, here's Reeves. Here's Reeves versus the Denver Nuggets.
Bro. Why am I worrying about a dude that's giving up? Hold on. Why am I worried about a dude that's scoring 15 points?
Reeves versus the Denver Nuggets. Game 1, 5 and 9 from the 3, 23 points. Game 2, 8 of 16 from the field, 5 and 9 from the 3.
Let me stop you right there.
22
Are you gonna
points.
Are you gonna read me his offensive stats? Or you gonna read me his defensive stats?
Oh, I can give you the defensive stats too. Game 3, 7 of 10 from the floor, 3 of 5 from the 3-point line, 23 points. Game 4, 6 of 11 from the field, 1 or 2 from the 3-point line, 17 points. He was one of your best 3 players. He was one of your best 3 players versus the Denver Nuggets.
Offensively?
Yeah. Because remember last year defensively, remember y'all last year, they put all the blame defensively on D'Lo. He couldn't guard. He couldn't guard nobody. Y'all wasn't saying, y'all didn't have this narrative about Austin Reeves last year when he was giving buckets in the playoffs. Well, y'all came up with this new narrative about Austin Reeves.
In the Denver series, he wasn't the problem in the Denver series. It was D'Lo in the Denver series.
I know. So what happens is when things don't go right, you guys desperately look for a scapegoat.
Okay, but we're not talking about that.
All y'all doing right now is you don't want to blame AD and Bron.
Wait a minute, well, why are you going back to why we not talking about what's going on right now?
I am talking. Hold on. When I start playing the games right now, y'all get mad because the film don't support what y'all saying.
You didn't show Austin Reeves in no ISO situations. You just kept showing everything but Austin Reeves in ISO,
bro.
Did we go over one clip with ISO Austin Reeves?
Because they weren't ISOing him as much as you guys claim.
No, did you go over
you
one
guys,
clip when he was in
he'll
ISO?
get ISO 1 to 2 times a game. You guys will act like it happened 25 times in a row.
You didn't show none when he was ISO. So
it wasn't that many. It wasn't that many.
Okay, but my point is, he's a.
Hold on, NBA.com has the stats. Hold on, let's see how many times he got ISO'd against the Hawks. Hold on, I'm gonna go to NBA.com. I know they had the stats. Let's see how many times he was ISO'd. How many times? And what was his field goal percentage defending the ISO? Let's pull that up, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. NBA.com. Austin Reeves. Isolation defense. All right, let's pull up his ISO defensive stats. Okay, players in isolation. Let's see. Austin Reeves. What's the field goal percentage?
Man, I'm about to jump. Hurry, let's go. We got to wrap this up, so I'm gonna go watch this game.
All right, hold on, right here. We got. Okay, so we got Austin Reeves right here. Let's go to Atlanta Hawks game. What sound like somebody came in? Okay, so Austin Reeves was ISO'd in the Hawks 7 times. They were 2 of 7 from the field.
The person that was shooting on him was 2 of 7.
Whenever he in against the Atlanta Hawks in the ISO, the Hawks were 2 of 7. One of the shots we saw was that step back 3 from Trae Young.
And how many points did they score in those situations?
5.
Just 4?
A layup and a 2-pointer. 2 of 7 from the field.
So every time they ISO Austin Reeves, all the time they ISO Austin Reeves, all they scored was 4 points all game?
5. A 3 and a 2. Out of the ISO.
AD just need to play.
Burn them stats, bro. Because damn, I don't believe that. I got to go back and watch the film. Burn all whoever put that stuff out there. Burn it. Quit going to them. Where you get that from? What site?
It's on NBA.com. Go to NBA. All you got to do is go to NBA.com. You go to the players tab. Go to play type, and then when you go to play type, they have a lot of different play type. They got isolation, transition, pick and roll, man, post up, spot up, handoff, cut, off screen, and putbacks. When you go to isolation, then you can go. Now you can look at his stats for the whole season. You can look at his stats per game as well for each game. And make sure you go to the tab and you switch the isolation from offensive to defensive. No, this is on NBA.com, y'all.
NBA.com, stats, players. Where you going from there?
So, okay, so you see players, and there should be another tab that says play type. Because you can switch the play type tab. You can put it on advanced leaders, hustle leaders, general, clutch, play type, tracking, defensive dashboard, shot dashboard, box scores. It gives you a lot of. You need to switch to play type.
Is that on the menu bar with the play type? Yeah, I found it. It's on the menu bar on the stats.
And then you go to isolation. When you go to isolation, you see isolation, transition, pick and roll man, post up, spot up, handoff, cut, off screen putbacks, and miscellaneous.
Yeah, they do.
And then make sure, because you can look at his percentages when he's in ISO. So when he's in ISO, he's shooting 50% from the field. And then you can look at his stats when he's defensively in the ISO. You can look at his numbers. And so when you go for the season defensively, his ISO is, hold on, where's it at? Damn, I lost the page. Here it is right here. Okay, so defensively, teams are scoring on him in the ISO 52% of the time, which is bad. Now, what it also says is he's not the worst on the team. Taurean Prince is getting scored on in the ISO 57% of the time. Christian Woods is getting scored on 50% of the time. D'Lo has slightly better than Austin Reeves at 50%.
Okay, but stop right there.
Max Christie is hold on. Let me just go through it also. Everybody knows that scoring in the ISOs, there's really only one player on this team that's elite in the ISO. That's Anthony Davis. Right. They're only scoring on him 34% of the time. And Cam Reddish is at 44%. Everybody else, and Jared Vanderbilt's at 47%. Everybody else is in the 50s. No, LeBron is actually at 45%. LeBron is pretty good too in the ISO. But Austin Reeves, Taurean Prince,
saying though,
Christian Wood, D'Lo, Max Christie, Rui Hachimura.
I want to talk on those data points.
Their man is scoring the ISO 50% of the time.
I want to talk on those data points though that you just pulled.
Yeah,
you just showed me three players.
No,
three players that's not good, right? Really, in our starting lineup.
Oh, that was more than three.
No, you gave me Prince, D'Lo, and Reeves. They're not good.
Okay, so you got Prince, D'Lo, Reeves, and then coming off the bench, Hachimura's 50% in the ISO.
No, don't worry about him. I'm talking about them three right there.
Yeah.
So why is it that he keeps running these three out there? You mean to tell me, man, I'm tired of being redundant. There's no sense in bringing these same three back out there if they keep giving up 36-point quarters.
Because defensively, just like we saw last year, if you play connected defensively, you can get around a lot of your guys getting secluded in ISO matchups. But it takes a connected defense. It takes a good defense to do that. A bad defense is going to struggle making that happen. So this is a bad defense right now because they're not connected and they're getting ISO'd. And these guys are getting put on islands with absolutely no help anywhere on the floor. So they're just going to get barbecued. But there are some guys on this team like AD and LeBron and Cam Reddish who are elite in ISO defense. They're kind of leading the way in ISO defense.
Man, I'm still going to tell you, it's at the top. It's Darvin Ham. And I do believe when we fix that problem, things will start to look up.
But the thing is, a lot of these guys, like, do you sign Austin Reeves to be an elite defender?
No.
In the ISO? Like, when you have these guys, like, you know what Austin Reeves is going to bring. Like, when they signed him to that deal, they know They paid him based on what they know he could do. They only gave him 11.5, 12 mil per season. They paid him like a utility guy. But you're asking a utility guy to come out there and defend like a starting shooting guard in the league that's a 3-and-D player when that's not who he is. This is why I said the roster's flawed, because you're asking guys to play in roles that they can't play.
And that's why we got to get these guys off the team, because they got to go.
Even if you get them off the team, you create holes, because what I'm saying is it's going to cost you. Like, it's not like you're going to trade. If you could trade Austin Reeves straight up without giving up nothing else for Murray, I would do it in a heartbeat, because you don't have to. But the fact is, they're going to get some of the players that y'all are asking for. They not only have to give up that actual player, they have to give up other assets with it.
Wait, but didn't we turn that trade down? Didn't we turn down the trade? I'm talking about the Lakers. They turned down the Austin Reeves Murray trade.
I'm just saying, if you give up Reeves, I would only want to do it in a 1-for-1 deal where I don't have to give up anything else with it. Because if you have to give up Reeves and a young asset and a draft pick, to me, that's just too much. Okay. I'm already giving you a guy on good.
Okay, well now we veering off paths, because no, I don't think that's too much. If what the end game is for us to get better, more competitive, and compete for a championship, to me that's worth it. And it ain't got nothing to do with Bron and all this. It's if you have a chance to compete for a championship, it doesn't matter what team you are, you're supposed to take those chances.
I don't think it's Murray making 30 million a year yet. I don't think he's making 30 yet. Murray doesn't make his big money until next year, Brandon. I think he's making 18. So I think that's why you put Stefano with Reeves and you can make it work this year.
But don't you understand? I mean, but don't you agree that investing in DeJounte, even if he is, for the next 3-4 years, that's not a bad investment?
No, look, I think getting DeJounte Murray, especially if you can get him under your terms, would be a good deal.
So why do we turn it down then? Why do we take him off?
Because you take on DeJounte Murray, I think their goal is, I think they're trying to do too much. And this is what's hurting them, because they're trying to retain their youthful players while also trying to be a contender in the moment. And it's hard to do both. So they want to keep Reeves, but they also want to get rid of D'Lo, and they want to get rid of D'Lo to go get the players they need to be champions. And it's like what you're saying. Teams are telling them, you can't have it both ways. You can't just give us your garbage, take our best players and just give us some garbage that if you give the Hawks D'Lo, they're going to have to then figure out who do we trade him to. They can't utilize him. They're not going to play him. So
look, I would do anything with D'Lo if I could. Ain't nobody going to do it. I know the way he sabotaged that game. Shit, he would not get played like that on purpose.
Lakers would have done that if there was a deal out there to be done. It's just like what Bobby Marks and Jovan Buha said. It just ain't a lot of buyers for D'Lo. It ain't none, actually. I
thought Brooklyn wanted him or would be willing to deal with him.
I mean, if I'm not going to say it's not true, because a deal can still be done. It's just not sounding like it's significant market out there. There's no market for D'Lo. There's just not. Especially with that player option.
Let me be honest with you. I kind of thought we was going to be stuck like that too. So if there was a trade that we could do for Reeves and get DeJounte and bring D'Lo off the bench, I'm trying to do this.
But here's the problem. You got Quinn Snyder trying to get the front office to keep Murray. So it's not like it's a guarantee that they go, trade him, because they just got Quinn Snyder. So end of the day, his word is going to mean something.
You know what I'd be trying to do? Ghost Town, and you might disagree with this. I would try to keep D'Lo. I would want to pair D'Lo with Murray, and I would trade that. That's like, I understand the value in his contract, but if I'm the Lakers, if I'm really trying to put myself in a win now, it would have to be getting rid of Reeves and keeping the D'Lo Murray pairing, whether it's starters or whether it's him coming off the bench paired up with them. I think that would be the better one.
Now you cooking. I'm saying what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I want to do.
But I then will consider the only thing, and this is what I said at the beginning of the stream. I have to ask myself, I make this move if I feel like it makes me a title contender. I think the move makes them better. But I don't feel like it makes them a title contender. If they already had a starting quality big man and if they didn't have so many holes elsewhere, I would be like, pull the trigger. But they just have so many flaws on this roster. It's just like, do we pull the trigger?
We can find somebody. We can find somebody better than Jackson Hayes. We can do that. We can still do that.
There's none
the
out
buyout
there.
Market.
There ain't no bigs in the buyout market. It ain't
there's gonna be somebody better than Austin.
It ain't none, man.
What's
Man,
that
this
trying
dude
to
right
do?
here is
Bring
trash,
Boogie Cousins back in the league or something, Ghost? Y'all try to bring Boogie Cousins back in the league?
Bro, all I'm saying is
I can go sign Tony Snell. Tony Snell need a contract real quick to get his benefit.
Look, guys, we need to get this real problem fixed, though. We don't have a defensive backcourt. We got to get that fixed. And we can't talk
Tony Snell
about
play defense, man. He try to get them benefits. One thing he gonna do, he gonna come out there and play some defense for his kids, man. He need to get signed ASAP.
Man, what DeJounte need to do is walk in that front office, tell them, I don't want to play for Quinn Snyder no more. Get me out of here right now. Put some pressure on them the other way, and then he can get traded. He should want to be in LA.
No, you want him to want to be in LA.
No, he should want to be.
No.
Man, let me tell you something.
Hey, ATL is the Black Hollywood.
Dejounte Murray has already publicly come out and said, I don't party, I don't drink, I don't smoke. He's not really enticed by the Hollywood of Cali. He don't do all that. He's not invested in all the party. He don't that don't allure him.
The weather's nice. He'll have fun. I mean, bro,
he don't care about all that.
He want to play basketball, right?
He is playing basketball.
Okay, well, he's not gonna get any bigger stage to play ball on than
the Hawks actually got a better chance to make the playoffs than the Lakers.
No, but they don't have no bigger stage to showcase his
skill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they rolling right now. I'm damn near like I might as well just make a playoff push and see what you do in the offseason. I'm not going to be in no rush to trade DeJounte Murray if y'all ain't got no respectable offer on the table. And the Lakers don't have a respectable offer.
Man, the Lakers turned down the Austin Reed trade, not the Atlanta. The Lakers.
No, they didn't, Goes. No, they didn't.
That's the news. The news was that the Lakers took him off the table.
That just some rumors that they put out. That's not what's going on. The Hawks are really seriously thinking about making this playoff push and thinking about the off season they may trade his ass. But for us right now, they're not gonna rush into it. I would not rush to take that trade because it's not. That would kind of be dumb on their part, honestly. That'd be dumb on the Hawks' part if they go ahead and do the trade.
Bro, the way DeJounte Murray played, you might be able to finesse D'Lo and Reeves out the Lakers right now. You might be able to get them both. I'm gonna wait because the only thing the Hawks game proved is that the Hawks is basically telling LA, you need us. We don't need you. That's my whole stance. You coming to me asking for my player, you need us. We don't need you. We probably gonna make the playoffs just keeping this together without you. We don't need all that. You trying to
start lineup?
We'll talk to y'all in the summer. We'll talk to y'all in the summer when y'all got more draft picks.
Oh, JT said Prince getting cooked already. What happened, man?
I just flipped over to it. Let me tell y'all something.
Let me turn this.
I already got a problem with the game. The game started of Jackson Hayes starting already. I got a problem already. I mean, he on the court right now, and they putting the camera on his big head ass. Man, I got a camera. I got a problem right now, bro.
Okay, let's see it. 2-0, Boston with the ball. Let's see this. Now we can do it live. I can't play the game live. They put the camera on Darvin Ham smirking, making a funny look. Oh, Jackson Hayes with the steal right on time.
He got a bucket. Hey, Mont, look, bro, it was good chopping it up with y'all. I'm finna go put this on the big screen. Well, Let's go. Know what? I'm gonna watch
just talking bad about Jackson
Hayes with the bucket to tie the game. Yeah. Hold on. Anybody want to take that bet? I got the Lakers, man. Y'all got to give me 10 points.
Oh my God.
I got the Lakers, man. I feel like they're gonna. Did y'all see the mistake? But did you see what Jackson Hayes just did?
Boy, you better not take no action on that.
Hold on. Did you see the mistake he just made? Why would you do that?
All right, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. I'm gonna go put this on the big screen.
Before you get out, I gotta ask you this, Ghost. How you feel about Embiid being out for the season, man?
Hey, hold on. He out for the season?
That's what they're saying. He got a torn meniscus.
Damn. Well, I mean, this is it, bro. This is why championships are so valuable because any little thing can mess you up. You know, Philly was in the hunt. Definitely. Well, we know they're not now. So you got to be, man, lucky to win a championship. Good and lucky. Good and lucky. Darn. When the news break, bro? When did that break? Hearn?
Man, they've been talking about it the whole stream. I just ain't really looked into it yet, but everybody been talking about
I had
this
my
shit
head
the
down in
whole
some work
stream.
today, so I ain't really paid attention to nothing. And then as I heard Lamont and them chopping it up around right after I got off work, and I just like, bruh, we ain't finna let this boy off the hook this easily. Not this easily, not tonight.
Hey, Ghost, maybe y'all need to wait till the off season and go ahead and look into getting Joel Embiid. Maybe y'all need to do that.
Damn. That sucks, bro, for Philly.
And look, I'm just watching on Shams. Shams seemed like the Lakers have moved on from the Hawks. He said the Lakers are now interested in Dorian Finney-Smith and Royce O'Neal and Spencer Dinwiddie, which I think would be a much better package if they
That's
can
the
get
one
that.
that's the one I saw earlier this morning. I saw a rumor about that.
Going for salaries to work, D'Lo, Rui would have to be included. I would have to consider that, but I just don't know if the Nets pull the trigger on that. They need a point guard.
The only person is going out. Wait a minute. No, you said Rui going out too?
Yeah, it says D'Lo and Rui would have to be included.
Yeah, because Brooklyn won D'Lo.
Because you essentially have Dorian Finney-Smith replacing Rui, but you would have Royce O'Neal as your 3-and-D type player, and you would have Spencer Dinwiddie as kind of your slasher, get to the rim type of guy, just kind of your instant offense type of guy. I mean, you kind of address multiple issues, but I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if that fixes us like I want us to be fixed.
It does. It's not perfect.
I won't Rui. I won't Rui. I really do.
You can't have it all. Goes down. See what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I just think that Darvin Ham not playing him right. I like Rui. I think Darvin Ham is not giving the boy the minutes that he need to be getting with the players he need to be playing with.
You think the Lakers should be interested in Jalen Green? They said the Houston Rockets got him on the trade block.
No. Well, how's his 3-point percentage this year?
I don't know. I don't think it's the greatest.
No, then we'll need.
It's like in the lower 30s or something.
It's 6 to 8. It's 6 to 8. Boston got the early lead. D'Lo just missed the layup.
No, we don't need no more non-shooters, Lamont. If you coming in, bro, you got to stroke the ball. If you can't play, you can't shoot, we can't bring you in.
Reeves with the stop on Jaylen Brown.
That's the only reason why I'm so high on DeJounte, because I think DeJounte can shoot.
Damn, Jason Tatum just airballed the shit out of a 3.
Hey, Lamont, that's who may want. That's who Houston probably want in the offseason that they might target in the offseason. They might want Jaylen Brown if Boston for some reason fall apart. They got lottery picks and everything. Boston can use. If
Good
Boston
defense.
don't win,
Jackson Hayes playing. I'm not gonna lie. Ghost Town might have jinxed it, but Jackson Hayes is actually playing good right now.
I'm glad I did good. I say it before every game. I would say that if that would get him playing better.
I'm not gonna lie. He just got a tough stop on Jason Tatum. The Lakers just playing dumb offense right now. That's where I would say Darvin Ham has failed this team as the offensive end. That's why I said they need to get Mike D'Antoni or Terry Stotts as an assistant.
That's the scheme that they don't have, Ghost Town. They don't have offense. They don't run any offensive sets like that.
Vando just tried to do a Sean Kemp dunk and got blocked.
Yeah, we do. You know what our offense is?
Lakers with the lead. Lakers with the lead.
Let's play through AD. And if that don't work, get about
Reeves with the 3. Reeves might drop 40 tonight where it's looking, man. Lakers give up the lead. D-Lo.
The Lakers, they ain't winning this game. They ain't even coming close to winning this game.
I don't know. The Boston may give them one, man.
No, Boston is out there scrimmaging, and then when the fourth quarter comes, they're gonna play a real game.
Okay, Vandy, you got to shoot the pull up. Vandy not shooting it. Reeves taking Tatum 1-on-1, blows by him. But shit! That was nasty.
Let me tell you what would be interesting.
Oh no, you just missed it. You got it. Yeah, you might be slow. They just forced him into a timeout. Reeves just took Tatum off the dribble. Got the defense to jump, wrap around pass to Vandy for a dunk. That was actually kind of nasty.
Let me go get into this game.
That was nasty
there.
there.
I'm gonna get a watch because I know. Hold on, let me tell you. I'll tell you what's the score right now.
Reeves was cooking. Lakers forced him into a timeout, 11-10.
Okay, it's 11-10. Y'all remember this? If I go turn this game on and we start losing, I'm jinxing the. I'm gonna turn it off. If they take a 10-point lead when I start watching, I'm turning it off.
Yeah, you might well come back with us, man, because you got Jackson Hayes playing like a starting quality big, man. He getting stops, rebounds, he playing smart. I don't know what the hell's going on, man.
Bro.
All right, man.
Oh, see, we need a guy like GOAT James Kingdom to come on the panel and just go ahead and tell the truth of what's really going on with the Lakers, like you did today, Lamont. They don't want to face reality, man.
Girl, the writing's starting to get on the wall, man. A lot of people don't realize that it's kind of boring when the Lakers ain't in the mix because they give us so much to talk about. So I want to see them do well, right? Because we know when LeBron get to winning, it pisses a lot of people off. I like doing the videos. Ticket get to getting mad. Carcino, all these guys, Dreamers Pro, they get to going crazy. So I like it when LeBron and the Lakers are doing good because it pisses a lot of people off. So I just don't see them getting better this year.
The only way they can salvage some type of way, it had to be AD or LeBron saying, fuck it, we know what we up against, but we go do our thing and we go at least give us a puncher's chance. So they gonna have to have that mindset of, hey, we got a puncher's chance every game with us two out there. If they not like that, Lamont, yeah, it's basically
they gotta, you know what, they don't know it. I mean, they probably do know it. I just don't think LeBron wants to do it. But they're going to have to find a way to facilitate and get one of these others to start averaging 18 to 20 a game. They got to increase their production. Like even if you don't think Reeves is that true threat, you gotta trick teams into thinking he's a true threat. Get his points per game up, spam him the ball, put him in good situations. But somebody else has to be looked at as an elite scorer out there. But I don't know. I don't know no other way.
I think D'Lo would be the guy that it could bring along and get him to average that 18. Honestly, they just got will him in, keep his confidence up, and yeah.
If the Lakers win tonight when LeBron and AD sit out, well, you know what the talking about is going to be.
Hey, it can be Troll City though. It can be Troll City with that though.
LeBron James will have a social media storm. He might not be able to put out these fires. He thought the hate was strong. The hate gonna be extra strong if they win without him tonight.
And I agree with GOAT James Kingdom saying they need a shooting big.
I agree. Kelly Olynyk, Laurie Markman would be the gold. Laurie Markman would be the gold standard for what they need. If you had to get the poor man version of what you need, you got to get Kelly Olynyk. And I just don't see any other shooting bigs out there that they can go get. I don't see it.
No, but they do need that. But unfortunately, like you said, though, it's gonna be hard to get either one of those guys.
Yeah, now that they winning, game back on. Good defense. Did he contest well? They got to stop. Rebound right there. They out in transition. D'Lo with the ball. Reeves, does he knock down the three? Bang. Reeves is cooking. 14-10. Lakers are up.
Reeves gonna fuck around.
Hold on. Jackson Hayes with the stop on Porzingis, man. He playing like, he playing like the Lakers told him he was about to get waived. Oh, hold on. D'Lo with the ball. Oh, Jackson Hayes with the ball. Dunk at the rim. Lakers up 16-10.
Hey, Lamar, you know what this means if they win, though?
Look, D'Lo sitting in front of Drew Holiday on the drive. Reeves with the steal. Lakers in transition. Oh, corner three from D'Lo. Oh, he missed it. Oh, damn, they in transition, man. They might score here. Tatum knocks down the three. Man, they blew that one right there. He should have knocked that three down.
Yeah, but if the Lakers do win for some reason, to be honest, y'all, I'm going to start it off now. Y'all can get mad if y'all want to. They basically flicking off LeBron James and AD. Basically telling them, fuck y'all, since y'all don't believe in them. They win tonight. That's what they basically did.
Porzingis, he keep going at Jackson Hayes like he a bum. He just scored on Jackson Hayes, 16-15. Lakers still got the lead. They need a bucket here. He says, you laughing, but later on now. Oh, the Celtics probably going to win, but I just want to see the Lakers put up a fight. Oh, good kick out pass. Reeves for the three. Bang. Reeves with another three. They up 19-15.
You should have made that 40-point bet on FanDuel.
Oh, turnover. Jackson Hayes forces the turnover. Way to dive down and stop when I just talked about picking up the roll guy. Austin Reeves picks up the roll guy. Picks up the roll guy, man. That is wild. All right, hold on. Let's see what they look like. Lakers with the ball. Darvin Ham on the sideline with a snarl on his face, man. And Darvin Ham might want to win this for him, too. Because he'd be flipping Brown and AD off, too. Reeves with the ball. Rui get out there, almost turns it over. Rui shoots the three. Bang, Rui knocks down the three. Lakers are up 22-15. All right, pick and roll coverage is good. Max Christie with the steal. Vandy in transition. Lakers. Reeves with the up fake. Bucket. Reeves is good. 24. The Celtics coach, he looking like he losing his mind, man.
And the folks playing defense, man. They created turnovers, man.
Hold on, fighting over the screen. We got Christian Wood on Porzingis. Backdoor steal by Max Christie. Lakers with the ball. Oh, Reeves with another three. Let's see. Oh, he almost went in. Oh, man, if he would have knocked that one down, that would have been crazy. That would have been crazy right there. Boy, they are playing defense today. Everything that we talk, it's like they were listening to the stream. They fixing all the mistakes. Reeves with a hell of a shot in transition right there. He get 24-15, man. Lakers active hands-on defense. They converging to the ball. This is what happens when you got all five guys playing connected. They look a little bit better. Max Christie with the ISO on Sam Hauser. Misses the shot. Christian Woods, man, he should have called a foul right there. He got pushed in the back. They ain't call it. All right, Reeves in the ISO. We talked about this on Jaylen Brown. We just talked about this. Can't get it off, man. Good hustle right there by Vandy getting in the passing lane. They stopped the layup with that play. He says, Ham, watch it. Hey, go James. They literally are doing everything that we talked about right here. Let's see if they can get another stop here, though. Oh, Reeves with a steal. Reeves with a steal over the top. Did they call a foul? Reeves gets fouled. Reeves with a hell of a defensive play, man. Reeves with another steal on the night. Well, if you pick Reeves on FanDuel,
he didn't play no defense, Lamar.
I picked Reeves on FanDuel tonight. Oh, shoot.
What you pick?
I got Reeves. I got D'Lo. Oh, I got to check my FanDuel because Reeves is going off. Hold on. Reeves off the pick and roll. Reeves in the middle of the lane. Kicks it to the corner three. He got Christian Woods out there on the wing. He should body Sam Hauser. He just tried to dunk on Sam Hauser. No call. Rui for another three. Rui misses the three. Woods on the rebound. Woods gets fouled again. They don't call it. Lakers got another offensive rebound. Woods for another three. Oh, he missed it. 3 opportunities to score, man. They don't get it, man. Let's see if they can converge on defense. Reeves, man, gets tested one-on-one again. Derek White misses the layup. Reeves in transition. Behind the back to Rui. Boy, the Lakers, they are letting the Celtics play physical tonight. Boy, they're not giving. Oh, good hustle, Vandy with the steal, man. The Celtics thought they were off. Oh, he turns it over, man. Turns it over, trying to make a play.
And Darvin Ham doing a great job coaching tonight too, by the way.
He ain't sub. His subs. He can't sub heavy tonight. If he finds a rotation tonight, he's just gonna have to roll with them guys. But he shouldn't test too much. I'm gonna tell these guys, you're gonna have to play 48 minutes if you rolling. Damn, hey, look, they playing. I don't know how to explain how they playing. I don't know how to really explain it, but they playing with a lot more fire. I'll put it to you like that. They call it a Vandalorian. Darvin Ham's actually hate LeBron. Hey, G-Dog, I feel like is some resentment there because because Brian could literally get that man fired anytime he wants. So I feel like there's some resentment. Yeah, no expectations. Well, I don't think it's not necessarily no expectations. I just think that defensively, so this can cause a lot of resentment on the team. Herm, you can tell me about this too. If you have a star player who the coach never holds accountable for the fuck ups, but then every time you mess up, they all over you. That can make you resentful. Because it's just like, bro, you trash on defense. Every time I make a mistake, you yelling at me like you clamping people up. So,
hey, what's up, Lamont? I'm watching the same game that you watching right now between the Lakers and the Celtics.
What's up, Mar? What's up, my brother?
What up, Herm? How you doing, brother? Hey, can
Doing pretty good.
Can I say one thing to the Austin Reeves haters that were crying earlier? It sounds like to me that Austin Reeves is actually putting an excellent effort here tonight.
Let me check my FanDuel. I'm gonna see what Austin Reeves doing for the FanDuel tonight, man.
Well, I think he has I think 11, 12 points already.
Okay, so something told me to pick him tonight, and so far Austin Reeves is killing it on FanDuel. He's 11 points, 1 assist. How did they not credit him with the steals? I thought he had 2 steals.
He did. He got the steal on the inbound one.
Yeah, he got the steal on the inbound, and then he had another one before that when somebody tipped the ball. He cleaned it up.
Right.
They are bogus.
I don't know who credited for that steal, but the second one, yeah, he clearly stole that one from Derek White.
Yeah, they on FanDuel, they got him down as no steals. They got him just down as 11 points, 1 assist. I thought he had 2 steals.
Yeah.
And D'Lo has 3 assists, 1 rebound, and 1 steal on the night. He's doing pretty solid on FanDuel right now.
Right now the Lakers are doing a great job of deflecting passes. They're actually doing a great job of rotation defense, and the Celtics right now are turning the ball over like a ton. If the Lakers would have at least made one of their easy layups, they could be up by at least by 13 right now.
But the good thing about this is these are forced turnovers. These are not just mistakes from the Celtics. The Lakers are forcing the turnovers. That's what you want to see.
Yep. All right, back to live action. Here we go.
All right, let's see if there's anything good happening. Let me see. All right, what we got here? Celtics got the ball. DHO, Drew Holiday. Entry pass into some Celtics big man. I don't know his name. Peyton Pritchard. I would hate to have to guard him. He seems so annoying to guard. Good drop coverage by Christian Wood, man. Completely took all the options away. Good stun in and help. Great job by Christie. That's what I mean. You play good defense, man. You got to play it for the full 24, man. 24-17. Lakers are up. All right, D'Lo off the high pick and roll ball screen. D'Lo with a 3. Knocks down the 3. 27-17. D'Lo having a good game so far. Lakers up 10. First quarter about to close. The crazy thing is this could be their best first quarter of the season, and they don't have Bron and AD on the floor. Another steal right there. D'Lo in transition. Can they take advantage? Christian Wood taking the big man down low. Christian Wood gets fouled. This could ultimately be their best first quarter of the year, and Bron and AD is sitting on the bench, man, just watching.
Right. I'm watching the Lakers right now. They're doing a great job rotation defense. Their hands are being active. They're doing a great job of deflecting passes right now. This is their best quarter. And without LeBron and AD, that's the scary part.
We got to see how they close it, because one thing they struggle with, and look, AD on the bench looking mad for some reason.
Right.
AD is looking upset. What's going on? AD said he looking at Bron like, this plan ain't working, man. He's Bron. This is supposed to showcase how bad they are. This wasn't supposed to showcase that they actually can hoop. Christian Wood, man, doing this thing early. Christian Wood just missed the first free throw. You got to knock this down. Christian Wood knocks down the second. Lakers up 11 points. Can they close the half? Can they close the half without the Celtics going on some type of run, like cutting it down to 6 or something like that? Do they give back all the work they just put in? All right, miscommunication on that right there. And they gave up a 3. Same like we saw. Miscommunication to go with the ball. They just gave up a 3 to Sam Hauser because they don't talk the switch out. And they just cost themselves a bucket right there. 28-20.
Let's see if the Lakers can close strong to close out the quarter. Let's see.
Got to see. Max Christie at the point right now bringing it up. Oh, are you giving Christian Wood the open 3 at the top of the key? He misses it. Probably wasn't the smartest shot to take. Peyton Pritchard drives baseline. They stop him there. Rui, good job. Way to contain the drive. Way to fight over Prince. Good job defensively there, right there. Is that a turnover? I can't tell.
Nah, it's Celtics ball.
All right, man, we checking this out right here.
Ooh, tough shot by Hauser.
Oh, Hauser, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was nasty right there. Remember what I said? They cut the lead down to 5. See? I just said that. Got to close the half by keeping that double-digit lead. They gave it right back. They gave some of it right back. That's what you don't want. But, I mean, it's just hard to talk about how do you even guard a shot like that. That was just a tough bucket right there. Close the half. Can they close the half? Finish the half strong.
You mean finish the quarter strong?
Oh, yeah, finish the quarter. My bad. I'm so used to playing halves. I'm so used to playing halves.
I know.
I don't play quarters. We don't play quarters.
I feel you, man. I know. That's why I'm here.
I don't understand. Do you understand why college does halves?
I don't know, too. SO does the same thing. In our state, we play like 18-minute halves. I'll talk about it later.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why. I think college and NBA should be the same. You still have to take an early shot in the shot clock, and Prince turns it over right there. They're going to go for one shot. I think the Lakers went too fast right there. I don't know why Prince just randomly drove right there. I can tell that was definitely not the play call. Rui sits in front of Drew Holiday. Knocks down the bucket. They cut the lead down to 3 going into to close out the first quarter. So they gave back an 11-point lead in 1 minute. In 1 minute. Oh, by the way, y'all, they gave back the 11-point lead. Austin Reeves is not on the floor. So it wasn't Austin Reeves for sure. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Mahari?
Well, I mean, it's like they don't look at the game much more of a coach's perspective. They look at it from a fan's perspective. So I wasn't too like worried up about it like you are, but like at the same time, like you think about the fact that the Lakers right now, they really did a good job of active hands defensively. And I was specifically watching Austin Reeves in the first quarter. He actually played splendid too. You know, he did his assignments. He was working hard defensively, but they just took very questionable shots right now, and they weren't able to hold on to that double-digit lead, and they basically gave the Celtics
it's starting to look like they need Austin Reeves on the floor. Reeves made them go. They gave Reeves a slight breather, and they gave Reeves a breather for 1 minute. They gave Austin Reeves a breather for 1 minute, and they just gave up an 11-point lead in 1 minute.
Hey, your boy Brendan Katz is out there saying some stuff in the chat.
But see, he said he don't know. See, first he told us to pull up the Celtic game. Then he said pull up the Clipper game. We pulled up the Clipper game. It didn't show what he wanted. Maybe he should have pulled up the Celtic game. I don't know. He said this is a casual take by LeBron. You literally say everything is casual. But then you never come with any real substance in your take. Your take was that Reeves has a negative plus minus on the year. That was your take. And then we showcased to you how plus minus was not a legitimate reference point to how good a player is, because we talked to you about how Bron dropped a triple-double against Golden State with the win, and he had a -6 plus minus. Then we talked about how Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, his MVP season where they didn't make the playoffs, he had a negative plus minus on the season. Two examples of how one game a plus minus can be misrepresentative and how for an entire season a plus minus can be misrepresented.
Well,
So,
I mean, like plus minuses don't really, tell the story of the game. If you weren't watching the game and seeing the actual legitimate effort and saw the action in the game, then the plus and minuses will actually deceive you more than not. I don't look at the plus minuses a lot because that's not a good, stat to look at to figure out what happened in the game. Doesn't make sense. Yeah, well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think the game about to start back up.
Yep. All right, screen and roll there.
All right, hold on. I'm back now, Mahari. Hold on.
Yep.
Prince and D'Lo are just as bad, but it's Reeves' fault. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. This one down 3. Can they get it back? Damn good block.
Oh, none of this.
Good kick out though, but look, it's there though.
Yeah,
that's the thing. They're getting it there. Like the ball movement's there. They're just missing shots. The main thing is just holding it down.
Again. Oof, just missed.
Hauser. The contest though, the effort on the contest, you got to take it.
Yeah.
Good tip though. This big man for the Celtics plays with good energy. He keeps a lot of plays alive. They're gonna have to box him out a little bit better. He's kept a couple plays alive.
Another 3 by D'Lo.
D'Lo, good pull up. D'Lo, good 3. D'Lo and Reeves. It can be a statement game if they're able to, as a duo, because we've seen Bron and AD not win weak games as a duo. If D'Lo and Reeves can win this game as a duo, it's going to be a big statement. This is a statement game for these two. Hauser misses the 3. Got a rebound, that same guy.
Yeah, they're not boxing out number 88 right now. He's gotten the last 2 offensive. Yeah, he's gotten the last 2 offensive boards.
Lakers still up 130, 130. All right.
Ooh, turnover.
Ooh, D'Lo. You got to go back door, Rui. Yeah. Still a bad pass, but man, you got to go back door on those.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, that's just basic.
Oh, another pull up by Pritchard.
Good pull up right there. You got to show harder, but Boston with the lead.
Nice.
You're a little bit ahead of me on the game, I think, Mahar.
Yeah, I'm watching it live on my TV.
34-32. LA is up.
Hauser on the drive.
Oh, good contest. Good contest. Way to get in there and get that rebound this time. Good job, Rui. Stay composed on the break, though. Good pull up. Got to knock that down. Christie with the jumper. Lakers 36-32. They got to string together good quarters. Peyton Pritchard on the drive. You got to show resistance on this. Good show. Tatum misses the 3. They're putting up resistance on a lot of these shots. D'Lo transition 3 knocks it down. I got D'Lo. The crazy thing is I picked D'Lo and Reeves. D'Lo and Reeves are both cooking. Lakers up 39-32.
Mm-hmm.
Good way to stay connected to Pritchard on that drive. Way to not commit. They let him get loose. He still missed the 3. That's what being consistent on defense will give you. Weather this storm. D'Lo better not shoot that. I get it. I get it, though. I get it. He checked 3. He misses it, though. Tatum tries to draw the foul. Tatum gets the foul with the sweep. I thought they stopped calling that sweep through. I thought they stopped calling it. We got Chris in the chat, man. Crips, what's good?
What's good, Lamont?
Chilling, man. What you got for us, man?
I just want to say everything that you said was on point, bro. I totally agree about Austin Reeves. the part I think you was talking about when you said that how he gives energy and effort, what he does on the floor of getting stops on defense, helping on defense. I just don't see how ghosts don't believe in none of the things you said that are true, bro. So what he was saying, because some of the stuff he's saying doesn't make any sense. I don't see how he sit up there and say Arthur Reeves is a liability.
What, Jackson Hayes leading the break?
On defense.
Oh, D'Lo better not make that.
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. My bad. I'm just looking at the game. My bad. But nah, I hear you. You know, people like to, like I said, when people select a scapegoat, they select the scapegoat and they want to be stuck on that scapegoat. And the one thing with me is that I kept hearing Reeves being the scapegoat. And I'm saying to myself, I'm like, everybody keeps saying Reeves. And I'm like, hold on, let me look at the film. And it didn't add up. It didn't add up. Prince with the fadeaway. Knocks down a tough shot. Lakers up 41-32.
And you know something too, I want to say something too about Reg, man. I wish you were still on your panel. But I wanted to say something so bad to say, Reg, how can you say that Reeves is accountable? You're not holding anybody else accountable, bro.
Good contest. I like that. Good energy, D-Lo. That's how you contest the three, D-Lo. Did y'all see that?
I mean, yeah, I saw it. Yep.
That's how you contest the three.
Yep. Close out. Get a hand in his face.
Close out hard. You really, when that shot clock's winding, D-Lo better not. That's a foul. No call.
No call.
Damn.
I think
good contest, good rotations in transition. Got to rotate over and get that. They called a foul on that?
Yeah, they did. That's an and one.
Oh, wow. All right, I'll take it. Can't blame the refs. You just got to fix it.
Hey, Lamont.
Yeah, what's good?
Let me ask you this question and see if it's true or not. You remember a while back when they asked LeBron James a question about Austin Reeves? They said, who would you rather have run the point guard? Like, who you trust the most? What did LeBron James literally told me? He said Austin Reeves. And they asked him what's the reason why. And this is what LeBron James literally told him. And it's straight facts, bro. He said Austin Reeves knows how to play the game the right way. Austin Reeves makes the right decisions. Austin Reeves makes the right plays. He makes the right passes. I don't know if you ever caught that video clip a while back. I think this is against when the Lakers played against the OK City Thunder last season. They asked him a question. He said that I'd rather put more of my trust in a guy that knows how to play the game the right way, a guy that knows how to run the point guard position. And that's Austin Reeves. I don't know if you.
Brian has always been big on that. Brian has always been big on guys playing the right way in chemistry. Over just because remember that one year when Cleveland tried to stack their team with all those guys, D Wade, Isaiah Thomas. I mean, really, a lot. These are guys that were really talented. A whole bunch of guys, whole bunch of talented. But ultimately, what did they have to do? They had to ship all these guys up out of there because you can have all these uber talented guys. Right. If these guys ain't willing to come here, sacrifice themselves and play with a ton of energy and effort, what good is you? Y'all all can't come here and be the man. I know a lot of y'all is used to being the man, but if y'all come here thinking you could just loaf your way through things and still be that star caliber player that you were elsewhere, it ain't gonna cut it. They needed some junkyard dog type players. They literally gave D Wade away to the Chicago Bulls just to get him out of town. So, I mean, people confuse some things. Like they were talking about energy and effort. I said, what is a good defender? What is he worth if he ain't giving energy and effort? I don't care who it is. So, yeah, I mean, you got to applaud Austin Reeves. He has a number of reasons to give up on defense. He don't give up. He keeps playing. Guys making shots. He plays the same. That's what you want. You want something consistent effort, night in and night out. And you still got Brandon in the chat talking about. Brandon says, I'm creating a straw man argument. No one said Reeves. No one said Reeves is the only reason. That's not what I said. But I said you guys, a lot of these LeBron James fans have very similar culprits. Your scapegoats are Darvin Ham, Austin Reeves, and D'Angelo Russell. Those are generally the combined three scapegoats for all of the LeBron James and Laker fans. They want to blame those three elements. They were even blaming D'Lo. Even when D'Lo was on his streak of hot games, they were still blaming D'Lo. D'Lo was still the problem. All right. And You can't have it both ways.
Then again, one detrimental. I mean, if D'Lo is performing well, they won't talk bad about the man.
Jermaine says, "What's going on with the game?"
If D'Lo is playing bad, then that's when they start criticizing the man.
Hey, Jermaine, the Lakers are up. Lakers are up 4. D'Lo and Reeves are carrying the Lakers right now. They're up 4 or 5. I think they're up 5. They might be up more than that. I think it was 41-34, something like that. But I have to see when the game comes back. But D'Lo and Reeves have been cooking. Lights out basketball. We got Herm pulled back up. What up, Herm? So he says, Lamont, are you a Lakers fan? 89% of your content is Lakers stuff. 89%, that's a lot, Kobe. I have 1,500 videos. If you're telling me that 90% of my videos about the Lakers, that's wild right there, Kobe. That's wild, man. You might have to go back and reconfigure that number. I don't know if it's 80%. Big man just rolled his ankle.
Yeah, he is.
I hope that's making sense to what we were talking about, Lamont.
What's that? Say it again.
Everything we was just discussing about the D'Lo, the Austin Reeves, talk about Reeves' defense, how he was giving energy and effort of stopping people from scoring. What else I said? D'Lo. You say a whole lot of stuff. I forgot to say that. But
but all of it. I mean,
overall,
Horford knocks down the 3, 41-38. They can't let those bigs get loose in transition. Got to pick them up. They all can shoot. That's one thing you got to be mindful of on this scouting report. D'Lo gets into the lane, misses a tough layup at the rim. Lakers still up 41-38. Cross court pass. Derek White misses the 3. Damn, that's another foul, I believe. Lakers still got the rebound, though. Tough pass. Why would you throw that? But Lakers still got the ball. Comes off the pick and roll. Damn, they just cleared Jackson Hayes on that. Lakers got to give us some offense, man. Prince with the layup. Tough lay at the bucket. 43-38. 5 minutes to go in the half, man. Lakers are holding it down. Boy, they're going to have to play this game quarter by quarter. Good contest, Jackson Hayes. Porzingis misses the 3. Let's see what they got.
I know it, Lamont. Austin Reeves on the court, right? The Lakers in the lead.
Austin Reeves and D'Lo on the court.
Whenever they take Austin Reeves out the game, the Lakers don't be in the lead.
Jackson Hayes gets his dunk block.
Rejected.
Good steal. Good hands by D'Lo in transition to keep the play alive. He stops the transition bucket from the Celtics. Reeves, can he get another 3 off? No, he doesn't pull it. Kristaps Porzingis is right there lurking. Reeves still pulls it up.
Now.
Knocks it down in his eye. Reeves and D'Lo on the floor.
Which is why I say the Lakers gonna keep Austin Reeves, man.
Reeves and D'Lo both on the floor. Lakers are up 46-38. I mean,
hey Brandon,
it's just 1.5 halves of basketball, but they are holding it down. This is a game where even with Brown and AD, a lot of people said they couldn't win this game or be competitive. Horford corner 3, he misses it. Oh man, you got an offensive rebound. Tatum takes a tough 3, top of the key, knocks it down. 46-41. Celtics.
That's down. He should have boxed out to get the rebound.
All right, we got Reeves coming off the pick and roll. He's getting into the lane. He's probing. Corner 3. Vandy, what?
Vandy doesn't shoot threes a lot, man. You serious?
What? Hold on. The willing pass to the corner. They just hit the open man. Vandy knocks down the 3.
What game that was when Vandal went 6 for 6 from 3-point line?
It was a game they lost. I can't remember that game. Tatum again follows it up. He knocks down a tough top of the key 3.
He literally pushed Vandal on the ground.
So we got the score 49-44. 3 minutes 55 seconds to go in the half. D'Lo goes behind the back, gets into the lane. Oh man, they are not calling a lot of these fouls. Did they call that? Who they calling on? But yeah, hey, Tatum's making some tough 3s, but that's what you got to hope for. The thing is, these guys are so good, you just got to contest everything and hope by the end of the game They not completely on fire, but Tatum knocks down a tough three. 49-44. Are they in the bonus? There's not been a lot of fouls.
No, there's not been a lot of fouls right now.
Oh no, D'Lo at the line. D'Lo misses the free throw. He's been struggling with his free throws lately.
Lamar, pull up the play-by-play.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna put the scoreboard.
Hey, Brandon Katz, you really need to stop talking. You need to just eat your words and just be quiet, bro. Because the fact is, I'm watching the game the same way as you're watching, and I've rarely seen the Lakers help out Austin Reeves. He's handling his responsibility.
That boy still stuck on business. Brandon, for real, bro.
Eat your words, Brandon. Eat your words. Eat your crow, brother. No, hey, listen. We respect you, brother, but eat your words.
D'Lo headed to the bench with 3 minutes to go in the half. This is where they got sluggish last time. They didn't have the playmaking on the court. They were struggling. 49. D'Lo missed both free throws, unfortunately. 49-44.
He's probably out of legs right now.
Oh, Tatum with a tough
nice
drive. Jackson Hayes forces him into a miss. Way to contest that. Prince is driving 3-on-1. Prince loses the ball. They called that Laker ball?
No, they called it Celtic ball.
Oh, Celtic ball. Okay.
Don't do Prince that clumsy with the ball.
Got to stop the ball in transition. He's challenging Reeves 1-on-1. You got to hold it down, Reeves. They send the double. They send in a double. Good trap.
Good trap.
Lamar, can you hear me?
I think Reeves back to playing the same way like he played last season.
Yep, they called
as a great on-ball defender.
Hey, good defense. Yeah, we hear you. What's up?
Oh, my fault. Yeah. I was seeing if oh, okay. My mic. I had to turn my mic down. I was gonna ask you, are y'all going after DeJounte? I keep seeing reports. Y'all interested in him?
Who's y'all?
Well, the Lakers. DeJounte Murray for the Lakers.
Oh, I don't know. I think that at one point in time they were. I think the trade talks fell apart. I think both teams have moved on to something else. I just think Laker fans got so enamored with that potential trade, they're just stuck on it. I think the trade is dead.
I got you.
Hey, Brandon, it was not help defense. It was basically baseline trap. Bro, what are you even watching right now? Listen, that just goes to show you really do not know your basketball. Go sit down somewhere, man.
Oh, man.
Swear to God, man. Like, y'all don't understand what help defense is all about. Get out of here, man.
They don't know the definition of the meaning word helping out on defense.
D'Lo tonight with 9 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds, 1 steal, and 1 turnover so far. Reeves, 14 points, 3 assists. They're carrying right now, but the one thing that's carrying this team right now is definitely the defense. That's what's keeping them in the game. And it's not that it's elite defenders on the floor. It's just quality team defense. Everybody's scrambling to the ball. Everybody's willing to contest. And they not hoping for some elite one-on-one defender to come bail them out.
So, Lamar, let me ask you a question. Do you think Austin Reeves is climbing his way back to become a great on-ball defender like he was in last season?
I don't know if he's ever a great on-ball defender. I don't think he ever will be.
I mean, he showed it last season.
No, I don't know if he's going to be ever. I don't think he's a great on-ball.
I mean, decent on-ball defender. I mean, I'd have watched his highlights. He played on-ball defense. I mean, I've seen him get stopped, cut people off, draw charges. You know what I'm saying? Getting shit down for
do what he does best. It's not a bad, like, to be a great defender in the league. Some of it's just having natural instincts for the game.
Right.
You don't go in the gym and train and become an elite defender. You study and watch a lot of film. You understand player tendencies, and then it's just you having a natural feel for player movements, player moves, and all that. Like Drew Holiday is just Drew Holiday. I mean, it's just him. That's just what he does. He's great. It's Vanderbilt. What he does is defense.
I'm talking about getting back to himself, because he wasn't himself in this season as how I'm trying to say, as a good defender, as in, that's not the word I'm looking for, but I'm just saying, like, getting back to his own self, because he wasn't himself in the beginning of the season.
It's just
that's what I'm talking about. He's like a decent defender. You know what I'm saying?
The Lakers are starting him. Teams are going to look at him as a weakness, and they're going to target him. He has to make the adjustments. Last year, he kind of hit everybody by surprise, and nobody really probably scouted him out properly. Now teams are forcing him to be better. They're scouting him out. They're targeting him now, and this is something he's going to have to go into the offseason. He's going to have to figure out how to work on it.
And I respect that, but I see it that way, though. That's how I see it, though.
I just don't think when I don't
getting
think
back to himself like he was before. So I mean,
I just don't believe whenever a player has an issue.
Pump fake.
Good pump fake. Does he knock it down? Tatum's on fire tonight. Oh, he misses.
That's not made that.
Hold on, we got Reeves bringing it up again. We going to the end of the half now. To start the first quarter, they struggled. Hold on, I'm behind. My game belly is behind because the Lakers is up 55-46.
Hold on. Yeah, they're going in the zone.
Austin Reeves is hitting another three.
Austin Reeves is cooking. Austin Reeves, hold on. Austin Reeves was listening to the stream.
Hey,
Austin Reeves was Brandon. The worst thing that could have ever happened to you, Brandon, was this game. That's the worst thing that could have ever happened to you.
Nah, just
hold on, Lamont. It's only been the first half. Like,
don't matter. See, the thing is, Sturdy.
Bando.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Sturdy. This is what I'm saying, Sturdy. See, what happens is, win or lose, when you go back and look, damn, another stop right there. Oh shit. Oh, Jackson Hayes got to catch those.
Gotta catch that pass.
That boy got butterfingers out this world, boy.
Ooh,
I'm behind though. The scoreboard's ahead of me on my stream, my feed.
Gotta come off there, Austin.
Oh, Brandon Cass says Reeves cooked again on defense. Brandon he was waiting for somebody to score on Reeves. Brandon, we about to end the whole first half, and it's the first time you've been able to say that all game.
Brandon, you just gonna have to eat your words, man. We respect you, brother, but you just got to eat your words.
That on time. That was a late pass, bro.
Oh, knockdown 3. But the Lakers are cooking right now, man.
And can they sustain it in the second half? That's going to be the key too. They got to get off to a good start in the second half.
Has this been the best half of basketball that the Lakers have played all year?
I agree.
You have to.
Hold on.
No, because this is without Bron and AD.
Okay, no. I'm saying, with Bron and AD.
Good contest on that. Good contest. Way to run through the shooter on that last play. Right, I'm assuming the Lakers score on this play because I'm down. Reeves with a nasty cross.
Elite defenders. Like, come on.
See, Brandon, how come you not talking about all the people that Austin Reeves is cooking right now?
Well, you know what's funny? Everybody said Austin Reeves need pick and roll just to get past.
Oh, defense. Oh, Vando's limping. Vando is limping. What the hell? Run that off. You got to run that off, Vandy. It looks like his heel. Damn, it's that same heel that's been bothering him. I can tell by that lip. I had Achilles and heel issues too. That's the same limp. I can tell. Yep, I can tell.
It's that same injury from earlier in the year. Yeah.
And the problem with the heel, the good thing about the heel injuries is when you like re-aggravate it, it hurts really bad, but then the pain goes away. So we got to see. But damn, Vandy is going out.
He's walking and hobbling back to the locker room.
He's cussing too. You can see it. He's pissed off because he knew they was barbecuing him. Oh, good contest, Rui. Stay with
the same ankle they heard last game. The game before, I think it was.
Jason Tatum misses the shot. They go into the half with a 60-46 lead. This is a team playing without Bron and AD. And they look like they playing much more spirited basketball, y'all. They're playing much more spirited.
Like that last season when LeBron James was out, didn't they?
I don't know what happened last season, man.
They played good games without LeBron when LeBron.
Hold on. We got Brandon in the chat saying this is Brandon's excuse. See, Brandon says Boston is just messing around right now. See, this is the problem I hate with people like Brandon. When they actually start doing something the right way, just because it's players that you don't like, you just say it's only happening because so what we watched though in this game, and I told this to Mahari earlier. I said the Lakers are forcing turnovers, right? When I'm seeing the Celtics miss these threes, they're not missing open threes. I'm watching guys run out and contest and force these guys into missed threes. See, Brandon keeps saying settle down. Brandon, you said that after the first quarter. The only thing that's happened is they extended the lead. See, Brandon, you got 2 more quarters to show this proof in the pudding that Austin Reeves is getting cooked in the ISO. Brandon, You got 2 more quarters. I haven't seen, nobody today has seen. Has anybody seen it yet? Nobody has seen Reeves getting cooked in the ISO like you complaining. We're through 24. We're through half the game now, Brandon. It ain't looking so good.
But we still got 24 minutes to go. So, I mean, anything can change. But I can pretty much say right now, Austin Reeves has been playing outstanding here in the first half.
So hold on. Brandon, I'm going to drop the link. Brandon, you got to come explain. Brandon, I thought I was going to see a first half versus the Celtics of Austin Reeves getting completely barbecued. Brandon, what's going on? What's going on, Brandon? Not only did the video that we pulled up show you was lying, but the live game that we actually watching show that you lying. And we threw half the game. A lot of people were here saying what? Lakers are going to be down 20. Lakers are going to get blown out. But see, what happens is the worst thing in the world happened to the Lakers with Bron and AD sitting out. Why are they playing more inspired with Bron and AD sitting out? That's the question you have to ask yourself. And as an organization, I would be asking myself that question. But we'll address that after the game, depending on the outcome of this game. Brandon says, Lamont is so angry, I cooked him. All right. Look, Brandon, if I'm angry, see, I'm not mad because the video tells it all. This game that we watching is explaining it all. We're not watching a game. You said the Celtics were one of the teams that were ISOing Austin Reeves and cooking him. They have tried to ISO him this game, and they're not cooking him. Hey, CH. He says it's an indictment on LeBron. The worst thing that can happen to Bron and AD is for the Lakers to win this game. Brandon and LeBron and AD better pray that the Lakers or the Celtics wake up. Something better happen to where the Celtics win this game. But the Lakers are looking pretty inspired right now. Let's pull up the stats. So it's looking like both D'Lo. I got the stats on the screen. What am I doing? I'm about to pull them up on my phone. I got the full box score. So Taurean Prince with 4, Vandy 10, Hayes 6, Russell 9, Reeves with 19. Every guy that came in off the bench has scored. Hachimura 3, Woods 4, Christie 5. They got 17 team assists already. They moving the ball well. The best thing that I see on the night is they only have 5 total team turnovers right now.
Lamont, that's the key right there. The best part is that they're distributing the basketball and they're taking care of the ball. Compare that to this. Put the Celtics stat line there.
Here's another thing that I'm saying too. So the Celtics not only have 12 turnovers, but they're also getting out rebounded by the Lakers. Lakers with 31 rebounds, Celtics with 27. So they're getting out rebounded. So they're forcing the Celtics to take a lot of threes. The Celtics are missing a lot of threes. They're 7-23 from the 3-point line. And they're doing a lot of contesting on the 3-point line, man. They're contesting threes. They're playing inspired basketball tonight. 60-46. This might be the best half of basketball that the Lakers have played all season. You have to be a fool not to say so. We're not talking about full game. If you're talking about one half of basketball, this has to be the best half of basketball. The ball is moving. Guys feel like they're going to get the ball, and they're playing inspired on the defensive end. Big facts right here.
Yep, you're right. You're right, hon. You're right. You basically the whole half disproved Lamont's point, and I can't even argue with him. And you know, Lamont, if when you're wrong, I go in on you, but I can't argue.
Hold on. G-Dog says Boston had they bench in. All right, let's look to the minutes, which are right on the screen here. All right.
Man, them folks basically giving AD or Bron the middle finger, y'all. That's what they're basically doing.
Herm, you might be right.
You're absolutely right, Herm.
You might be right. Because when you look to the bench, G-Dog, nobody on the bench has double-digit minutes other than Al Horford.
Like Lamont said, that's the worst thing that can happen to Bron and AD. Because now they go look at you guys and look at you like, are you guys really the main issue of why the Lakers been up and down the
Because
whole
hold on,
season?
who were the two guys, Herb,
Hey,
that
this
was
could
caught
be
on camera
big, and
rolling
I'm
their eyes
glad
at
they
the coach?
playing hard. That's the main thing. You want to see them compete, and hopefully the backlash that LeBron and AD get from it if they win tonight can wake their ass up and get their head out
Hey,
their ass and
I ain't gonna
start playing
lie.
basketball again.
I ain't gonna lie, but my FanDuel picks because of Russ and Reeves is going crazy right now. I picked Scottie Pippen Jr. Scottie Pippen Jr. with Memphis right now is going crazy on FanDuel. Funny, oddly enough, the Lakers let him go, but he started for Memphis tonight. He has it's early in the second quarter. He has 5 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds, and 3 steals. D'Lo is doing good on FanDuel. They actually have him as a player that's on fire. Him and Reeves are both on fire. They both are killing it. I also picked Precious Achua and Isaiah Hartenstein. They both going into halftime got solid numbers. And then Jared Allen going into early in the second quarter. He's having a pretty solid night on FanDuel. 14.5 FanDuel points, 6 points, 2 assists, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. The most ironic thing of it all would be is if not only do we prove everybody wrong about Reeves and D'Lo, and then I also win it all on FanDuel. That would be ridiculous right there. That would be wild. And I picked this lineup before the live stream, right before the live stream, before I said any of this. I picked this. I don't know what made me pick both D'Lo and Austin Reeves tonight. I don't know what the hell made me do that. But long night to go, y'all. We never know how it's going to pan out.
No, but to apply to Herm's point, I do think it ain't just LeBron and AD. I think as collective, to me, that's the biggest difference between this year's Lakers team and last year's Lakers team. It's the effort. Even when last year when they had a flawed roster, before and after Westbrook trade, they always competed. This team is not just LeBron and AD; it's everybody. And like you look at tape on everybody, maybe Reeves and what's the other dude name? Gabe Vincent, but like Gabe Vincent, besides he getting hurt a lot, everybody had and LeBron, you did a breakdown. Like everybody had multiple moments when they're not doing fundamental basketball things.
Mm-hmm. Boy, man. This
I
game
feel you started, but when you got guys getting called out constantly, guys getting put in trial rumors constantly, and everybody's getting blamed except for your 2 best players, that lit a fire under those guys. Then guys basically throwing hissy fits and sitting out games and stuff because they dissatisfied with what's going on. And then now you playing hard. You basically playing one of the better teams in the NBA competing. And if they win that game, that's a big deal. Because now it just basically shows it just character issues. It's not about them folks whether they can play or not, but as a team, it's just showing character issues to why they
the main thing with
been
this
at the
right
point
here,
that they've been to. So
the biggest
end of the
indictment with
day,
this win.
that would highlight that more than anything. So now LeBron and AD, they gonna have to shut their damn mouths and they gonna have to lace them up and start balling again.
No,
I
Herm,
think
I'm just saying
the biggest thing.
that's everybody's. That's everybody, not just LeBron and AD.
No, I think the biggest
every
thing is my biggest thing is if they get this win, is you doing it against one of the best home court teams in the NBA.
That's what I'm.
Like, this is a game where they are
And
not
then for
supposed to win.
Darvin Ham, he got a lot riding on it too.
He said them guys had a team meeting. No, I honestly think these guys had a meeting minus Bron and AD. If you really want to tell me, like,
you know what though? But hey, how many games have the Celtics lost at home this year? 2, 3?
I thought it was 1.
No,
they're 22 and 2 at home.
So they lost to the Denver Nuggets and the Clippers whooped their ass.
Okay, so they've lost 2 games at home all year. If they can get this win here, that's a statement victory right there. And I think that it shows that the Laker team, what they have is actually good than what their record realizes. And it's going to be more a reflection on the 2 stars, to really start getting their act together. But we'll see. 24 minutes, we'll see what happens. But as I say, as you say, hey, the game don't lie. The film don't lie. So Mr. Brandon Katz, you're gonna have to eat your words, brother. Eat your words, and hope the crow tastes good too. Actually, don't taste good. I'll take it back. So.
I agree with you, Mahar. And Kobe Jordan, don't come in here talking about the damn strippers, because despite how bad the Lakers been, I honestly feel like the Lakers will still whoop y'all ass. Y'all just playing
Hey,
good
Herm,
basketball right now,
Herm,
but
hold on,
you know
hold
shit
on, Herm,
change in the postseason
Herm,
every year.
hey,
Something always happening, y'all. So I
hey,
mean,
Herm,
they ain't never
hey,
won
Herm,
shit
real quick,
for
I
a
just want to
reason.
say something.
They ain't never won
Hey,
shit
somebody
for
got
a
an
reason.
echo. Somebody got an echo, y'all.
I just want to say something, though, Herm. Hey, I don't care how you feel. Don't tell me how you feel about anything. I don't give a fuck about how you feel, bro. Talk to your lady about how you feel. Don't talk to me.
Nigga, you coming in here front running because the strippers finally doing something, nigga. You the front running ass nigga. What the
He
fuck
talking
wrong
to
with you,
me. He
nigga?
talking to me like I care about his feelings. Like, what, nigga? I don't care about. Like, what are you talking
Nigga, I ain't
about?
talking about my feelings. I just say nobody want to hear your shit.
I ain't said
Shut
a
your
word. I
fucking
ain't said a
mouth.
word to you. I ain't said a
No,
word to you.
it don't matter. Shut your
I
fucking
know, but
mouth.
hold on. You
Enjoy
talking to
game
me?
by game. I hope
You
y'all
getting real
motherfuckers stay healthy.
disrespectful though, bro. I ain't said nothing to you.
Nobody ain't being disrespectful, nigga, because the nigga talking shit to you doesn't mean he
No, I'm
being
saying I ain't
disrespectful to
said
you.
nothing to you. I'm
You
just saying
coming
though.
in front running, and I checked you on your front runner. Shut
How
the
am I
hell
front
up.
running? He said what teams
Hey,
lost,
shut the hell up
and I
about
told
the.
him what teams
Hey,
beat
shut
Chelsea.
the
What are you
hell up
talking
about.
about?
Shut the hell up about the
You see what I'm
strippers.
saying, man? These niggas
Shut
ain't
the
got no
hell up
life, bro.
about.
This
Hey,
is why I
shut
don't
the hell up.
understand these
I
dudes,
ain't
bro.
got no life. I ain't
No,
got
I'm
no life
saying like you
because
you
I
trying to
want to
create
talk
smoke
shit to
with a
you.
nigga that don't care about you.
I'm
I ain't
not.
even paying attention to
All
you.
right, hey guys, let's calm it down,
Like this shit is weird to me, bro.
I'm good.
calm
Kobe
down.
Jordan just can't fuck with me,
Hey, but
Mahar.
did
That's
I
y'all
all.
see
know.
he
Listen,
approached me?
y'all. It's just basketball. It's just
No, I know, but hold on,
basketball.
bro. I didn't say a word to this man. Did I say anything to him?
Listen, it don't matter who said to who, but listen, it's just basketball, y'all.
But
We
that's what
ain't.
I'm saying though, bro. Like
All
in
right.
real life,
Okay.
dudes
Good.
like
Good.
that, they really get handled
Okay,
though.
nobody cares.
Why
Let's
you
keep
being
that.
sensitive
Yeah.
tonight,
Nobody. Yeah.
man?
Listen, guys.
Why you being sensitive? And much shit you talking, you being sensitive like that? What's wrong with you,
A
nigga?
nigga can't
You
even
and your
stay in the
feelings about
background, bro. I
something?
came in here to say what up to Lamont. You
You and your
just coming
feelings
at me.
about something?
That's crazy.
Nigga, I'm trolling you, nigga, and you taking shit that serious?
Yeah, cause I don't do that troll shit,
Nah,
bro.
but
Just talk
yes you
basketball.
do,
That's it.
Kobe Jordan.
Just
Yes
be
you
respect,
do.
bro. Why can't we just
Kobe
talk
Jordan, yes
basketball
you
and be
do.
respectful? Like I don't get
Kobe
that.
Jordan, you don't never talk basketball. You don't talk
I ain't said
basketball
nothing,
like this.
bro. I just got up here.
I know, and I'm
It's
fucking
all
with you
good,
because
man.
you
You
talking
got
about
it.
the strippers. Because you getting sensitive because I'm talking about a team that ain't never
No, I
won
ain't
shit.
said nothing to you, bro. I'm just trying to relax, bro.
You
Hey, what's
sensitive,
up? Hey,
man.
what's up, Lamont?
Niggas is on here talking crazy, bro.
Nah, you just being overly sensitive, man. That's sad, boy.
Nah, Herm, but you can't lie to him. Like I said this in the off season, and like majority of niggas besides BJ podcast laughed at the nigga. I said the Clippers were a contending team. Now they looking like that. You got to at least give them that, Herm.
I mean, I'm cool. I just know when it comes down to the playoffs, I'm gonna
But
be
this what I'm
right. Like I've
saying
been
though, bro.
telling them
Hold
all
on. This
year.
what I'm saying though. Hold on. This what I'm saying. Check this out though. He don't say no trolling shit about the Lakers. He don't say no trolling shit about the
What?
any other
I
team.
actually do. What the hell
Oh
you
my
talking about?
God, man. I don't
What?
care, man. Jay, nobody cares, man.
I
This
No,
just
is
that's
don't do
Kobe.
it.
crazy.
Oh, the
That's
I
Clippers
Kobe.
just
are the
don't do it
Clippers.
on
You got to
stripper
understand, Jay. If you a
platforms.
Clipper fan,
That's all. I
Jay, you
troll
got to
No,
every
that's
now
understand.
and
Kobe.
then.
Wait,
That's
Lamont, I
Hold
didn't
that's
on,
even say
Kobe.
nothing.
hold
That's
on,
Hold
y'all.
Kobe.
Hold
on,
That's
on.
I didn't
Kobe.
even say nothing, Lamont.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. If you're a Clipper fan, you are the laughing stock of the league. If y'all just now getting good, you gotta expect jokes, man. Y'all just
It ain't
started to
about
blow
no
up,
jokes. I ain't said
bro.
nothing though. I literally
But
just came in here and said
If
what up.
Herm cracking jokes on the Clippers, it's well deserved. You guys have an entire 75-year history of stuff to joke about, man. Come on,
Okay,
man.
and his Grizzlies
What if
ain't doing
not?
shit
Okay, then
either.
talk
What you
about his
mean?
Grizzlies then.
Hey,
Like what you
Don't try to
mean?
get
we
your
done
get
the
back
But
right
same
that's
now.
the
shit that
thing
them.
though.
We
I ain't
done the
finna
same
troll.
shit that them strippers
We're
do
not
though.
even.
I'm cool.
Come on,
People
man. You
always
act
want
like
to
Hey,
talk
you are.
about the
Y'all
sturdy.
just
Hey,
Clippers,
got
man. They
sturdy.
good.
just
Hey,
haters.
sturdy, bro. We just got good, but we've been better than them for the last 10 years.
Okay, but y'all are the most like y'all might be the laughing stock of the NBA, man. And you getting mad because somebody joking about the
And
Clippers.
we been
No, it
good
ain't
longer than
that.
10
Why
years.
you trolling?
Hey, don't say
That's
nothing.
not trolling. Hold on, y'all. Who's been the laugh? Who's the organization where they say y'all got literally got a black cat living in the stadium?
But he didn't say the Clippers. He said Kobe Jordan. He said my name. That's why.
Because you a Clipper fan.
Okay, but again,
You can't come out publicly as a Clipper fan and not expect to get joked on.
What you mean? I didn't say anything about the Clippers since I've been in here. I ain't said nothing.
Bro, but you a Clipper fan. You came out publicly and said you're a Clipper fan. Every time you show your face, you'll get joked. Look, Mookie and them. Why you think Mookie Jones is a laughing stock? Because he a Clipper fan.
But he's not a Clipper fan, though, to be honest. He's
Man, you got to stop, man.
No, he's a Celtics fan, though, for real.
Man, he ain't no Celtics
No, he's not, bro.
No, how you gonna tell me? He's a Celtics fan. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm lying, bro.
He has Jason Tatum as the best small forward.
I just can't wait for the second half.
They don't make him a Celtics fan.
No, he says that Kawhi Leonard is washed. He's not a Clipper fan.
I don't blame
bro. You
fan.
capping, bro.
I don't blame.
Hey, so
no,
Herb, did he not say Kawhi Leonard was washed?
Herb, you capping because today on a stream, nigga, I was literally talking to him defending Kawhi. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Hold on, you said what? I didn't hear you.
That's facts. That's facts.
Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Hold on, stop saying what are you talking about and say what you just said. I didn't hear you.
No, I just said earlier today, he was on the stream with me and 5 other people defending Kawhi.
Okay.
He clearly has Kawhi. He has Kawhi highly right now, bro. He said Kawhi even this year. He said Kawhi's a top 5
second half basketball.
But hold on. He's a Kawhi fan. He's not a Clipper fan. Stop saying that.
No, it's the same thing.
Clipper fan, man.
You're a Kawhi fan. You're a Clipper fan.
It's not.
It's the same thing. The same
thing.
He's a. Hold on, the game started back up. We back on the game, man. Ain't nobody.
Don't say it. Like with actual great franchises.
In real life, Herb, you'll get smacked or you'll get smacked.
Oh my god, man! Come on,
I didn't want to say that, bro. Stop being Mon Shumpert. Don't be no,
I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
Isaiah Stewart. Don't be Isaiah Stewart, bro. Don't be Isaiah Stewart.
Hey, Lamont. I hope the Lakers win this game because they can prove who the problem really is.
These niggas weirdos.
This game don't mean that, bro. Why y'all pumping up this game like they really mean something?
It's gonna prove LeBron. It's gonna prove that LeBron the problem.
They act like
game don't mean nothing.
George, I thought you were a Lakers fan.
Got to be crazy.
So he
this
can't
game
be
don't mean. All this game mean that the Celtics is not playing up to their level. Because LeBron and AD not playing.
God, man, I'm trying to do the game replay, and y'all coming in here just chatting, man. Well, y'all shut the hell up, man. We talking about just the game replay, man. Y'all sitting here talking about all types of dumb stuff, man.
I know.
60 to 53, man. Y'all talking about the game. Jesus Christ.
Everybody be
53.
quiet.
Look,
Watch the game.
no matter what it says, the Lakers up 15. So again, Brandon the one shaking in his boots right now because he won't be able to show his face if the Lakers win this game, especially if they win it in blowout fashion. Looking like that's where it's headed, man. We got Jackson Hayes makes an alley-oop from D'Angelo Russell. So again, 60 to 50, Lakers up 15. So again, the two guys
65-50, bro. Count.
65-50, 15. 65-50. This is the two guys where they said, remember, this is the two guys, Brandon and them came up here and said, you can't play these two together. They end the Boston Garden up 15. This is something that Brian and AD have never been able to do against the Boston Celtics as a duo. They've never been able to walk into the Boston Garden and be up 15 at any time.
That should let you know how bad they is.
All right, we got a Derek White. Who just scored for them? Because it ain't popped up on my screen. I'm just gonna watch the game here. I ain't even gonna go off the play-by-play. Hold on.
But no, I didn't know you was a Laker fan, Lamar. I just didn't know that.
I'm a Blazer fan. I'm a Blazer fan.
Blazer fan.
I'm a Bulls fan.
You a Bulls and Blazers fan? Okay.
I'm a Bulls fan.
I think the Blazers
Kobe Jordan.
have the worst history of any team.
But
Lakers with the ball. Hold on, we better the play-by-play, y'all, man. I'm not trying to hear these. He just trying to damn. Porzingis just won everything. Sweet.
He got 5 blocks, bro.
The Mike got a bet going. Y'all just don't hear his voice.
Hey, good contest on the 3-point line. Hilo with the ball, pushing it up the court.
No, you told George.
I don't have no money. I don't have no money on the game.
Oh,
damn,
D'Lo.
Oh my God, D'Lo with another logo 3.
3 by Austin Reeves.
He's not trying to get traded. That's all.
I'm not trying to hear that
25
stupidity.
points for Austin Reeves on 6 of 8 from 3-point range.
I'm not trying to hear that nonsense. See? Oh, hold on. We got Rui. Good Deves. Oh my God.
Lamar sound like a fanboy right now.
Hey, y'all. I thought he was straight up on that one right there.
Hey, Lamar, you want to make a bet right now with me?
What we betting?
Just bet $20 that the Celtics still come back and win this game.
Now you want to
No, I still got the point spread. I started this game off with a 10-point spread.
Well, that's why. But I'm giving
No,
you
I'm
the
taking.
advantage.
Give me the Lakers in 10. The Lakers not supposed to win.
Hold on. I said
Don't wait till the
Celtics.
Lakers is up 15 before you. My original bet was to anybody. I got the Lakers. You got to give me 10 points. Y'all was saying they was gonna get blown out. Stick to it. Don't wait till the Lakers get up talking about bet.
He got the same bet on FanDuel. I'm telling
Got
you.
the same bet. Nah, my bet don't change. Take the bet as I originally proposed it. I'll take the Lakers with 10 points.
Hold on, Lakers win by 10?
The Lakers in 10 points, meaning Boston has to beat the Lakers by 10.
They just put Drew Holiday on Austin Reeves now.
No, I'm not taking that.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Hold on. I'm back to watching the game, man. Y'all talking about everything but the game.
10 points. So you don't believe
Lamont,
in them that much.
in reference to the game, though, I just saw that they put Drew Holiday on Austin Reeves now. They're taking.
I don't think that.
I don't think got them by 10, man. Stop it.
Bro, that's what the chat told you, man. Stop it. You believe in Poster King now?
I'm playing with you. But nah, I'm just giving you the advantage, man. I think they'll still win. But you don't want to bet the 20.
Good contest by Prince on Brown. Good rebound by D'Lo. We got Reeves bringing it up. Screen by Jackson Hayes behind the back. Boy, if Jackson Hayes could shoot. Coming off the DHO, Reeves with the floater from the free throw line. He misses it. Hayes, good man, fighting for that rebound. Hayes fighting for that. And one layup. Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes gets fouled and makes the tough layup, 70-54. It's all smiles. D'Lo smiling, Reeves smiling, Jackson Hayes smiling. They got it. They better stay locked in though, because this Celtic team, if they get hot, it's a wrap.
Exactly.
A wrap. Boy, Jackson Hayes fired up. Porzingis don't know what to do. Titus says, I called it. Nah, now everybody called it now. Now everybody called it. Look, I'm glad we did this stream and we stayed.
Hell no, I ain't call it, bro. Like, what you talking about?
Look at Brian and AD. Brian didn't put his hood on. He don't want to show his face. So, man, I don't know what's going on.
Because he know he the real problem. That's why.
I don't know about that. You just here to say that Brian the problem, Jay. We got you, man.
No, I'm serious. No, Lamont, I'm serious, baby.
Oh, we got Peyton Pritchard on the drive. Horford misses the three. Prince with the rebound. Lakers up 70-54. D'Lo with the ball coming up the court, got defended by White. Let's see what he do with it. Jackson Hayes with the screen.
Jason Tatum with the three.
My goodness. Here it comes.
Corner three. He doesn't take it. Max Christie with the ball. They're patient. 5 seconds on the clock. You got to act. He hits Tatum with a nasty cross. Oh, misses the fadeaway jumper.
That was a bad offensive sequence.
That was a bad sequence right there. Yeah, that was almost wasted.
Yep.
Uh-oh. White goes baseline. White. Nobody closes out on Horford. Horford misses the three, though. Tatum knocks it down. 70-57. Oh, the score's actually, see the Brock guys above me is a little bit ahead. We got D'Lo. Good pick and pop. Prince drives. Prince finishes, man. Good action right there, man. And I like that action because it forces the defense to make a decision on how to defend you. And you just got to read and react off of it. That read and react offense is nice.
Hey, Lamont, let's do that 20, though. I need some diapers, though, man. Let's do that 20.
Nah, look, man. My bet is originally opposed. I came up here before the score. When the score was 0-0, I said I got the Lakers in 10 points. Did nobody feel froggy and jump? Don't be waiting now till you see different momentum shifts and whatnot. Nah. And then half y'all, I don't even know if y'all gonna pay, man. I ain't never got paid, man. Y'all gotta stop.
You ain't never got paid.
Never. Yo, I'm gonna tell you, y'all. This is no joke. Hold on. Hey, Kobe. This is no joke.
You never got paid?
I'm owed $11,520 on YouTube.
That's cash.
Oh wow.
That's I won a $10,000 bet, didn't get paid. I won two $500 bets, didn't get paid. I won a $20 bet from Mookie, didn't get paid.
And you don't never like. How do you?
I forgot about the movie.
Hold on, you did a $10,000 bet. Where is dude at? He don't come on YouTube no more, huh?
Yeah, he does. He comes. He be on FYF Sports TV. Rui with the miss. Lakers still get the offensive kick out. Jackson Hayes, man, is saving these possessions. Ooh, Torian Prince knocks down the three. 75-59. Lakers are up.
Hey, Lamont, they're really getting after it on the offensive glass right now. They're really out rebounding the Celtics.
Jackson Hayes is being a monster down there. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Jackson Hayes. Now again, it's a lot more to play, a lot to go. They got to stay locked in. White on the drive. White throws it up, misses it. Lakers rebounding the ball well, get another rebound. D'Lo on the break. D'Lo throws the dime to the corner to Prince. 16 on the shot clock. Pick and roll. Look like they spreading him out. He waves off the screen. He feels like he can take Hauser off the dribble. His Hauser with the cross blows by him. Oh, misses the layup, didn't get the call. D'Lo, you got to get back. Don't do the LeBron walk back. Hauser knocks the three down, man. They failed to get back.
They didn't pick up Hauser there, and he hits the three.
Why you say the LeBron walk back?
Well, LeBron did. LeBron missed the layup. Is that true? LeBron missed the layup. He looked at the ref and walked back.
Exactly.
That's the LeBron walk back.
Bro, that's one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to LeBron James, though. Like, bro, yeah, you didn't get the foul call, but bro, get your ass back on D, bro. Get back on D. That's one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to LeBron James. Like, bro, yeah, you didn't get the foul call, so what? You can't stop your effort on defense. Get your ass back on D and get it back.
Now hold on, y'all. Now, what I haven't seen this game, because Brandon's disappeared. I haven't seen these Austin Reeves ISOs that everybody was talking about. So I'm still trying to spot this team targeting Austin Reeves in the ISO.
Well, you being petty.
How am I being petty? Why all of a sudden would they wait till this game to stop targeting him in the ISO? If his ISO was
your boy Brandon just responded back. He just said
this would be the game where they target him, since he's the only scoring option. You would look to really target him on the defensive end and wear him down on that side of the floor so he can't score. If he's the ISO problem.
Hey Lamont, your boy LeBron just came back. He just said the Lakers are just showcasing young players to trade players. He also said LA is helping Reeves on defensively on every possession. That's what he said.
That's not true.
But
you know what though? But you know what, Brandon? That's called team defense.
You know what I'm saying? How's that a bad thing?
That's called team defense. What did I say all throughout my thing? Helping the helper, helping guys. When guys drive, weak side needs to come help. Guys rotate and help the helpers contest those corner threes. We've seen the Celtics miss about 5 to 6 corner threes because the helper has come and rotated over. They kicked it to the corner three, and we've seen Jackson Hayes, D'Lo go flying to that corner to go contest. That's defense right there. Oh, so my bad, Brandon. I mean, again, what you meant to say was they actually playing real defense. That's what you meant to say. Team defense. Oh.
Nah, but it's not even their fault, Lamar. It's just, like I said before, just how the game's advertised. Like people think, like I said before, people think people cook Arthur Reeves because they score on him. No, he just 9 times out of 10 he got.
Who is that with the noise, man?
That was me. Sorry.
Oh, George, man. What you got going on over there, man? Open potato chips and stuff? That's what it sounded like.
9 times out of 10, Austin Reeves is going to be the most unathletic, the least athletic player on the court. So he's the most easiest person to score. Don't make him means he's not playing defense. And another thing, too, you playing more defense off ball than you do on ball. So it's like a lot of people don't understand that. That's why a majority of the great defenders are great off ball. But no, the Lakers doing a great job contesting threes, definitely. That's another thing too about Boston, man. You make them, if you match their 3-point production or make them take away threes, they don't result to the simple action.
Yeah, Boston's this year has been notorious for chucking up a lot of threes even when they're missing. So the games that they lost, that's really been their downfall. I mean, just shot selection has been horrendous. So we'll see. We'll see if they keep it up. I mean, so far, still a lot of time left in the third, man. I mean, they held the fort down. Like you would have assumed that the Boston would have came out at the beginning of the third, just like Brandon said. Brandon said they're going to come out at the beginning of the third. They're gonna take this. That's what he said.
They did that last game.
They haven't done it yet.
No, I was saying last Laker game. My bad. Like I think the game's close by halftime.
They cut the lead to 10. Cut the lead to 10. So we got to see how that happened. Looks like they hit another 3. Foul called on Drew Holiday, 75-65 right here. Look at Brandon said, there's a lot of time left. It's a lot of time. You better hope there's a lot of time left, Brandon. Your whole reputation is staked on this, man.
So Jared Greenberg from TNT Sports said that Jared Vanderbilt's not going to return for the remainder of the game with that left heel injury, like you said.
Yeah.
He's
I could
done for the
tell.
rest of the game.
I could tell the way he was limping. I was like, that's heel. I could tell.
Yeah, now they put Drew Holiday on Austin Reeves. They're trying to make sure he don't score any more buckets now.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the solution. There's too many pick and rolls.
Yeah.
Rui, tough shot. Knocks it down.
Shot by Rui Hachimura.
Rui knocks the shot down. Lakers back up 12, man.
That's the thing. I was really confused on Lamont is like how they just gave Rui minutes away to Torrey Prince. I was shocked by that.
Well, sometimes you got to win your minutes back. Spots can't be guaranteed. Go get your minutes back if you lost your minutes.
Lamont. But I think Rui was the fifth highest paid player?
Richard knocks down a tough three right there. Cuts the lead to 9. Pritchard, that was a contested one too.
Mm-hmm.
Are the Celtics waking up? Are they waking up?
See, they get the pick and roll action going.
I just don't believe the Lakers win a close game. Good roll by Rui.
Oh,
blows the layup. Why did he try to reverse it?
Just dunk it.
Yeah, I thought he was going to dunk that. Oh, Tatum with a nasty cross. They go back door.
Good pump fake.
Oh, way to stay with connected.
Mm-hmm.
Prince.
Ooh,
damn, Tatum with a nasty
by
cross.
Tatum.
Uh-oh.
They're coming back, though. They're only down 6. All right, let's see what the Lakers do. Screen roll up to the top. Hachimura.
Oh,
Rui tried to go one-on-one there.
What is Tatum doing? Tatum ties the ball up. It looks like going to be a jump ball here. Yep. Rui sloppy with the ball today. That's the second time he was sloppy with the ball. Look at Brandon. Boston's getting into the game now. You better hope Boston getting into the game. What we got here, man? Who wins this jump ball? I say Tatum wins this jump ball. He wins it. Tatum on Rui. Looks like they ISOing Rui a lot on this one.
Oh, step back.
Looks like they going at Rui. Rui forces the miss. D'Lo with the board. Celtics do a good job of getting back. Damn, Christie.
Yeah.
Good take though. He got foul. Drew the foul. These are the ugly buckets you got to get when the offense ain't working. Just got to go create something and get to the free throw line.
Yeah, Celtics are a fast team.
How much do the Lakers need to be up coming out of the third to win this game?
At least double digits.
They need to be up at least about 15.
That's a lot.
Maybe around like 10 to 15 points, I think. Just to like give themselves a little bit of a cushion because you know that the Celtics are going to have one more run within themselves to get themselves back into the game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what I think.
But if I'm the Lakers, though, I'm chasing them off the 3-point line though, because that's all they gonna do to try to cut the lead down.
Drew Holiday bringing it up. I like these are like quiet players, but I like Hauser and Pritchard. Those man, they are good and they make shots. Holiday on the drive throws it up, misses it.
Man,
good rebound. Good rebound. Ref, call that. Good rebound. Way to hold that strong. D'Lo on the break. D'Lo's taking Hauser. Dump off past the Hayes. Hayes, monster dunk at the rim. Monster dunk, and he's talking to him. Forces him into a timeout. 10-point lead. 2 minutes left.
Well, Lamont, if you Darvin Ham, what you tell your team during this timeout?
Keep playing
That's a
free.
good question.
I'm first thing I'm saying, don't play the clock. Because actually, so last year I was playing my second team, the team that's right under us over at GCU. They got up 15 late in the game. But every time they came down, I would watch all of their players looking up at the clock. I called a timeout. I said, we got them. I said, they nervous as hell. I said, they up and all of them staring at the clock every time they touch the ball. I said, let's get into our press. We about to speed their ass up. Well, they show enough. Turn the ball over 1,000 times. We ended up winning the game. Don't play the clock. Don't play the score. Just go out there and hoop. That's what you got to tell them.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Remember the game with the Lions? They got that lead due to a balanced attack, but then during the halftime, what they do? Well, we're gonna pass the ball. No, do what got you in that lead. Do what got you. Keep doing what got you to the dance.
Keep doing what got you there. Don't change nothing up.
That's a safe start.
Don't try to hold the ball. No.
Like that time, hold that ball. That's situation basketball, man. Just play.
Man, I get it with a minute 30 left or something like that.
Yeah, that's situation.
But outside of that, keep playing. Keep being aggressive. Because D'Lo right now, he's attacking them. He's not sitting back, and he attacks them, and he's attacking them to create. Or if they give him the layup, he'll take it, and they're living with the misses. I don't see a lot of heads hanging off missed shots or anything. Every time they make a mistake, I've seen a lot of Lakers stay active and sometimes even get the ball back.
I think that's what D'Lo has to do for the rest of the game. He has to keep attacking because the adjustment that Drew Holiday on Austin Reeves, he got to take a little pressure off of Austin Reeves, and he got to be aggressive.
Reeves started it, but D'Lo got to finish it. D'Lo got to be
exactly.
So Lamont, same question, different perspective. If you Joe Mazzulla, what are you telling the Celtics?
If you Joe Mazzulla, you got to tell your guys to calm the fuck down. You got to understand. I'm just gonna tell them we playing complete scrubs on the other side. If we just slow down and quit playing all sped up and just not try to, because it seems like the Celtics are trying to get it all back in a few possessions. Just win 1 to 2 minute stretches and quit trying to get everything back in a few possessions. Quit, move the ball a little bit better because the Lakers have forced him into taking a lot of bad shots. Multiple times we've seen Tatum do what? Instead of moving the ball, he's trying to take Rui Hachimura ISO because he's probably playing the scouting report. Oh, Rui got bad one-on-one defense. And so that's been their demise. They're not moving the ball well. But it's still a lot of basketball to be played. So never know what the end result's going to be. But you got to be proud of what you're seeing from these guys when Bron and AD not playing and you on the road in Boston.
Yeah, let's be honest, bro. I understand not every regular season game is important, but certain teams is always important. Like the Celtics and Lakers will always be important.
Lakers get to stop out of the timeout. Lakers ball. They get to stop out of the timeout, which was crucial.
Yeah.
Jackson Hayes out of the set. Oh, I like the set. They run in high pick and roll. They foul D'Lo. D'Lo draws the foul. He's going to the free throw line. And Bron's clipping his fingernails on the bench. AD's looking there a bit concerned. Neither one of them have a smile on their face. What's going on there, man? You see that, Herb?
Dude, you know what's going on.
You see that, Herb? Something ain't right, Herb. Herb, something ain't right.
Bro.
They don't like this, Herb.
Hell no, they don't like it. Hey, I'm telling you, they basically giving them two a middle finger. And I can see D'Lo doing some crazy shit towards the end of the game. I can see D'Lo being cocky at the end of the game.
Herb, they ain't liking this.
Hell no, they ain't like
it. They probably tell each other, man, this shit ain't work, man.
Exactly.
These motherfuckers supposed to get blown the fuck out so we can trade them all.
Man, go James Kingdom, man. What's your thoughts so far about the Lakers, man?
Peace, fellas. What's up, y'all? What's good?
What up, Go James? He knocks down the three. It rattles in. Hauser's knocking down threes. That was a tough one, too, contested.
No, they counted it, too.
Okay, 83-73. 10-point lead, under 2 minutes. Hi, the Spanish pick and roll. D'Lo didn't set the Spanish pick and roll, but it's fine. 9 seconds on the clock. D'Lo taking Pritchard on the ISO. D'Lo gets to the rim, misses the layup though. D'Lo got to finish. D'Lo got to finish those though, and you got to get back. Pritchard fumbles the ball, can't get the 3 off. Horford gets the 3 off. They cut it to 7.
Yeah, but Go Giants, how you feeling about your Lakers, man?
My Lakers. Why is it gotta be my Lakers?
I'm just messing with you.
Drive and kick.
No, hey, but I
we got Reeves with the ball. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me get to this real quick. Let me get to a stoppage and play. Reeves with the ball. Reeves step back, kicks it over to Jackson Hayes. 3 seconds on the clock. Reeves just throws up a prayer. Knock down.
What the hell?
Hey, I told you, man. They balling out, man. They balling out. They balling out.
Reeves ain't playing with him. Hold on. Y'all talk about Reeves getting Reeves is taking everybody else in the ISO. They need to worry about him in the ISO. Tatum trying to take Christian Wood one-on-one.
Oh, nice move by Tatum.
Glass.
Bro, for real. Like, are you serious, man?
That's what happened. You beat Boston. That's good. I'm happy as a Heat fan. Boston
Lakers playing smart.
D'Lo. Max Christie on the drive. Max Christie turns it over. I would have never gave the ball to Max Christie right there.
No. Every time that he's tried to split the defense off the pick and roll, he's turned the ball over.
Out there, Darvin Ham got to realize you can't
D'Lo
play
one-on-one with Jason Tatum
for the rest of the game.
Oh, good contest. Good contest. Max Christie, get to the rim. Max Christie, 3 seconds on the clock. Lakers take the 10-point lead into the fourth. They have held the Boston Celtics to remember the Atlanta Hawks had 78 points at halftime.
Yeah, they doing a great.
They have held the Celtics to 78 after 3 with Bron and AD on the bench trying to really figure out what the hell is going on, man. And look, if y'all think I'm capping about that, watch the footage when they clip to those guys on the bench. Their plan is not working. It's not working, y'all.
Hey, Lamar, you could put this whole game up to debunk the dumbasses that talked about Austin Reeves' defense.
Hey, you gotta. Hey, anytime when Brandon Katz is on his bullshit, all you gotta do is just play up that tape. Play up that tape. The whole game, bro. With no AD and with no LeBron James, and he's out there cooking the Boston Celtics. So
now,
are you serious, man?
This is to me, win, lose, or draw. This is a win for the Lakers. I don't have to get to an end result to see certain things, man. This game tells me enough. It tells me enough.
And it's not Darvin Ham. It's not the role players.
I was just saying, who do we blame? Because there's been a lot of games that the Lakers have won this year, and people say that they won in spite of Darvin Ham. Who do you credit this to? You can't credit it. If they win, they can't credit it to Bron. Bron's sitting on the bench. Can't credit it to AD. There's no monster game from AD. You have to credit it solely because remember the locker rooms have been claiming this really what hurt the locker room because he's been saying they have no signature wins. Their best win of the season cannot come on the road in Boston with Bron and AD sitting on the bench. It absolutely cannot. If you spent the majority of your time really killing these guys that you think need to get traded.
And especially Darvin Ham, if you talk about culture change as well.
It's a lot of Laker fans right now, the ones we were talking to specifically.
That's Coach Braun on the sideline. Coach Braun get the credit.
Oh, yeah. Somehow they're going to get
biting his fingernail.
Hey, y'all, it's a lot of Laker fans that are right now turning into Celtics fans that need the Celtics to win this game. I promise you right now. It's a lot of Laker fans cheering for the Celtics.
Bro, I'm confused. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This narrative game is confusing.
I guarantee you, we can get if we had a drone and we watching Reggie right now. I promise you, Reggie is doing everything possible to cheer the Celtics on to get this win. I promise you. There's no way.
Why?
Oh yeah,
ain't Reggie a Lakers fan?
This throws a monkey wrench in it, and the whole this win would throw a monkey wrench in everything.
Kill all their narratives. It'll kill every narrative.
But if you're a Lakers fan,
Carcino got a Laker jersey on right now. You know, Carcino got his Lakers jersey on right now. He's cheering for the Lakers right now.
Hey, I want him to win tonight too. I want him to win.
Because he want to see them win without Bron.
The reason why Reggie doing that, Lamont, is so you can say something bad about D'Lo.
Oh, Reg got a Celtic jersey on right
now. Remember that conversation y'all had when he was on his stream? You remember how, Lamont? When Reggie said if D'Lo plays good tonight, he was going to give him credit.
Oh yeah, we did say that.
Yeah.
He said I'll give him credit.
I was there.
He said make sure you pull up after they play the Celtics.
Yep. I think Ben said the same thing too, even though he don't know basketball. But yeah,
fourth quarter has started.
Yep. Because he said
Porzingis with a monster dunk to start. 88-80. Monster dunk to start. Can the Lakers answer?
He did say something about garbage teams does not count. I think that's what Reggie said in his
D'Lo with the dump off past the Woods was misses.
The key is for this fourth quarter for the Lakers, can they answer everything that the Celtics do? Can they answer every time?
Yeah, they cut it to 6 right there. Taurean Prince just gets it right back in transition, 90-82.
They needed that quick bucket there.
Yeah, they needed a quick bucket. They're applying pressure. Remember, I like the pace of this game because they're no longer walking the ball up, playing that slow, stagnant style. Way to fight for the rebound right there, Prince. Pushing the ball up the court, staying aggressive, taking 2-on-1. D'Lo with the layup, 2-on-1, really going at Sam Hauser. It looks like Sam Hauser is the guy that's getting picked on tonight. Reeves is getting a break on the bench right now. A lot of people would say that's a bad move by Darvin Ham. Like they're going to probably say that's bad coaching. Damn, he knocked that down.
You going to play on his YouTube channel tonight, Lamont?
Yeah, I'll go over there.
All right.
So we got D'Lo with the ball, 92-85. Good dime through the lane. Jesus.
Yeah, Lakers.
Rui with the dunk in the lane, 94-85. Like it.
They're answering. That's a good sign.
Yeah. That's how you do
those quick buckets.
Sometimes you ain't got to match the other team, like run point for point. You just got to keep them at bay.
Max Christie snatches the ball away from Porzingis. D'Lo with the ball, kicks it to Christie. Christie on the kick out to D'Lo. D'Lo, no hesitation, kicks to the corner. Rui knocked down three, 97,
huge three.
85. Oh, Brown and AD up cheering. Brown and AD up cheering.
Oh, now they cheer.
They woke up. They cheered hard. Okay.
The narrative, I'm not gonna lie, this narrative game is weird, bro.
Hey man, it's sturdy. It's just entertainment, brother. This narrative thing is just entertainment, man.
Brandon was typing strong, man. Brandon, where you at, man? We've been here for the first quarter.
Bro.
This game felt like the fastest game ever. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
you need to do
it. I'm sorry to tell you, brother, but I'm not a LeBron fan or a Lakers fan.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do a missing person report on Brandon. Remember how
that's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Remember how we get the missing person reports on Will?
Yeah.
Be looking for Brandon, man. Look at Brandon. Brandon said there's a lot of time left. You've been saying that since the first quarter, Brandon.
Hey, you got to get FYF Fred on Brandon, man.
Man, Brandon, you've been saying it's a lot of time left. It is no longer a lot of time left, Brandon.
Lamont, what I tell you before, you're not letting me speak, man. You're just muting me every time you speak. That's how Brandon was sounding earlier, guys.
Oh, I think Brandon's conceded to defeat. I think Brandon gave up on it, man. He can't identify any of the Boston Celtics ISOing. Because the game is live. Ain't nobody ISOing Reeves. Ain't nobody ISOing D'Lo. You got these guys out here playing hellified defense. The ball movement looked pristine. And it's all being led by the two guys that they won't trade it.
Hey, Lamont, you got the. Hey, listen, Lamont. Now that you've been validated, you can keep this tape and show Brandon every single time when he's talking about Austin Reeves.
No, it's
all you
more
gotta do
work
is
to
pull up
go.
this tape.
It's more work to go. Look, like I'm not a dummy. I know that Boston can come back and win this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So look, we just got to stay the course, man. I just want to see if they can close the game, and if D'Lo can close this game, which we all know that D'Lo's known for pulling some bullshit out his ass every now and then. D'Lo's known for that.
Hey, listen, I've seen D'Lo a lot in Minnesota. Yeah, I know that for a fact.
If they keep it double digits to like 4 minutes left, it's over.
That deficit can be erased real quick unless the
Damn,
Celtics
Brandon,
don't hit
man,
their
you
threes.
finna be made famous now, Brandon, man. Once someone do the video on you, you gonna be made famous now. You done fucked up, Brandon.
I can't wait to see the next Lamont troll video on Brandon Katz. It's gonna be hilarious.
It's gonna be a classic, man. It's gonna be a classic.
And he the true casual because he only watching basketball because LeBron James.
You're not wrong.
Game is back on, man. Let's see. We at the 9-minute mark. Time is a ticking. Boston with the ball. Oh, I like they running the UCLA series right here. I want to see if they can execute it. Jaylen Brown, step back three. He gets Christian Wood in the air. He almost turns it over. Tough three at the buzzer. He misses it. Lakers secure the rebound, man. Great job. Great defensive stand right there, man. Now D'Lo's running the offense. He got Jaylen Brown. He's calling for the screen. They're running another UCLA set. Damn, they running the UCLA set. Christian Wood's top of the key. Misses the three. They get the offensive rebound. Can they secure it? D'Lo with the ball. Oh, they called it over and back.
Ball foul.
They called a loose ball foul?
Yeah, they called a loose ball foul on D'Angelo Russell for holding off Pritchard when he was trying to get to that loose ball.
No, you can't let him get it. So that's a good foul, I guess. Oh, they got Reeves on the bench getting a breather. So as long as they can keep the lead with Reeves on the bench, as long as they can stay ahead double digits, man, you got to consider that a plus, man. You want him fresh at the end of the game.
Yep.
Soon they cut it to 8. I'm pulling it right back in.
All right. Jaylen Brown. Looks like he's going to get this bucket looking at the score up top. Porzingis. Undersized lineup right now. Porzingis on Prince. Knocks it down. 10-point game. We'll see how it goes, man. What are y'all doing that for?
Or Darvin could call a quick timeout. Right?
Oh, good call right there. If you can get him into foul trouble, that was good foul bait right there by D'Lo. Baiting Jaylen Brown into that foul. They said Brandon put on a Celtics logo on this thing. Hold on, where Brandon at? Oh man,
nah, he ain't do it.
I'm about to say, man, this is wild right here. This is a wild game right here. I thought the first quarter. I'm not even gonna lie with y'all. I thought the first quarter was gonna be a fluke. I didn't think they was gonna hold the fort down this long. This just makes it funny to me. This just makes it funny to me. I ain't gonna lie, because they did all that hating on this man. Only a casual will think one regular season game means anything. Shit, if it does, if you're playing against the best team in the East on the road.
Also, it's Lakers
one of the best home records as well.
It's not just that, bro. It's Lakers for Celtics. It's always gonna mean something.
Oh, they challenging that. Good call. Good challenge. Good challenge.
Especially in Boston. It's definitely big when it's a
exactly. Oh, that's an easy call.
Easy
it's
call.
Be Laker
Yep.
ball.
It's
gonna be Laker ball.
Yep.
Such an easy call.
I don't know.
This should be a quick call. This should be a quick review right here.
Mm-hmm.
Because lately, like they don't just
wait
take.
a minute. Hey,
Hey,
Lamar,
Brandon,
you're not
keep
giving
typing
us
in the chat,
Coach
Brandon, so
Ham.
we
What
know
is
you're
he?
alive, Brandon. Well, hold on.
I
What'd
need
you
you
say,
to tell
Coach
me what
James?
Coach Ham's demeanor is. What's Coach's Ham's body language? You ain't been giving us that. You've been giving us
I haven't
LeBron,
been
AD.
seeing it. They haven't cut
What's
the
Coach?
ham at all.
Is he looking like a coach? Does he got a clipboard in his hand tonight?
And we not focused on Coach Ham. We focus on LeBron.
Hey,
That's crazy.
I can only talk about what the cameras shift on. The cameras show LeBron and AD more than him. One buddy that Jordan wasn't looking for trades. Why would you look for trades and you got the perfect team already? What the hell they gonna trade? Who you gonna trade? You can't trade the best 3-point shooter in the league in Steve Kerr. You can't trade the best 6 man in the league in Tony Kukoc. You can't trade the best rebounder in the league in Dennis Rodman. You can't trade the best defender in the league in Scottie Pippen. Who the hell you gonna trade? What the hell you talking about? They be saying some dumb stuff, man. Brandon says, hey, go James. Brandon says, you're mad. He says, you're angry that his dumb take. He says his dumb take that there was no beef between Jordan and Krause got exposed. Nah, Brandon, that's not true. We use ChatGPT, man. You got caught in the street lying. When Jordan didn't issue a statement after Krause's wife was humiliated at the Bulls Stadium. Actually, Jordan did issue a statement. Brandon, you might need to go look that up. He actually did issue a statement.
Brandon, he's a compulsive liar. I don't listen to Brandon at all. I did a whole show proving my case. I mean, there's all type of footage. I don't understand how these guys don't know about the Bulls when that's the most documented basketball team in NBA history. It's crazy.
Facts.
I don't know, man.
Facts, bro. Like for real. Y'all want to create these narratives about what you think happened in Chicago when actually the truth is right in front of you. Jordan hated Krause. Get out of here, bro.
You know what's funny? And maybe y'all can fill me in. So far, I haven't found the reason what exactly started the beef between those two.
Who?
Like to this day, like between Krause, Phil, and Jordan. Like I don't know where exactly the beef started. We
There was
come
no
up with
beef
different
with
reasons,
Phil.
but like
There was no beef with Phil. Phil had
no,
nothing to
I
do with
know with
nothing.
Phil. I know. No, I'm talking about Phil. I'm talking with Jordan and Krause.
Well, Krause called Michael Jordan property once. That was early in Jordan's career. That was when Jordan was complaining about not being able to play after his foot injury. And Krause basically told him, listen, you're our property. You do as we tell you to do. And Jordan never liked Krause since then. So that was the one time. That was the one time Jordan really felt like a black man.
I'm waiting on Brandon to come tell us about that story. Brandon should know about that one, man.
Bro, that's a fact, bro. Like after that conversation, Jordan never respected Krause ever. Period.
All right. So D'Angelo Russell is tearing it up on FanDuel right now. I'm talking about, man, all of my FanDuel picks are going completely ballistic right now. I thought this was going to be one of the worst lineups I ever did. Man, Scottie Pippen Jr. in the third quarter is going crazy on FanDuel. D'Lo is going up on 50 FanDuel points. Reeves has 33 and 1. Precious Achiuwa and Isaiah Hartenstein are killing the Pacers on the inside, and Jared Allen is doing his thing, man. Man, oh man.
Hey, Lamont, you can hear me, Lamont?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Ooh.
Nah, I was talking about when Jordan was
30
with
points for Austin Reeves. He just hit a floater off the glass. He just hit a floater between the free throw line off the glass.
Hold on, we got Frayden Pritchard going into ISO. Christian Wood picks him up. Porzingis is really trying to take D'Lo right now in the post. This is a mismatch. Can D'Lo hold his own right here? They send the shade, the trap over. Oh, he takes a dumb shot at the end of the shot clock. Does he save it? Doesn't save it.
No, he
man.
couldn't save it, but that was a
14
great
on the shot clock,
stand.
Rui. You got to grab those. Good effort though on D'Lo for holding his ground defensively there. He was completely mismatched against Porzingis at the elbow, pushing him out to the 3-point line.
Hey, Austin Reeves' career high points is 35.
He's probably gonna break that tonight if they keep going at this rate. All right, we got Porzingis at the top of the key. DHO with Derek White. Fight through that, Reeves. Dang, Reeves, man. He didn't fight through it. He gives up the 3 to Derek White, man. Right. But I do like the reaction from the help. They saw that D'Lo made a mistake. He tried to contest. It was just too late, man. They cut it to 9. Open 3 for Reeves or Rui. Rui misses the 3. It rattles out. Can the Lakers hold it down? Porzingis open 3 at the top of the key. He clanks it. D'Lo with the ball. He hits Jackson Hayes. Oh, that's definitely a foul. Jackson Hayes couldn't get the open layup. He got pushed in the back. He's going to the line for 2 free throws. And we're going up on 6 minutes remaining in the game. I know, Brandon, you said there's a lot of time left, but, man, time is ticking on you, man. Time is ticking, Brandon. You got to talk to me, Brandon. What's going on? We got to make sure you got a post still, Brandon. You got to keep typing in the chat. Keep typing in the chat, Brandon. Because I know you're not going to hit the link. Let me drop that link. I've been dropping the link for him.
Bro, he's not coming. He ain't coming.
You know what's so funny, Lamont? I'm reading his comment now, and the argument wasn't even what he's saying. The argument was, that's another thing they love to do. They love to switch what we were talking about. That's not even what we were talking about that night. They are hilarious.
101 to 90. Lakers with an 11-point lead going into the last 6 minutes of the game. This could potentially be the best game from start to finish that the Lakers have played all year if they can hold it down. Porzingis, well defended by Hayes. Fights over the screen by Prince. Way to fight over the screen right there. Way to fight over the screen again. Hayes picks it up clean. Forced him in a tough shot. The refs bailed him out with that foul call. That was tough.
Real.
That was tough right there. That was tough. That was a tough call right there. I might want to challenge that. I don't know. That was a tough call.
In the world, that was a foul.
Yeah, they called it a foul. They gave him the foul call. That was wild right there. I thought that was great defense.
Put his hands up and block the man's layup. I don't see how it's a foul, bro.
Tatum cuts it to 10 with that free throw make.
Doing that, just trying to keep the Celtics in the game. Pretty much is what it is.
We're in the fourth quarter, right?
Remember now, y'all, that's the Celtics referees.
Yes, we're in the fourth quarter right now. We're heading towards 6 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, D'Lo, wide open 3. Misses it. Hayes with the ball. Rui. Did he get fouled again? Did he get fouled again?
Yeah, he got fouled again. He got fouled again. Hayes got fouled again on the putback.
Well, they are crashing the glass today. You know what?
I was just about to say that. Sounds like they crashed.
You can be mad at that shot from D'Lo, but it shows me that 6 minutes to go, they're not playing passive. They still really going after it. So that's what we talked about. They got to keep playing aggressive, and that's what they're doing. Now they got to make free throws.
How many points does D'Lo have, Lamont?
I got to check again. He has a lot, though. I'm going to check, though, in a minute.
Ron said his teammates should do their job. It looked like they're doing their job.
Drew Holiday over there beefing with D'Lo. Drew Holiday in his head right now. They down 10-11 to the Lakers.
Man, literally threw Drew Holiday down like a little rag doll.
Got to, man.
My goodness, bro.
All right, let's go. We got Tatum with the ball. Prince, they going into that ISO offense. They looking to go ISO. Oh, good defense by D'Lo, but he kicks the ball.
Let me ask you a question. Is this soccer or NBA, bro?
Don't matter. Don't matter. You got to stop the play. Got to disrupt the play.
Use your hands, bro. Not
Don't matter. Whatever you got to do to stop that pass from hitting the open man. Drew Holiday bodies Austin Reeves in the ISO. Hey, Brandon, say he got cooked.
I know. Hey, that's good defense.
Brandon, you got to say he got cooked. Brandon, say he got cooked. Look, there he is. There you go, Brandon.
That was good defense.
There you go, Brandon. That's the second time tonight. That's the second time tonight. You said it.
Oh, another
Rui knocks down the 3 right back.
Hey, that was good defense on Austin.
Off an assist. That was good defense, but we'll give it to Brandon. He said he got cooked.
Brandon do it again in the post. Let's see right here.
2-point lead. All right, they got him posted up again. Drew Holiday's posting him up again.
You know, don't double team.
He hit him again.
Hey, listen. If he's gonna score down low in the post and with no help and hold his own, so be it.
Good
D. Live with it.
Good
as long as you're not getting any threes off.
Hey, get credit for good defense.
What they call there? They call it a trip.
Now they
Lakers might be in the bonus pretty soon. Are they in the bonus?
Not yet.
He just
I think it's
made
the 14th foul.
Holiday shoot a tough shot, so that was a good defense by Austin Reeves.
Rui's cashing them things tonight. Rui feeling good.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
yeah.
lie.
There you go with sticking that tongue out. Yeah.
That was a good call. Come on, Brown. You got caught in the street right there. D'Lo with Holiday matched up on him. Be smart with it. D'Lo's going all the way. D'Lo blows the layup. He rushed it. He rushed it down 10, 106-96. Kicks it out to Drew Holiday for a 3. He clanks it. Lakers don't get the offensive rebound.
Good
Tatum
rebound.
goes on the inside.
Bro.
Ball is still alive. Lakers get it. I thought Tatum got fouled.
Good D.
I thought Tatum got fouled. Reeves with the move on White. They give it another foul call.
Ain't no foul.
That was a foul. He got
now
him.
they call a foul on Derek White.
I'm saying, come on, ref.
He got him. I don't think it was a foul, but I think they missed one. I think they missed one on Tatum too. I think Tatum got.
Oh yeah, right there. He got hit in the face.
Bump Reeves. That's a foul.
Yeah,
that's a foul.
How you gonna, using your chest. Come on, man. To lower your chest into Reeves. That's a foul.
So now the Lakers are in the bonus for the rest of the quarter now.
We got a Brandon Cat sighting. He says Tatum don't get calls.
Hey, the Lakers live in the paint.
Oh wow, Reeves.
Oh no, come on, Reeves.
Ball touched every piece of the rim. It rattled in, but Reeves gets it.
Lamar, make sure you bring those members to
another rebound.
Oh wow, another offensive rebound tip out. Lakers saved the possession. They're up 11. High pick and roll.
Oh
shit!
Oh, never mind.
My God, he nearly hit it. He nearly hit it, dude.
We got D'Lo on Tatum. Can D'Lo hold the ground without fouling? Good hands on ball. Their conversion on Drew Holiday, spin move on the inside.
Stay on your man, Prince. Come on, bro.
They just called traveling. They called traveling on Drew Holiday.
Ooh, I don't like that call.
No, he stepped out of bounds.
Oh, good call.
He stepped out of bounds.
Yep, he did.
Baseline.
They left
Boston with the turnover. So, so Brandon. Not a lot of time left, Brandon. I don't know what's going on, Brandon. How much time we got left, Brandon?
Man, this game over, bro. This game is over.
Brandon, you said it was a lot of time left 44 minutes ago.
It's just one regular season game.
It's just one regular season game. It's just one game.
Boston on Bull tonight. Nah, the Lakers on one tonight. That's what it is. There's certain games. If Boston was just selling tonight, we could tell. They're not selling. The Lakers just came to play tonight. That's what Boston didn't expect. They getting all the second chance points. They definitely got the edge on the offensive glass. They're making their free throws, and they're taking high quality shots. That's just getting outplayed. Y'all can't contribute everything to these teams just playing bad. The Lakers are making them play bad in Boston. Come on, y'all.
So, Lamar, what are you going to say to Reggie about D'Lo once you get on his panel?
I don't have to say nothing. What you mean? The two players that he said,
you gonna give D'Lo
the two players that he said were a liability could potentially lead them to their best win of the year.
Yeah, I would ask Reggie.
Well, his two favorite players are sitting in street clothes on the sideline.
Don't get that man's respect, Reggie.
No, he's not. Remember,
That's
he said he would.
That question.
He said he would. Now, look. Now, when we go over there, we'll see. But remember, they have to finish the game. The game is not over.
I know.
A lot. There's a lot of time.
Let that be me. I would ask Reggie Harvey. Are you gonna get that man's respect now?
They gotta finish.
Because now he giving gabbing out the mouth, talking bad about D'Lo. I would ask him a question like, "Hey, bro, you gonna get that man's respect now?" Straight out, bro. I would ask that man a question, bro.
All right, let's get it. Lakers got the ball. They're up 11. Lakers with the ball. Under 4 minutes to go. D'Lo with the ball up top. He's guarded by Holiday. Prince has the ball on the perimeter. Pick and roll with Rui. He's trying to take Porzingis on the ISO step back jumper. Oh, he rattles out, man. He don't get it to fall. That was a needed bucket right there. It looks like Boston's trying to play fast. They're trying to get some quick buckets. Porzingis gets it to go right there, cuts it to 9. This is winning time right here. This is where they've made a lot of mistakes. They did it against the Clippers. Oh, Reeves kicks it out. I thought he had an open layup. He passed it up. Good pass. D'Lo knocks down the 3, 110, 98. D'Lo for 3, and he's looking at the Laker bench like, what the hell is y'all talking about, man? Hey, 110-98, 3 minutes to go, getting close to under 3. Pick and roll, they targeting him. Jason Tatum tries to take Reeves. Reeves holds his ground. Porzingis at the end of the buzzer, because of the help rotations, they force him into one of those nasty corner threes that are contested, and they missed his shot, man. Lakers with the ball, 2:50 on the clock, man. High pick and roll, Reeves with the ball. Horford on him. He's waving off the screens. He's about to take this man one-on-one. Do his ankles get obliterated. Step back.
Oh, he just missed it.
Just missed it right there off 1 foot. Derek White's pushing it. He's pushing the issue. Quick buckets. They want him. Porzingis with the ISO on D'Lo down low. He dunks it all over D'Lo right there.
And then you can do about that.
He let him get too low in post
position.
Post position was too low. 10-point lead, 2:20 to go. Now this is where it becomes situational, just like me and Mahari were talking about. They have to be smart here. Every possession should matter. Good dime inside. Yeah, Rui smokes. Oh, he got fouled. Oh, Rui almost smoked that. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, you made a bump on the other side of the goal, Rui, with the world, bro.
I mean, look, the fact that he got fouled, you got to take that.
Oh, I agree. Make sure you look at the bad boy real good. Know what you need. That's the problem, Rui. He don't never look at the goal, bro. He really don't, bro.
Look at Phil Handy up coaching like he know what the hell he doing, man. If he don't go develop some players or something.
All right.
Oh, Rui knocks down the first. 111 to 100. He knocks down the first free throw, y'all. Knocks down the first free throw. 2:12 left on the clock. 2:12 left on the clock. I don't know what to say about this one, y'all. I'm gonna be curious, man. The game's not over, but I'm curious to hear what people are gonna have to say.
Quiet as some church mouse.
Brian and AD is up smiling now. Brian got a wave cap on under his hat. What the hell you got a wave cap on for, man?
You tell me. I don't know.
He ain't got a lick of waves in his hair. He got a wave cap tied on tight to his head up under there, man.
You know what, though, bro? I swear that Kevin Durant needs to just go ball for the rest of his career.
Brandon. Hold on. Brandon. He said the refs are helping the Lakers a lot. The foul call disparity is significant this quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go
Damn. Shut up, bro.
He didn't want to accept the fact that Lakers are playing the Celtics.
Bro, we need them to work for the FBI so they can find out where they put.
Hold on, I think I bet Reggie on this game.
I think he did. That's why
I think I bet him. I think
back to your members on them.
I think I said like a little small 10 or something. I said a 10 piece or something.
I think your boy was including the bet too. Ben.
Brandon, put it to the Cash App, Brandon. Send it to the Cash App.
Oh, he knocks down both free throws. Lakers are up 112 to 100. Let's see what they do, man. It's going under 2 minutes here.
No.
Tatum almost loses the ball. Derek White drives. Tatum contested. Reeves one-on-one in the paint. Doesn't get fouled. Reeves with the stop.
No foul. Hands up.
Reeves with the late game stop against Tatum.
Brandon, you got it. Brandon. You might shut the fuck up for the rest of the evening, bro. Don't even talk. Don't even say nothing in the chat no more. You ain't got nothing to say. No more. No more.
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Y'all give Reeves his respect, chat.
Hey, Brandon, please hit the link, Brandon, man. Come on. Y'all said this man was a target, man. They just had him ice on me. This is a clutch stop. He's not supposed to be doing this, y'all. Brandon, you got to hit the link, man. You can't hide forever, Brandon, man. You got to explain this.
Wait, Lamont, they play defense in today's NBA?
Oh, I don't know. Reeves, especially Reeves. We just went through a whole film session where they were trying to tell me.
Nah, Reeves holds on that one against Tatum.
Look at True to Kingdom. True to King. What's going on with your Celtics, man?
Yeah, got the rebound.
Hold on. I got the background. Hold on. Y'all hear me?
I don't know if Reggie go live today. Reggie might not go live.
No, I mean, listen, man. I mean, hey, the Lakers outplaying it. Lakers outplaying the Celtics. There ain't no excuses right here. I mean, but that, But with that, hey, I'm a Celtics fan. Hey, they outplaying. Listen, but they showing this was a state. Hey, out now. That being said, though, we been hearing a lot of talk about these motherfuckers. My fault. Excuse my French. These dudes is trash. And these people ain't this and that. Listen, they made I didn't think. Listen, the fact they hit these shots is, hey, listen, hey, it's what it is. It's one of them games. Hey, they playing hard and they hitting threes that I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I can't no excuses. I mean, what can you do? They shooting like 50% 3 right now, and he playing with effort. So it's like, I mean, hey, like
Lakers. Reeves knocks down the first. 113-100. Y'all, 13-point lead. We're going up under 2 minutes left in this game. Now, Brandon did say
now,
a lot of time.
But you notice though, AD and LeBron started wanting to coach it in the fourth quarter. You saw that. You saw that.
They trying to say
we did talk about that. We did talk about that.
Using some pros, bro. I swear, y'all can't stand them two, man. That was nasty work, man.
Hold on, Brandon. Brandon, now it's
Lamar,
about one regular season game. You got to stop saying that, Brandon.
Lamar,
Brandon,
that would make me.
Shut up, bro. You're done.
Lamar, that would make me the worst though, Lamar. Watching this whole game. Looking them, then they started wanting to coach.
The bench?
Man, they was quiet like the majority of the game. But they had like a significant lead and they got the momentum.
Right,
now they want to start coaching, standing up and all that. You know, you gotta do it like this, and you got, you know what I mean?
113 to 100, 150 to go in the game. Celtics with the ball. They're giving it to Pritchard in the clutch. He's guarded by Jackson Hayes. You know he's seeking the 3. Jackson Hayes, good contest. Make good steal by Prince. Prince on the break.
Oh, my God.
Prince is dribbling it out. He's running clock. They playing situational basketball. Minute and a half left. That might be it right there, y'all. That's might be it. Bro. It looks like the Celtics have wavered because they are not fouling. They are not trying to stop the clock. D'Lo taking a one-on-one.
Man, that coach for the Celtics throwing in the towel, bro.
Oh, D'Lo blew with a layup. Minute 20 left on the clock. Pritchard driving. Wraparound pass. Oh, he smokes the layup.
Oh, my goodness.
He called. Oh, yeah, the Celtics gonna put the bombs in.
That's what I just told you. The crowds in the game, Lamar.
He took Tatum in them out.
That's why I said he threw in the towel. He threw in the towel, bro.
Hold on. Even worse, Austin Reeves and D'Lo made the Celtics fold. He folded them. He made them fold, man. That's damn.
Man. This man had one of the best games of his career. This is crazy, bro. This is
the
insane.
Celtics folded, man.
So who the game ball goes to?
Austin Reeves.
Gotta go to Austin Reeves,
man. And D'Lo.
Reeves and D'Lo.
Everybody, oh my God, the Celtics have waved. Reeves comes out the game to basically. Wow. They are waving the white flag.
Look at D'Lo talking. Hey, get it, D'Lo. Come on.
They are waving the white flag.
Man.
That boy Reeves.
Wow. The Boston Celtics are running. Boston Celtics are running a 1-3-1 full court trap. They don't get it. Hood Shafino, who is absolute garbage, is going to the free throw line, man. He's going to probably get some points in this one as well. Reeves and AD made the Celtics fold with a minute to go. He folded. He folded them up.
D'Lo, man.
They packed them up. D'Lo and Reeves packed them up, man. We went through a whole stream. Everybody said these two get targeted. But when Brian and AD sit out, they do the improbable. They do the improbable.
This is crazy.
Did LeBron's
this is the best Laker game. This is the best Laker game win all season. That's the crazy
best win all season.
Their best regular season win this season.
This might be their best regular season win over the last 2 years.
Rivals
hey, trade LeBron and AD. Keep Reeves and D. We know what real problem is.
Hey, I want D'Lo. I want D'Lo on my Cavaliers. I'll trade Darius Garland for D'Lo.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now
and Peyton Pritchard misses a 3.
He really got out hustled.
I was wondering why Prince didn't grab the rebound, man.
We really
got 40 seconds on the clock.
He just walked away from the ball, bro.
We really got out hustled by the
Lakers. Hey, was you doing, Prince?
This is insane.
Hey, y'all witness this live, y'all. See, it happened live. There could be no excuses. Nobody can say that Reeves was still getting targeted one-on-one. From what I saw, he only got scored on one-on-one 3 times in this game. But he definitely gave out more buckets than he got.
Well, technically, Lamar, your offense does spike your defense if you didn't know.
I don't care how you slice it. What nobody targeting Reeves one-on-one tonight. How you slice it, man. I don't care how you slice it, man.
Chat, give Reeves disrespect, bro.
The thing is, though, He did get scored on sometimes. Let's not we ain't gonna he did get scored. But the point is
though, it was only 3 times.
But the point is though,
He posted up Drew Holiday and then one earlier in the game.
He posted them like twice.
That's what I said. You post ups on Drew Holiday, and there was one other time in the game. And the only reason why we knew when he got cooked, because every time he got scored on, Brandon would let us know in the chat. He would say, Reeves just got cooked. He only did it 3 times today, but he finally wilted when he saw that the Celtics was going to lose this game due to the leadership and the winning play by Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell, man. The 2 guys that
But I don't find that Reeves getting cooked in the post. I mean, that was just good defense, bro.
Bush Shafino. Lakers are running clock. Lakers are running clock. Maxwell Lewis.
I don't find that Reeves getting cooked. He just made Drew Holiday make tough shots.
Lakers with the rebound. This is over with right here.
That's
Lakers with the ball. They're getting it across half. And the Celtics have officially folded. This one is over with. They are still trying to apply some pressure defense, but they have waved the white flag, man. They take their 3rd home loss of the year to a LeBron-less and AD-less Los Angeles Laker team.
Wow.
Birmingham, man, is D'Lo and Reeves are talking shit. Let's see the faces of Bron and AD.
They're showing fake. LeBron and AD showing face. They got to though. They showing face. They can't.
Hey, look, you guys, look. Hey, y'all, look. This is a beautiful way to end the stream, man. We started off the stream talking about this, and then the basketball guys gave us the greatest gift of the year. They just said, look, we just going to showcase to you how much cap these people are saying. We just going to give you the game that you're looking for just to showcase to you. This all developed purposely. Because while we were live, people were in the chat were saying, Bron and AD not playing. Lakers about to get blown out, yada, yada, yada. And the 2 players that people had the most criticism for gave the Lakers their best win in 2 years. Not Bron, not AD, Reeves, and D'Lo gave them their best win in 2 years.
Man,
we haven't seen Reeves play like this since last year playoffs, man.
This is crazy.
32 points on 10 of 18 shooting and 7 of 10 from 3-point range. 70% from 3.
Oh wow, man, this is wild, man. How does
everybody's laughing, but that tells you that D'Lo needs the ball in his hand.
Hey, we've been saying that. They laughed at me when I told them that, George. I already said that.
What's it called? What was the free throw disparity, Lamont?
All right, let's go. Let's pull up the box score before we do this. Because we know that they're gonna say that the league is. Remember, they're gonna say the league is rigged for LeBron. So I guess they wanted LeBron to win sitting on the bench. I guess doing absolutely nothing. Free throw disparity. The Lakers shot 19 of 26, and the Celtics shot 7 of 7. But that might be due in part due to the goddamn Celtics chucking up 48 threes. They were 16 of 48 from the 3-point line, 33% from the 3, while the Lakers shot 19 of 36 from the 3-point line. So the Lakers, who did not live and die by the 3, got to the basket, even though they missed a few layups. They stayed the course. The Celtics, whenever the Celtics lose, as I said before, it's because they live or die by the 3. They chucked up 48 threes. Porzingis, 1 of 7 from the 3-point line. Holiday, 0 of 2. Derek White, 1 of 5. Brown, 0 of 3. The only one that made threes tonight was Sam Hauser, 5 of 9, and Jason Tatum, 5 of 10. And so, again, when you look to the free throw disparity, where they made all 7 of their free throws tonight, how aggressive are you if you're shooting 48 threes? See, that's what people don't tell you when they talk about the free throw disparity. They don't tell you about what is the other team doing to earn those free throws. Are they playing aggressive? Are they trying to get to the rim? The Celtics did not do that tonight. So, Lakers get the win. 105-114, their best win in 2 years. We go to the Lakers. The Lakers had 6 players in double digits. 1 player with 9 points. Prince with 11. Vanderbilt, 10. Hayes, 16 and 10. Russell, 16, 14 assists, 8 rebounds. And the man of the night, 32 points, 3 assists. Austin Reeves, man, he shows up and shows out, man. 7 to 10 from the 3-point line. He breaks out of his slump. Rui comes off the bench in 33 minutes, gives you 15 and 8. Great game from him. Max Christie even gave solid minutes, 9 points and 4 rebounds in his time out there. And what did they not do tonight, y'all? This is an amazing game. 7 turnovers on the night from the Los Angeles Lakers. This is coming from a team where generally Bron and AD both average 4 turnovers a game. You just between those guys on any normal night, you're going to get 8 turnovers. 7 turnovers on the night for this team. 3 of those turnovers were from Vanderbilt. D'Angelo Russell, the point guard, only had 1. Reeves had 0, so they were efficient there. When you go to the rebounds, the Lakers 52 rebounds on the night, Celtics 53. When you go to those offensive rebounds, the Lakers 15 offensive rebounds to the Celtics 14. So even though they were undersized a little bit, they came in and did their thing on the glass. They did not turn the ball over. They forced a ton of turnovers. They did what they were supposed to do, man. They did what they were supposed to do. And I'm curious to see what a lot of these Austin Reeves haters going to have to say today. And I really want to see if these people actually give D'Lo his just due. They said to D'Lo, do it in a game that matters. I think this game mattered. Jermaine says Reggie live right now. I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to let the Laker fans have it for the rest of the night, man. I'm not even going to take their spotlight right now. The Laker fans got the spotlight for the rest of the night. I'm going to go ahead and let them have it. I'm going to listen in because I know it's going to be complete and utter dysfunction on all these Laker channels because they don't know what to think because everything that I said has come to fruition.
Well, I'm going to be on there.
If you defend
man,
hard,
and check it out too myself.
Like I said,
check it out, bro. I'll be on ready to show.
If you defend hard, you don't need elite defenders if you are defending with effort and intensity. That was the theme of the night.
And
all
also,
the Lakers did.
And one more thing to Brandon Katz. One more thing to Brandon Katz. One more thing, my brother. The plus and minuses don't mean shit when you don't listen, when you don't watch basketball more thoroughly. Go back to the chalkboard, sir, and you have a good night.
And Lamar, don't forget about the bet.
He don't even watch basketball at all. Remember that. He only watched LeBron James.
There you go. Exactly.
Lamar, you there? You gone?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not ready to shut it down. I was just letting
don't forget about that bet, bro.
So look, y'all, we're gonna shut it down.
Have a good night, everybody.
Brandon may never show his face on another panel again. I don't think he will. I know. Look, Brandon, you have the nerve to say somebody has a dumb take. Brandon, we just had a live game completely contradict everything that you were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Everything from the defensive effort and intensity to how teams. Remember, there was no elite defenders on the court tonight for the Lakers. They had an elite performance because they just play with effort and intensity. That's it. No one out there was elite. Jackson Hayes was looking like a scrub. Taurean Prince was struggling. They lost Vanderbilt due to injury. Remember, there was a guy earlier in the stream saying, oh, when Cam Reddish got hurt in that one game, I knew they was going to lose. They lost their best defensive anchor, and they still held the fort down. What does that say about these guys? Because when Bron and AD was out there without Vandy, they couldn't win nothing. They were still losing. Oh, yeah. Y'all got a lot of questions to answer, man. Team basketball. Team basketball is a big deal. Salute to Marlon Malcolm. He's right about that. Y'all got a lot of. I know y'all think this is a fluke. I just don't think walking into Boston and winning on the road is a fluke. They said Lakers. Brandon says the Lakers hid Reeves on Holiday. You talking about the guy in Holiday who can average 20 points per game? You talking about the guy Derek White who was borderline an all-star up until this month? Who you talking about, Brandon? How you gonna hide him on any of the Celtics players? What are you talking about, Brandon? All right, we got to shut this down. Brandon's just full of excuses tonight, y'all. Salute to G Stacks. He says there's nothing wrong with the coach or the players. G Stacks, I've been saying it the whole time. This whole stream was just proof that a lot of these dudes just be coming up here, and I told you they have preconceived biases about Reeves, AR, and D'Lo. They just come up here and try to scapegoat people because these guys. Because when I say that Bron is the number one scapegoat for a lot of their problems, they want to get mad. And tonight proved it all, man. Tonight proved it all. And I got nothing against LeBron. I'm not a LeBron hater. Brandon, I'm not lying, Brandon. All people got to do is rewatch the stream. George, am I lying, George?
Nah, you're not lying, bro.
And George don't got no reason to be on my side, Brandon. George used to be
No,
up here.
no.
He be killing me,
No,
man.
no.
So man, I'm not. Look at Brandon. Brandon, hold on, Brandon. Just hit the link. Let's see if we get Brandon to hit the link for the one time. Brandon, I promise you, we're not gonna tease you or nothing, man.
I don't think he's gonna join the man.
Brandon, please hit the link and explain this, man. Because everything that you said today, Brandon, proved to be a falsehood. Come on, Brandon. Hit the link for the one time, Brandon. I'm not gonna mute your mic, Brandon. I'm gonna let you get the last say so. Look at Doghouse Lamar was right. Look, man, no, that's not even me. That's just the basketball guys. Basketball guys just kicked in and said it's too many of y'all lying, acting like y'all know the game. We're gonna show you when you play basketball the right way, good things happen. Team defense, moving the ball on offense. Brandon still ain't hit the link yet. I won't let him rant. I'm not even gonna play the sad music for you, Brandon.
Oh,
nah, I'm definitely gonna play the sad music. He ain't getting away from the music, man. The music gonna be there, man. He says, I'm a Celtic fan in Boston, but I called it. Celtics falling into their old habits. I don't gamble, but this was easy, man. This was wild right there. Oh man, we still waiting on Brandon, man.
He ain't coming.
I don't think he's gonna show up, man. I don't think he's gonna show up. I don't think he's coming.
Nah.
Oh, here go Brandon right here, y'all. There go Brandon in the backstage, man. All right, hold on. Let's get him up here. Talk to the people, Brandon.
I don't understand why anyone who watched this game would have a different opinion about Austin Reeves. It's the regular season. Boston knew that AD and LeBron were out. They didn't show up for this game for most of the game. And again, what does LA do with Reeves? Number one, they put him on the worst offensive player that Boston had on the floor, which is a 33-year-old Drew Holiday or Derek White. Or they when anyone tries to get Reeves switched on a pick and roll on a good offense, one of the top offensive players like Brown or Tatum, they immediately double. Even though the Lakers usually switch, they go out of their way to not switch pick and rolls when Reeves is in them. I mean, it's hilarious because even the Lakers know what trash Reeves is defensively, and one regular season game means nothing anyways.
That's all you got for us, Brandon?
I mean, Drew Holiday's cooking Reeves repeatedly. The only reason why Boston didn't target Reeves more, not they care, is because Boston was down double digits in the fourth quarter. They needed to shoot threes, so they didn't have time to target Reeves and attack inside. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Reeves is not a good defender, and if you look at the Celtics game on Christmas Day, the Clippers game, you can just watch all season and see that Reeves is trash defensively.
You get out of your system, Brandon. I got no rebuttals, man. I'm just letting you.
Well, I mean, I based my opinion off of Reeves and his defense by watching him for 40 games. You appear to have formed an opinion off of watching him for 3 hours, and that's the difference here.
3 hours, huh? So it wasn't the 3 hours before when I was defending him. It was the 3 hours when we was watching the game where it just proved me right.
You didn't have any credible argument for why Reeves is a good defender.
Given me 6 hours because I did for 3 hours before the game started defend Reeves, and then the game just gave proof to the pudding. You got to give me that much credit. At least 6 hours, right?
I didn't hear. I still have not heard anyone make a credible argument that would explain why Reeves is a good defender. I haven't heard one. All right, I'm out.
Brandon got up out of here, man. Brandon got up out of here. Oh, man. Well, the Lakers said we smoking Brandon Cat's pack, man.
Oh.
Brandon, Lamont, you find them better than we can find them, man. That guy there is special.
Oh, man, that is wild right there.
That's a special human being.
All right, man. Look, like the basketball guys kicked in and gave us a gem tonight. I'm going to be doing a film breakdown of this game. I'm going to do a film breakdown of this game, talk about the Laker defense, talk about what their defense, how their defense looked different tonight versus all these other games where they struggled. Basically, we can compare the last time they played the Celtics to this time. So, again, watch for that. I'm going to probably drop that film breakdown tomorrow. I'll probably be doing that tomorrow morning because, man, I think it's huge, man. When you play with effort and intensity and energy, you can change a lot. You can actually change the whole season by just changing your approach to the game. And the Lakers proved that tonight. But look, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and drop y'all down. We got Chris up here. Salute to Chris. We got George, GOAT James. Make sure y'all check out GOAT James Kingdom, man. Make sure y'all go check him out, man. He goes live. Was it Fridays and Sundays?
Yep, Friday nights and Sunday noons, baby.
All right, man. Well, yeah, make sure y'all go check out GOAT James Kingdom, man. Subscribe to his channel, man. Always cooking on somebody with some falsified or fictitious information, man. But salute to GOAT James Kingdom. I'm going to drop him down as well. Look at FYF Sports, man. Great stream. Great information tonight. Crazy stream tonight, man. Crazy, man. I haven't done a play-by-play reaction for a while. We were able to do it tonight just because the game started off and just flowed well. And it gave us a gem of a game, man. A lot of people got more questions than answers. So I'm curious to see what people are going to have to say about it on some of these streams tonight. But make sure you tune in the morning. If you're not subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Come check us out in the morning. And if you want to support the channel, man, hit the Cash App, man, $FYF Sports, man. You see it on the screen, and you see it pop up in the channel, man. Salute to the, appreciate the content, man. Nobody is going to be honest with you guys about some of these things. There's a lot of these channels out here that'll let you guys just run with the narrative that Austin Reeves is this scapegoat on defense that's causing them to be bad, right? We push back against them narratives with film study, with real proof. Real things. Hold on, Chris. We about to shut it down, Chris. That's why we dropped you up out of here. But look, FYF Sports, man. FYF Sports, man. Hey, we're gonna be back with more sports and news, y'all. We're gonna catch you in the morning, but it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best as, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstab, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, so shit, I'll just taste it at great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this bone on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping it G just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you. Tell me who gon' save me? I'm way too fucked up in this club. I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the bad boys. Every time I'm backstabbed, Shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some. Shawty, you know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down to the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics to my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics to my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend up 20 grand, that's shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some. Shawty, you know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Sometimes, gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some. Shawty, you know I just need a little piece.